A job? Are you sure you can trust him?
Yeah, he's cool. He just got out of jail, though.
Oh, so you hiring ex-cons now?
It's not like that.
Well, who's that?
Or that's Sasha. I didn't tell you about her either?
No, you didn't tell me about her either?
She's the cashier. She's a good kid.
She's cute.
Is she? I ain't even noticed.
Oh, you didn't notice, huh? That's good. You scared?
Should I be?
You might want to be. Just a little.
Girl, you need to stop. I told you, he doesn't like you. No, he doesn't. If he did, he would have said something already. Listen, I'm tired of you talking about him. You're so annoying. Can you stop? I said to stop. Whatever.
You on your phone again?
Girl, let me call you later. Boss man is here.
And clean off this counter. What is all this?
Just some designs I'm working on.
You did these?
Yes. I have dreams too, you know.
They're good. Really good.
I know.
The word is thank you. What do you mean my shipment was canceled? Well, who canceled it? You can't just give my shit away. I've been waiting on that stock for 3 weeks.
How far will one go to grab the hottest kicks when you're a legit sneak freak? The fact is, there are no limits if you're a true head. What's stack where it's all wood? Sasha speaking. May I ask who's calling? Lars, phone.
Hey, shorty, who is it?
They wouldn't say.
I need my shipment. You know what? I'm on my way there now.
How the hell'd you find me here? Yo, for real, son? You sweating right now, and it's not a good look. But I told you, I have your bread. I just need... Give me a little more time. Yo, you for real? Hello? Yo, hello? Yo, boy, I've been texting and calling you for hours.
I ain't even did it.
Oh, you're a terrible liar. You stay on that phone 24/7.
Oh, you damn sure did. I must have hit it and it was in my pocket.
Yo, enough with the excuses, bro. I seen that dude that robbed me, yo. We gotta run down on him.
Yeah, for sure. Can I wait till tomorrow? Cause
Bro,
I'm first in line. You know, I gotta make sure at least get.
the OGs don't come out until a day after tomorrow. You know that.
Man, you know how these lines we get, man. I'm not trying to take no chances, man.
Bro, what we gonna do is maybe gonna take a couple hours. You're gonna be standing on this line for a couple days. I need to get my shits back.
All right. Damn, man. Come on, man. Get the phone.
It's him, I'm telling you.
So, you saying the guy that robbed you is just some college kid?
Yeah, something like that.
Son, you really close to getting your street cred taken away.
Yo, shut up.
You sure this is a crib, man?
Yes, I'm sure.
You sure he home?
No, but he lives here, so eventually he gotta come in or go out.
Right, you right. You say he had a hand when he stuck you?
Yes. I mean, I didn't see it, but I heard him cock it.
Shit, nigga, that's crazy right there. I don't know if these joints are worth getting bodied over, man, for real.
Says the man who's willing to sleep on the street for 3 days.
Dude, not the same. These are limited releases. Big difference. We'll get your sneakers back today, though.
Need that bread, man.
Don't worry about it, man. I got you.
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, but first she told him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen.
So what we gonna do, man? What's the plan? 'Cause I'm not gonna keep doing this with you.
I'm gonna wait for this asshole to come out. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I'm gonna get my shit back, plain and simple.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a great plan. Kind of like the one you had when he robbed your ass,
Bro,
right?
why you gotta keep doing this?
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for all white. Cause she love my all white. Gotta cop that on sight. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait. Why do I keep flowing my checks on new dish?
Where's Lawson?
I haven't seen him yet.
All right, when he gets in, let me know, okay?
Sure thing, boss. Got him. Boss, can I talk to you for a second, please?
Yeah, what is it?
I have to leave early. I have something to do tonight.
How early?
Like now?
Killing me.
There he go right there.
Yo, you gotta be kidding me. You got robbed by him?
Shut up, come on.
Hey, yo, what the?
And you wearing my shits too? You motherfucker.
Where the gun at, kid? Where's that?
I don't have a gun.
Yo, you lying, yo. I heard you cock it when you robbed me.
No, it's an app on my phone. Yo, check it.
Son, you got zoed by him? With an app, fam? How you expect me to keep this to myself, man?
Yo, you got me in these streets looking crazy. What's to stop me from beating your ass?
Yep.
And take my kicks off too, for you get blood on them.
Okay, yo, I got a way I can fix this. I got a plug. Get any kicks you want. Name it.
Band once?
bitch. Hannibal guy like that? Girl, you got Henny and shit.
You need to get out more.
How about it?
Lita, stop, okay? Just focus. We're here on business.
Oh, okay, ponytail. You handle your business, and I'll handle mine.
Can't take bitches nowhere, I swear.
I heard that.
Whatever.
I did.
Whatever.
You want jelly bean? Girl, you hear that? All right, I gotta go.
Lita, if you don't...
I'll be back.
Oh, what are you doing here? Aren't you shorty from the sneaker shop?
I was just looking for the bathroom. I'm lost. Actually, I have a business proposition for you.
Oh, don't shoot!
I was just trying to show you some of my designs. I want to design a signature shoe for you.
Well, those do look nice.
Thanks. What the hell?
Trusting the wrong people can turn your world upside down in the blink of an eye. Where's Lawson?
I don't know.
I like the green ones. Nah, the gold ones, bro. Ooh, fire. Gold ones, fire. Oh, you got my kicks?
Bro, it hasn't even been 24 hours. I ain't a genie.
Hello? What? Word? All right. What happened? Somebody robbed my brother's spot.
No honor in the game anymore.
Really? You talking? Come on, bro, we out. Where you going?
I can help.
Whatever, yo. Just don't get in the way.
I don't know. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe opening the shop was a bad idea.
Nah, bro. People just hate us. Sometimes they never want to see a black man come up. Be all right?
What's going, shorty? You out of your league, champ. Shit.
Need y'all to lock up. I gotta figure this out.
You good, son? What happened?
Crazy. I feel
I wonder if I made the right decision moving my family across the country, back to Brooklyn.
Okay. First of all, we are a team, okay? There is no I here. And second of all, this is going to work out. It is going to be fine. Everything is going to be okay, babe. You have to believe me.
Lady, allow me to introduce myself. Franklin. My friends call me after.
Nice to meet you, Franklin.
So, what you doing?
Just working on my blog.
Yeah? Is that a sneaker blog? I love sneaker blogs. What's it called?
Soul Kings.
That's a dope name.
Thanks.
Come on, babe. You have to trust me. Can you get the door, please? Hey. Yeah. Thanks again. I owe you. And remember, please don't tell Darren.
Baby, you're not gonna believe this. Trey, get the crew together. We're back.
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, before she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen.
Guilt creeps my conscience, for I'm no different from these cops turned Klansmen. For how quickly I was willing to make a criminal out of my king, maybe I could have called more. I see a transgendered woman not be invited to the rally. I'm the kind of woman who is happily for fun, and God knows I can be so much pettier. I might
This war you started is not over, America. Every war you start has its price, America, and my mother is going to make you pay.
Slam is really just a silly little game, right? A bunch of people sitting around, you know, giving scores to art. What is that? It's the chance and the opportunity for people to really tell their stories. And this entire process can be therapeutic. For some people, coming to a slam is the first time they ever really have a community and have people listen to them. So more than winning, are we creating art to heal ourselves? Are we creating art to heal others? And how are we supporting each other as well?
This is the Brooklyn Slam team. Give it up for Anthony McPherson, Balu. Make some noise for Stephen Willis, Paul Tran. And last but not least, Crystal Valentine.
You know what? I'm not even going to be politically correct about it. People will say that your poems should be about changing lives and making the world better. Winning and creating the most honest and impactful work are not necessarily separate. If you intend to win, you have to dig deep into your soul and pull out your most vulnerable truth and your most powerful points. With that, I intend to win the trophy. And if I do not come back with the trophy, I will be ashamed.
On the issue of faith, why God allows certain things. I had a 3-year battle with ACS because they thought I abused my daughter. I always hope for freedom, right? But the other side of that is I want the same thing for other people who don't know how to have these conversations, who don't know how to say I'm hurting, or who don't know how to say that thing you're doing is killing me.
I am a coward some days, and I hide behind the cross. But I am also the kind of woman who will wait for Christ to come to me. The kind of woman who always lets a man make the first move. The kind of woman who moves too fast and gets pregnant too soon and shuts up like a whore who does not have her children's last name. The worst kind of woman who sees nothing wrong with this, who knows her vagina is a missile, who will beg your pardon if you ask for it, who will bust your head if you ask for it, who will help you bust your nut if you ask for it. I am the kind of woman who says things like, But I would give up almost anything if you need it. And just ask for it. But be cautious, because I lose things like children.
In second place with a score of 114.9, give it up for Brooklyn.
Because I know you know them. I know we all come up together and it's all love, usually. But slam is a different animal. One doesn't have to do it together. So don't wait for people to respond to you as a friend. You make the crowd respond to you because that home deserves it. Your job is not to wait for anybody to love you the way that we love you. Your job is not to wait for anybody to love you as much as you love yourself, as much as you love each other. Your job is to show them our capacity to love, despite their willingness to give it back to us. That's it. Them homes is beautiful.
Alright, so can I see what you guys are doing? Yes. Can you, so your arm is kind of like this. Yeah, can you do that? Alright, I want to see the whole joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The best video game console
is undoubtedly
the Sega Genesis.
no loading time,
Never needs to update.
and virtually indestructible.
But my Genesis was
special.
Because it had. That's my fault. That's my line. That's your line.
Yep.
We have a tremendous work ethic. This is one of the hardest working teams I think we ever had.
You have to understand that, like Paul, Steven, and McPherson are all the top 13 poets in the world. And Falou, you know, she ranked 3rd in Woman of the World Poetry Slam. So like these are all like really acclaimed poets that I always look up to, and I think that they're highly favored in the community as well.
After Brooklyn not having a team for like 10, 11 years, I couldn't imagine a better group of writers who perform like no one's business. I'm excited to show people you have competition because Brooklyn writes great poems.
On behalf of this Atlanta-based flight crew, I'd wish each and everyone a wonderful day and a great week.
It took a lot for us to get here, so y'all need to start and make it work and do it for all the people who got you here. You gotta like show and prove for all of NYC. Cool?
Well, we want to thank you for this opportunity of being able to join here together. We know that what we're about to do right now is not only going to change our lives, but also change the form. Mo has instilled in us the ability to understand that the integrity of our work is the most important thing that we have here. Let that be the thing that fuels us and guide us today to victory from today and the rest of this week. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. All right, on the count of 3, bring it home. 1, 2, 3.
By you!
The first person to molest me was my sister.
The first person to molest me was my father. With soft hands and even softer coercion.
A big sister telling her toy chest doll to open her thighs.
A drunk father telling his smashed beer bottle child to open its mouth. Wider, please.
For your big sister, please.
We know about the men. The lions wearing sheepskin, making hunting rounds of women's throats. Remind us how easy it is to lose our parts in the dark.
But what about the women?
What about the kin? The lions wearing human skin.
Like these who ask before taking.
That means that in first place, give it up for Brooklyn Slam.
Congratulations. But when I tell you that shit rocked out,
Great.
necessary.
really have poetry that is not about what directly affects me. You know, at some points, everything around me is crumbling. At some points, everything around me is amazing. And I feel like I'm such a quiet person for people who don't know me, whom I don't speak with. It is really the only chance to tell my story.
When the Oval Office picks the slave ship from its teeth, the rallies will morph into mosh pits. Soccer moms and Nixon masks clapping off the beats. All tempos matter.
African American vernacular English, oh my God, they call it slang. The man calls it Ebonics. I call it America's Creole.
Oppression really has you if you think that you are the only one feeling this way, and therefore you definitely cannot do anything about it because it's only you. So when I go to poetry slams, I build with people who are like me, with queer folk, with black folk, with women, you know, and people who are not like me. It's important to know you're not alone, and it's also important to know that there are people who will fight for you.
My mother is white, I am biracial. And there's a lot of issues that come with that, with attacking white supremacy while your mom is white, and distinguishing the difference between white people and white supremacy. And that results in a lot of issues with my family. I bring those up, I don't stifle them, because there are a lot of biracial people with the same issues. Going home, you know, to your family should be like a chance to be safe, right? But for me, it's like, those are some of the most volatile white people because they love you and they're still fucking you up.
This ain't Genesis no more. Don't second revelation on his ass. Make him fall back like Sonic lost his rings. Back up, back out, circle the Kogan. Make him fall back like, back like, oh my God, you, you win. Perfect.
One of the big aspects of culture is family and a family structure. So if mass incarceration is this a major thing, we have to discuss about how mass incarceration affects the family. You know, what's that mean? What's it doing to the family dynamic? Other than, hey, I don't have a dad at home anymore, or I don't have a brother at home anymore. And so, you know, there's this joke that all black people have country cousins, right? Everyone has that country cousins, or even people, period, have those cousins in the country. And so I said, well, you know, particularly to the African-American experience, we have county cousins, cousins who are in jail.
So this one here is for my county cousins.
Come on.
Currently incarcerated for crimes committed and or confessed, contributing to the new Jim Crow, my county cousins. Not to be confused by my country cousins currently in Kansas, cooking cornbread and collard greens in the kitchen, no. Those cousins you see every summer. These cousins you see every quarter century and county. Constantly making collect calls, inquiring about commissary. Cursed to forever circulate in and out of this country's industrial prison complex. Constructed for collecting coons for an orange and black continuum. My cousin used to wear busted jeans to Grandma's Christian church in Chatham. My cousin was cool enough to make the most sedity girl smile. Was the same cousin I saw clinch and clutch and raise the sight of his brother's blood on concrete. Make that gun crop for days. Then one day, a crooked Chicago cop came and caged my cousin before college, and now my family only congregates in courtrooms.
The entire male previous generation before me are all in jail. All my uncles are in prison. All of my cousins are in prison. They all got caught up in the drug life that was Chicago, following in the footsteps of one of my older uncles, one of my grandmother's brothers. And so we lost an entire generation of men. So I grew up, you know, knowing some of my very close family members, immediate family members behind the glass.
You know, as a member of many minority groups, of many oppressed groups, anyone who stands in a position as an oppressed person has to know everything about themselves and their oppressor. I've spent all my life learning about the people who would rather me not exist. And I think through slam and in the world, it's time they learn a little bit about me and what I go through and the people I love.
I will peel myself away from your skin. I will return to my life again. I will return to this world again. I come back from death to find a voice, to say your name, to tell everyone what you did to me. I come back from death to look you dead in the eye, to look you dead, to teach you to be careful what you ask for. You better be careful what you ask door because I will show you exactly what this mouth do.
And Brooklyn will be bringing to the stage. Group piece from Brooklyn.
The best video game console
is undoubtedly the Sega Genesis. No loading time.
Never needs to update.
And virtually indestructible. But my Genesis
was special
because it had 2 controllers.
One for me and one for Mom Dukes.
And she always let me rock as her player 1. Soon as she heard that Sega, she knew to break out the snacks from Blockbuster Video.
You name a cartridge,
we beat that cartridge.
Double Dragons,
Light Work,
Mortal Kombat 1 and 2.
Finished them.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
Beat it. You know I'm bad.
The Sega Genesis was the source of me and Mom's strongest connection. She was the tails to my Sonic,
my 2-tailed sidekick flying me up to places I couldn't reach alone.
Here comes a new challenger. Her boyfriend loved fighting games.
The controller was shaking in his hands.
He never rolled it up when finished.
Mom would wake up with a new bruise
and blame it on tripping over his wires.
She grew addicted to him,
and I grew addicted to Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Character select, always picking the girls,
always playing as Chun-Li.
Expert mode,
unable to protect her from the beatdown.
Dizzy stars, the red countdown, flashing lights, stop lights, 10.
We have a low score of a 9.9. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but give me 4 of a kind 10. And the 1 for the evening with a 118.4. Give it up for Brooklyn.
I'm just really, like, you guys are, like, really great. Genesis changed everything.
Yeah. Genesis was not a home that I believed in all for years, right? And Steven said, yo! And I believed in Steven, and I thank you for believing in my word. Throughout the whole process, he was not letting me give up on that poem. And
I fought McPherson from the moment it was on paper for where words would go, what it should do. Just for that, what just happened, to have a 30, and it could change lives.
That happens when we love each other. That happens when we trust each other. That happens when everybody sits there and watch you and nobody claps for you. And not until it's done. You know what I'm saying? Not until they quoting you in poems and writing after poems. Not until they're doing Faloo fucking movements on stage. I saw it. And I was like, oh, okay. But that's what happens. That's the game we're in. You inspire people. And when you inspire, emulation and imitation, right? But it doesn't take from the fact that you need to be replenished. The well needs to be replenished. The best way to replenish the well is to trust each other and hold each other. And trust us and know that we got you. We hold you. All right, have fun. Talk to folks. Do not talk poems. Never. Do not talk poems.
Welcome everyone. This is the National Poetry Slam semifinals coming at you from Decatur, Georgia. Decatur wears greater.
Nice try, Dylan. But we still going to church. Still gonna claim this white man's religion. Want Jews to enslave us. Still gonna fill these white pews with this black light.
All right, we have a tie for first with 118.7 each. This tie is between House Slam and Brooklyn.
This is the first bout I've ever managed that has ended in a tie where we need to break the tie. So we need to break the tie. We did a coin flip based on the call. House Poetry Slam is going to send a poet up first. They are going to be represented on your scorecards with a 1. Brooklyn Poetry Slam is going to go up second. They're going to be on your scorecards represented by a 2. It doesn't mean they're any better or worse.
Healing begins whenever you are ready, even at age 65. My grandma rocks her face North Philly mean on a 5-foot frame, gold, baby powder on her chest, like shave my legs for what? Like titty small but clothes you only need but a mouthful like Ashley. You better keep your receipts. Tell me no matter how good it seemed when you bought it, you better make sure you have the means to return it when it no longer serves you. Let this be her first lesson in healing. My grandma shared a bed with my molester for 40 years. When she found out where Grandpa's hands had been, she shook her head. What a sick, sick man, she said. It was 15 years ago, so memories have crawled fetal position into the corners of my flashbacks still. I wonder if in that moment she was thankful to never have daughters.
Do I feel safe as a body, as a person, when I go to a slam venue preparing to share my work? Not at all, because I don't feel safe on the street. Being invisible, being actively erased, reconstituted for someone else's comfort aren't things that I'm unfamiliar with. And I don't expect slam to be any different. And for that reason, I'm not showing up to do my poem. I have to stunt. I have to make people listen to every word, every argument, all the evidence I lay out before them. I have to make them put themselves in my poem, assess their relationship to me, to people like me, to analyze whether my values, my ideological worldviews are congruent or incongruent to them, and why. And then I have to get them to give me a good score, because my writing is good, because my performance is incomparable. And I have to do all of that in a matter of seconds, because 10, 15, 20 seconds into the poem, someone has already decided whether or not I'm worth their time.
The police said, show me the evidence. The nurse said, show me the evidence. The nurse said, here, this is an HIV test. Run it along your gums like this. My mom said, wow, did you ask for it? Are you positive? And I returned to the night it happened. Hours underwater wondering if his cum was so wet and fresh in this body had enough evidence to convict him to turn back time, reach for my boot heel, shove the metal end of my hairpin into the nearest socket, and electrocute us both to death. Who would you call the victim then?
Hold up at 1 if you prefer house slam. Hold up at 2 if you prefer Brooklyn.
We have a 1, a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 2. Let's give it up for our second place team, Brooklyn! And let's give it up for our first place team in this semifinals bout. Give it up for the House Slam! Woo!
It's funny because when you walk away, you see all the moments where the shift happens and you live that for the next 48 hours. But at the end of the day, I really believe we had, one of the best teams here. They did an immaculate job. They were transformative, game-changing, and I see other teams, including the ones we went against, using inspiration from these people. And I hope they know, maybe not now, but maybe soon they'll see how they're really leaders. And most times we kill our leaders.
Now give it up for Brooklyn Slam.
For the boys told they were too dark to be the Dark Knight. Too colored to be the Cape Crusader. Don't worry, there is a hero here to avenge you.
And then the Black Panther said, fuck Batman!
Yeah! Oh, so you calling yourself the Dark Knight?
Really, nigga?
Did Hillary teach you how to nay-nay?
Let me guess. You got hot sauce in your utility belt.
You wanna be me so bad. You're what I'd be if I had no power.
And they praise you
and miraculous mediocrity.
You let the world know anyone can be a hero.
As long as you're born rich,
it seems privilege is the only thing super about you. Your writers reward your underachievement,
while we must be twice as good
for half the battle. So, not only will I beat you in chess,
despite you going first every time,
my soul will be bonded with the Panther God, the ethereal fist raised above heaven. Fuck a Batmobile. I got a black man-o-bill on suicide doors and a kill switch.
Cat Becky, Catwoman, it keeps burglarizing you, while me and my queen take this world by storm.
I got a big mama blessed and been there, done that in Bible.
They say I just might be a black Bruce Wayne in the making.
Fuck that! I am T'Challa.
Put some respect on my name.
Basket of benevolence and black bastardry.
Can't copy the King Kunta charisma.
Cam Newton meets Huey P. Newton in brains and brawn.
This Jesus on the cross meets Jesus on the Ankh.
I be the full spectrum of black shit from Wakanda
to Zamunda,
light skin
to dark skin,
to salty green, whole running man.
Have you ever seen a black man's outfits protect him from bullets? I've got black boys everywhere,
trading in their gold chains for vibranium.
I'm a metal man of every sound.
So my people stay draped up
and dripped out in their own invincible voices. The Black Panther Party
came after the Black Panther comic.
Imagine what will happen when we soul train to the silver screen. We will know Superman is as irrelevant as phone booths.
After battle, it's just a wannabe Afro kid. That MLK's secret identity is
Malcolm X.
Surprise, motherfucker. Look at me. I am the Captain Now, the real Dark Knight, Black Emperor, King of Kings. Networked in the trillions. Don't make me buy Wayne Enterprises.
Don't make me buy Gotham City.
Don't make me buy DC Comics Batman. You just might be my sidekick in the making.
Marvel, out this melanin.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Hello, we are live. It is 7 o'clock right now in Brooklyn, USA. And in a few seconds, you may hear the sounds of my neighbors cheering and banging pots to thank the first responders who have been doing so much and deserve all the adulation that we can throw at them. That is the new normal as we sit here right now. Things are different, but as much as they are, some things are still the same. Thousands of you have crossed the doors at BRIC House, and tonight you're in your house, and so am I, and so are the people I'm going to introduce you to in just a moment. This is the BRIC Be Heard Town Hall, The Foreseeable Future. We're going to be talking to some people who make it their business to project ourselves and our culture into the future. In some instances by 50 or 100 years. But right now, we're challenging them to live in the most provocative space of the future, the foreseeable future, the next 12 to 24 months as they will go down here in Brooklyn and around the world. So some of you may be wondering, just what is it that a futurist does? Well, one quick explanation that helped me to get to an understanding that I might be disabused of when we talk to some actual futurists tonight is this, a three-headed answer. So historians are concerned with the study of the past. Journalists are making the reporting and showing us what's happening in the present. And futurists are people who are gathering information, analytics, and stories to tell us about where we may be going. To that service, we're going to get in some stories tonight, and we're also going to listen to some presentations by some folks that are frankly pretty smart on health, the economy as it pertains to jobs, education, infrastructure, and culture. It's a lot to talk about, and we're going to rock with you for an hour now, and I'd like to introduce you to the people who are going to be helping us. This is the foreseeable future. We're going to be talking with Greg Tate first, and Mr. Tate is joining us from Harlem. We're going to be talking with him about culture. Peter Bishop is joining us from California, where he'll be talking about education. Heather McGowan is coming to us from Massachusetts and will be informing us about the future of work. Dr. Jonathan Metzel is coming all the way from his kitchen in Brooklyn. All right, BK. And finally, Cindy Frewen is coming to us from Kansas City, and she's going to be speaking about infrastructure. So this is one part of the town in the town hall. The other part is, of course, you. So this is the moment when I'm going to encourage you to be in dialogue with us as if we were back in BRIC House and I was running around with a microphone, except this time you'll be able to type your questions and direct them at our presenters, who will be coming to us in 5-minute presentations that they pre-recorded earlier. And once those presentations are done, I'll have a little time with them before bringing everyone into the room for a large discussion with all of your questions throughout. So we're going to begin at the beginning with culture and a presentation by Greg Tate.
I guess the question before us is the future of culture, the Afro future of culture. I have a baseline definition of culture, which is simply what people do. From an anthropological perspective, that's what you're looking at. It's like, what have people been doing to define themselves in the world as a group, as a tribe, as a village, as a nation, as a block, as a neighborhood, as a corner. And I think that if we're looking at this, this whole question of post-pandemic, what is it going to become? I mean, that's an assumption that there is a post-pandemic that doesn't take into account, even if we're talking about a reduction in the number of infections and number of fatalities. We're going to be talking about the culture of grieving, the culture of mourning, of remembrance. Because here in New York, it's very interesting. You're very sensitive to the fact that you're living in a parallel universe, or in a place that has parallel universes. There's such wide discrepancy between how this pandemic is being experienced by those in shelter, those in quarantine, and then those who are on the medical front lines. And then there are the essential workers who have to put themselves forth into the world every day. In this situation where they're exposed to a very nasty, vicious, thirsty, hungry virus, they have to do the opposite in some cases of what everybody else is being told to do in terms of exposure to sociality. So you're also looking at there's a culture of PTSD, of trauma, that's going to be a part of what we do as a nation, as a village, as a tribe, as a corner in this, that has to be factored in. In terms of the expressive arts, we're slowly starting to see how people are using the mediums we have at hand. There's Zooms and Instagrams and Snapchats and Twitches and so forth. D Nice has brought to us this whole notion of club quarantine, which is turned into like quite a global club. It's quite a rave online, and so people have shown that the technology and the degree to which it allows a certain amount of call and response and interactivity is bringing a whole new notion of club into the crib, into the quarantine, sheltered domicile, and this capacity people have to kind of share themselves experiencing this kind of global group rave moment, says something about our adaptability to these new circumstances, So, and, it's like when we talk post-pandemic, there's just so many levels to that because it makes assumptions about testing and tracing and the organized, sane or rational government response in different places in the world, right? And in America, it's just so disturbing that there's so much denial going on. At the same time, it's like bodies are like, piling up in the hospitals, and the mortuaries and the mass graves out there on Hunt's Island, and the numbers that people know from other parts of the world, but there's a thing we call American exceptionalism. I call it American self-deceptionalism, where there's such a bubble of privilege and entitlement and kind of feigned innocence around what's going on anywhere outside of people's immediate circumference. And so you have this pandemic, which is moving in the areas, it's kind of slouching towards, the Midwest and, the cornfield states, of America. And that's changing, this culture of denial, this culture of deceptionalism as well. So, all these things are on deck as we move forward. But I feel at the same time that what artists are going to do with their empathic capacities and their prophetic, generative, expressive capacities is give us a sense of how magnificent human beings can be when they share their gifts for saying what can't be said through ideology, what can't be said through journalism, when they use their psychic telepathic abilities to kind of reach us on these deeper inner spiritual levels, you know, so that we're really in touch with, you know, our most kind of enlightened and cosmically and socially connected selves.
That was Greg Tate, All right, we're back. That was Greg Tate, the renowned cultural critic, producer, musician, and authorian on the Afrofuture and Afrofuturism. So knowing all of that and what you're bringing in the perspective, Greg, I'm wondering how the future of right now and the foreseeable future, especially for folks of color, may intersect with the notions that we've all developed about Afrofuturism.
Well, I think that I've been thinking a lot about Black people's powers of invention and reinvention, and this whole the whole place of conjuration in the culture, you know, of bringing together one's expressive capacities, one's pursuit of magic in execution, in expression, to really elevate your community, your audience, your spectators, you know, and I think, you know, everyone is caught in a kind of limbo or kind of lurch, trying to figure out, well, how do I take this gift that I have that is so much defined by how I interact with folks in social space, you know, or how they interact with the work. What in the foreseeable future can be an altered, you know, adapted platform that has the same kind of efficacy, you know, the same ability to create call and response, the same ability to do what, you know, we see D Nice doing. You know, how do you translate that to other mediums, you know, while we're all in this purgatory? And you know, I'm pretty confident, you know, given the astronomical degree of creativity there is in this city in particular, that we're going to see some very novel responses to, you know, the time of pandemic, that kind of perform in runs around kind of the sterility of our teleconferencing.
Well,
you
to
know,
that end, I just today on the news, I just saw some artists who are going around and writing graffiti that is artwork, aerosol art, not like the bad old days that some might think of, on these
writing as we call it.
You know, the color and the art lives in New York, even if we're confronted with plywood. Thank you for bringing that perspective. I can't wait to see you in concert with the folks who we're gonna meet just now, but we definitely appreciate you, Mr. Tate, and stick around for our question and answer. And I want to encourage everyone who's watching right now that you can get in on the discussion a la our old town halls by going to the YouTube channel and submitting a question. And I'm going to be looking at those and asking them all night as we move on. So I'm going to pivot right now. Greg was talking about the interconnectedness and the layers of culture in the city and the ways that we're going to interact. And that blends beautifully into the next person I'm going to introduce you to. Dr. Cindy Frewen is a futurist as well as an architect, and she teaches the Designs Future Workshop and Social Change at the University of Houston. She's also a primary in her own architectural firm and provides some strategic foresight. So Dr. Frewen, thank you for joining us tonight. And now we're going to hear her presentation on infrastructure.
So when it comes to long-term thinking about cities, we actually have to divide it up in a couple of different eras. And what we call those is three horizons. And these are three different kinds of scenarios, three different ways of thinking about the future. The first one that I think about is the longest term, and that's sort of the blue skies, and it's called the third horizon. Then there's today's thinking, and that is the first horizon. That's what we're doing to make, ends meet, what we're doing to survive today. And with COVID, that's been totally disrupted. In between is the second horizon, which are the strategists, the ideas that link and bridge the first and the third horizon. During the concept of a pandemic, we actually are transforming the future, and we just don't know it. Healthcare, we've been talking about economics. Today, I'm thinking about cities, and they are accumulation of all of those different things. That creates a system. A system means that there's interlocking dynamic parts, and when there's interlocking dynamic parts, change is not on a linear, change is in emergent, and it comes about in ways that are unexpected and unpredictable, and most importantly, uncertain. Innovation doesn't happen in a vacuum. Maybe we're sheltering at home, but we're more connected than ever in many ways. So you have to look at both the good side and the bad side. And one of the good things has been this slowing down, getting in touch with our families, getting in touch with our neighbors, people that are near us. And some places have allowed that, have enabled it better than others. Cities change really slowly. I have to say, even if you're thinking about immediate plans, that can take 25 years to actually come to fruition. It takes a long time for a building cycle. And so I like to think in terms of 2,500 and 2,100, a 50 and 100-year plan. The long view gives you a chance to incorporate a lot of different possibilities. The digital, the AI futures have sped up. Technology has sped up tremendously. So how can you change your lifestyle to use the screens? In fact, I'd say my safest mask, and yours too, is this screen. I don't have to wear a mask at this time. This is the safest place for me to be. How can the city be automated? Think about how it's getting automated. I've seen pictures of people that of senior living facilities in Belgium where they have little robots with the iPads on the face of them, and it's the family on the iPad being sent around the visiting with the person that lives there. How do you get in touch? How do you use the screens to get in touch with people? We'll use that innovation to create a new future. It's very possible that there's a number of facilities that are going to be empty after this. How do those get reused? Are they just going to be these 70-story vacant buildings? Or are you going to be looking at, and as the warehouses have been and now become housing, what are you going to do with the buildings that end up no longer being useful the way they were? I really believe that we have had industrialized cities forced upon us that we do not need anymore. And this is an opportunity that we rethink how they work in order to make it more functional and less of a stress on our lives. Industrial era is that we use things for consumption. This has been an era of consumption. And in fact, you can change that around for production. How do you make your life into a place that's producing? Whether it's food or things? You've seen it with the masks. How can you make a place that's more environmentally conscious, whether that's energy or saving water or using rainwater and becoming more of a producer than a consumer? How do you make community spaces more safe and more useful and more beautiful? The parks, the sidewalks, the streets. These workplaces, think about whether or not you really need to be in the workplace, or how can you share without contaminating? We've had online doctor's appointments. We're having curbside doctor's appointments. What if waiting rooms end up being in your vehicle or at the bus stop? What if in fact you're no longer going inside the waiting rooms because they're no longer safe? What are we wearing? That's the next level that you're reaching out. What are our houses like? What are our neighborhoods like? What are our cities like? And finally, what is your position in the online global world? Because in fact, as everybody's been going online, you have an opportunity. There's many opportunities for new voices and new people to emerge. And that's what's happened. Leadership and vision create change in cities. If we in fact are full of urgency, but it's urgency for today, but instead we parlay it into urgency for long term, so that in fact it's purposeful action. The things that we're doing are purposeful. Then you have a message, then you have a place at the table, And that's how you create new voices.
So I'm back, and we're welcoming Dr. Cindy Frowen into the room all the way from Kansas City. So we have an interesting question about infrastructure and looking at the ways that we may ourselves come back. If New York City is really defined in a lot of ways by the concentration of its people and its street life, is there a way that the city is going to come back in a way that is open and not going to be resistant to a change in culture, Doctor? Looking at the way that New York is so concentrated and people are thick, what's the quickest way to build ourselves back into society?
I think what you're asking is, will our cities fit this new way of a safer but still connected world? And how do we feel comfortable and safe enough to go out into the world without rebuilding everything? And you know, the first line of defense has got to be science. I have great faith that they will cure this with a vaccine, but we do have a 2 to 3 or even 5-year period that the city itself, or our lifestyles, our choices, our behavior make a difference. So New York is so dense, and some people like to say, well, that's just not going to work anymore, it's not safe. I would disagree, because I think we have to learn, and children are better at learning this than adults, certainly older adults are better. They're better at immediately saying, hey, don't go close to each other. They're better at saying, we have to stay apart like this, and they'll correct us. And that means that we have to learn new behaviors, and because people do desire social lives, and we desire being near each other, and we do better when we're near each other. We are more creative when there's a density. We are more innovative. We do more things. We have more, to use the term magic, we have a better society because we're closer together. In most cases, of course, there's a downside of that as well. But I think that we're going to have to readjust because of it. And there's so much unused space in the city. I believe that we can still do it. We for every place that we are sitting, there's probably 7 or 10 other places that we could be that are empty while we're sitting here. And so if we can just resort how we're using everything, then things will start to make sense again and still be safe.
Safe and working. Thank you for that. We'll be speaking with you very soon. Thanks, Doctor. So I'm going to now turn to another doctor who is in Brooklyn, but he makes his way down to Tennessee a lot. Where are you? Dr. Jonathan Metzl, come on into the room and let the folks see you. He's a professor of sociology and medicine, health, and society, and the director for the Center for Medicine, Health, and Society at Vanderbilt University. And he made this presentation for us on the future of healthcare.
Hello, Brooklyn. I'm Jonathan Metzl. I'm the director of the Center for Medicine, Health, and Society at Vanderbilt University, and also, believe it or not, a Brooklyn resident. I've been through the pandemic here in Clinton Hill, and like everyone, the idea of imagining a future that is beyond the pandemic sounds great, because then we can imagine what's coming next. I'm a doctor and a sociologist, and my work looks at race and infrastructure and healthcare, and I've really been thinking a lot over the course of this pandemic about the problems that got us into this horrible situation and about how things can change when we come out of it. I think one of the main issues, of course, is that all of the countries in the world right now are facing the same problem, this same coronavirus. And it's been interesting for me to look around the world at the ways that different societies deal with this, and the ways that some societies do better and others do worse. I will say that one of the most important factors is a functioning healthcare system, right? People have access to healthcare, people have access to treatment, and that it's an equitable healthcare system. So it's not just that wealthy people can get to the doctor, but other people can't. So number one is I'm hoping that we can learn that lesson. I know that that's been in the air, questions of Medicare for all and other factors like that, whatever you want to call it. But I would say that this pandemic has highlighted the profound inequality of access to healthcare that really is a risk factor, just like the virus itself. So number one is that I hope we come out of this with a much more equitable healthcare system. I think we see the downside of not doing that, which is not only, of course, the very disparate rates of illness and death that we have right now in this country. Minoritized populations, low-income populations are dramatically more at risk. And so I just think that that is an unsustainable system, an unsustainable framework for our country. And so, first of all, I hope we come out of this with a much more equitable healthcare system. The second part that I think we've recognized, again, given the profoundly incommensurate rates of death in particularly African-American and Latinx populations, is that this illness is not just a medical illness. It's also a social illness. It's also a political illness, because the people who are at risk now, it's not like they're biologically at risk. It's not like there's some kind of genetic reason they're at risk. They're at risk because they live in an insecure housing situation or a very dense housing situation. They have jobs where they have to go out and put themselves at risk being in particular kinds of jobs. They live in neighborhoods that have infrastructure that has not been adequately taken care of. And so I think the other issue is we've got to fix these kind of social inequities in this country. And of course, that is horrific and deadly for people who live in low-income areas. As we're seeing here, the virus really preys on social infrastructure that has not been taken care of. And I think we need a dramatic national effort to address that infrastructure. But also, look at this virus, look at this pandemic. The virus keeps spreading until we put it out in everybody, right? And so it's also important for the country that we address these social inequities. So number two is to address the underlying social issues. And of course, we've seen that particularly in places like Brooklyn, where the people who were already at risk before the virus become more at risk afterwards. And number three, I think one great thing about New York is solidarity. And I think part of achieving the first 2 points is linked to point number three, which is, I think, the solidarity that the city has shown in many ways compared to other parts of the country has been remarkable in some ways. And I think that in a way, what can we do to encourage solidarity among people, between networks? And I'm hoping that will be one of the resonant points from this pandemic, because I think what we've realized is, believe it or not, and this is a wake-up call for a lot of people to show just how interconnected that we all are. We're all in the same networks, even though there, of course, are a lot of economic disparities that need to be addressed. But public transportation and food delivery networks, things people never thought about before. So I think what can we do to bolster solidarity would be I think another important factor. I think information going forward is going to need to be reconfigured. I just personally think, I'm somebody who studies race, and I feel like dismayed that the voices of medical authority, of public health authority, which have their own problematic histories of race and racism in this country. But at a time like this, there's such a hunger for just what's the right information, what's the right treatment, what's the right practice. Should I stand 6 feet away from somebody? Should I wear a mask? And I feel like those messages have been so easily co-opted by divisive messages. And so I think that in a way, fixing the kind of information infrastructure, creating ways that information is democratic, particularly health information, fixing the ways that the voices of communities can be heard, and that there can be kind of a more democratic way to get out trusted information, not just about health and illness, but also about the structural factors that I was talking about earlier. I guess just as a doctor, the last point I would say is that I think that there really needs to be a reckoning about race and racism in medicine. I think this two-tiered healthcare system that we have is a result of misplaced values in the healthcare system itself. And so really bringing to bear all the great anti-racist work that's been done by Ibram Kendi and other people, or people who critique what sociologists call kind of racial capitalism, really thinking very hard about what would it mean to have a truly racially equitable healthcare system, public health system. I think that would be an important move, for an important stance for medicine, just given, again, the disparate rates of death that have happened here, and really what those reflect about the society that we've created. I think, maybe that sounds pie in the sky, but I would say that I've been, believe it or not, we've been doing these webinars here from Brooklyn about what's called structural competency, this new way that we can bring medicine together with public health, with critical race studies. And we've had thousands of people show up, doctors, nurses, healthcare workers from across the world, really, because I think, medical workers are tired of this system as well. And so I do see that from this moment of pain, from this moment of despair, there really is a possibility for recreating change. I guess finally, I'll say that there are a lot of just practical matters, that would be involved in creating structural change that's more equitable. Think about, for example, telemedicine right now, this idea that we're going to be seeing our doctors over the internet. Well, everybody needs the internet in that case. Food distribution, some communities are really struggling to get food more than others. How can we fix the food networks, access to pharmaceuticals, things like that? So I would hope that what we come out of this is a much more resilient system, and one that doesn't leave us quite as vulnerable. And finally, just a note of thanks to everyone in my community here in Brooklyn, and in Brooklyn more broadly. Really, the power of feeling everyone kind of going through this together in different ways has been, I think, one of the more empowering aspects of this horrible pandemic.
A lot to digest there, Dr. Metzel, and we're going to mix it up. Some great questions came in during your presentation, but just in the spirit of moving things along, I'm going to ask you a yes or no question, as we're halfway through our time right now on the foreseeable future. So I want to ask, in that spirit of solidarity that you spoke about, do you think that this pandemic is the moment where this is going to be the before and after, where folks do come together? Short answer.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. We'll digest a little more later. Right now, we're going to move to something that is very foremost in a lot of people's minds right now, as we're a few weeks away from the first of the month, the future of work. Heather McGowan is one of the foremost experts on the future of work and where it is that we're going, and she prepared this presentation.
Hi, my name is Heather McGowan. I'm going to give you a quick overview of how I see the future of work. So how I see the future of work, I've really codified in this book that recently came out with my co-author Chris Shipley, called The Adaptation Advantage, which Thomas Friedman from the New York Times generously wrote the foreword.
So we're at home.
So we are having the greatest leaps in human longevity at the same time that we're having the greatest velocity of change, primarily driven by technology. So for example, if you were born back when the steam engine came out, life expectancy was 37. So you had 2.5 generations to absorb the impact of that paradigm shifting change. Fast forward to today, life expectancy closer to 90, 2, 3, 4, 5 different paradigm shifts within a single generation, depending on your age. We're not prepared for that. This velocity of technology-driven change is accelerating, whereas it's meeting this tension with human adaptation, which has long been linear and at a slower pace. Although a couple of months ago, something came into play, the coronavirus, which I think is actually an accelerant to our digital transformation, which is really human transformation. And if you zoom in on that, it's really only been 57 days since the World Health Organization declared it a global pandemic. And in that 57 days, and in fact, really in the first 2 weeks, we've made dramatic changes about how we work, where we work, who works, and what we do. The World Health Organization declared it a global pandemic on March 11th. So on March 10th, we've moved from as many people working from home as possible, which could be anywhere from 29% to 30% of our workforce, Work becomes dangerous for people for whom it wasn't dangerous before. Restaurant workers, healthcare workers, grocery store workers, and delivery drivers now put their life in their hands, bus drivers. Companies have rapidly pivoted what they do, product lines from alcohol and perfumes to hand sanitizer, from fashion to personal protective equipment, from cars to ventilators. We have reworked processes, remapped supply chains. Any parent out there, my God, you're now a full-time teacher. That is a tremendous amount of work. And leaders out there managing teams now have established trust and psychological safety for their teams to be successful working remotely. And visionary CEOs who are heads of companies that for one reason or another can't operate their business right now have said, wait a second, what are we good at and where's the need and how quickly can we pivot? That is a tremendous amount of adaptation in a very, very short period of time. And what we're coming out of is what I call the old promise, where education, career, and retire existed in discrete bands. Whether you went to university or not was the first third of your life, sufficient only to get you on the career ladder, collect a pension, and by design die a year later. Success measures here to be codify and transfer the right predetermined skills and existing knowledge in you to get you on that escalator. Now it looks more like this. Life expectancy may not be 90 yet, but it will be soon. Education becomes learning to imply there's no end state to that. Work becomes leverage of that learning to indicate that work and learning are a combined act. And longevity becomes a reality because we didn't plan for or save for, nor can we afford cognitively or financially a 30-year retirement. And it looks more like this. There's a relationship between our engagements, which could be all within a job, but they're tours of duty where we work on projects over periods of time that integrate learning and leveraging together, remain engaged. And our success measures there are, can we learn, adapt, and create new value continuously? Because I say in the past, we learned once in order to work. Now we work in order to continuously learn. In the past, our identity was bestowed upon us, externally validated, whether it was your trade union, your degree, your title, your company. Some of those things can be taken away from you, where there's more resilience and agility in a self-actualized, internally validated identity connected to your purpose. Because where we are today is we're standing on the edge of a raging river. We've been wandering down a path. It's been great for some, not great for others, but on the edge of the river, this lays bare our inequities of society. And we need to cross this river, but all we can see are the swirling eddies that we think might kill us. And what we fail to see is on the other side of the river, the grass may be greener, the paths may be better. Not only that, we've already started this process of crossing the river. We've flattened the curves. We have adapted rapidly, as I mentioned in the beginning, to different types of where we work and how we work and who works. And we're going to get to the other side where I think things might just be better. So that's how I see the future of work in about 5 minutes. And I look forward to having a discussion with you so we can expand on these topics and well as others. Again, my name's Heather McGowan, and that's my quick synopsis on the future of work. Thanks.
And Heather McGowan is with us right now. I'm going to also be very unfair to you and ask you a short question. Some economists have estimated that New York City is set to lose about 1.2 million jobs by the end of this month. Most of them what they classify as low-wage jobs in restaurants, retail, or transportation. How many of those jobs, of the 1.2 million, do you think are going to be lost to the old world versus post-COVID-19?
I have no way of knowing. I don't have a crystal ball, but I am encouraged by the fact that we're no longer calling those low-wage, low-skill jobs, and we're calling them frontline workers and essential workers. I think the virus may very well change our settlement patterns. It's certainly going to change what work looks like, and we need a massive reskilling and upskilling so more people can find meaningful work that aligns with their purpose.
Asked and answered. Thank you so much for that. And we'll be talking to you shortly. Sure. Appreciate the emphasis on work in that shifting landscape. And now for our final presentation, here is Dr. Peter Bishop on the future of education.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be with you here in the BRIC TV Town Hall
in our virtual environment. Not exactly town halls the way we used to have them, but we're learning as we go. My name is Peter Bishop, and I'm a futurist. The title of this is The Foreseeable Future. And as a futurist, I have to tell you that we don't really do predictions about what's foreseeable. We do scenarios because we believe that the future, particularly the long-term future, and indeed the future we're dealing with right now, is highly uncertain. And therefore, to say what will happen would be, we believe, incorrect. And therefore, I'm going to talk a little bit about what could happen or what might happen. We've got two, we call these the dimensions of uncertainty, and I'll just focus on two because we have a short period of time. First of all, how big will this change be? Will we snap back to education as it was before, or will we actually transform education to a new normal, something that we have never seen before? That's one big question, and we don't know the answer to that. Is it possible to believe in a snapback given the size of this disruption? Well, it's happened before. The most recent one was the 2009 recession. We thought it was the biggest, and it was the biggest downturn in the economy since the Great Depression almost 100 years ago. And yet things returned after a while, and it took some time, but things pretty much returned to normal. And in the last few years before the virus, we had a bigger economy almost than ever before. And so snapback is a definite scenario. It could go back to the way things used to be before. The opposite side, of course, is that this is a transformative event, that this event will change education and enter into a new era, an era that we've not seen before. We hope that may happen because there's a lot of things about the old education system that we didn't particularly like. There was a lot we did like, certainly familiar. We knew how to do it, but we're learning new things. And has that happened before? Well, of course. The biggest example, of course, is the internet, which comes along in the 1990s, does arrive slowly. It wasn't this sudden, but of course, it's a disruption in communication and almost everything we do in education, in life, and business that has transformed everything. So could we have a transformation after this disruption? Absolutely. So the way we think of this as a futurist as a continuum, snap back to exactly what it was before? Probably not. Transform to the utopian future of what we all wish it were? Well, probably not that either. Somewhere in between is where the foreseeable future for education is, but we don't know where exactly that in between is. How much snap back, how much transformation. The other big question is whether we like what will occur and be permanently established if there is this new era. Obviously, it could be worse. In other words, we could have an education system that has downsides, in which students who have been out of school for so long, particularly students who need pretty much teacher contact, a lot of teacher contact, they may get behind in their studies and therefore not do as well. School districts which are dependent on state sales tax or property values may see a diminution in their funds, in their resources, and they will have to cut back a great deal as well. And finally, we have the fact that educators themselves might be basically so disrupted by this is that they snap back they basically recreate the old system. And that is not exactly what we're talking about. Could there be something better? Well, the better may actually be solving some of those conditions and those issues that we really didn't like much before. How disengaged, particularly high school and college undergraduates were in their studies. How much college students were paying for their college education. And the fact that teachers were still relying largely on textbooks, trying to get across content, information, which now is almost immediately accessible on their smartphones. So how do we summarize these? Well, talking about snapback and the downsides, we know that already. We don't really have to talk about it much. But I think there are two things that are going on today, more or less by requirement, that could change education. The first, of course, is a much greater use of technology. Fundamentally, the only way that teachers and students can interact these days is through technology, whether through Zoom or Google Docs or Google spreadsheets or however they choose to do it. Now we have required for at least the rest of this school year and maybe next, a mediated form of communication. That I think will force some teachers to reassess how they've used technology in the past. There may be some advantages to mediated communication that they didn't see before. I had a colleague who did her dissertation research on something she called the CAP gap. CAP, K-A-P, knowledge, attitude, performance. She did a survey of community college instructors and asked them how much they knew about information technology in the classroom. Oh, a lot. What did they think of it? Great deal, it's great. How much did they do? Not much at all. A lot of knowledge, a lot of attitude, not much performance. And now we have some more performance. So we could see more and better use of technology in education in the future. The other thing that's required students to do and teachers to allow to happen is more independent learning. Students can't be in touch with a teacher 50 minutes a day. Some are doing very well with that, being more creative, learning on their own, and some obviously not so good. The future, foreseeable future, is that maybe we realize that education is not so much like building a building where you have to do everything. You have to nail all the boards together, mix the concrete and lay it down, put up the walls and the roof, and everything has to be done. It's maybe more like growing a garden or even raising a child, where there is among young people and the rest of us an intrinsic capacity and a desire to learn. The teacher's job, therefore, is not to pour the material into the student's head, but to set up the conditions, like the garden. Once the conditions are set, then learning takes place and the flowers bloom. That would be both of those, I think, very interesting and basically beneficial uses in the future of education. These things are not going to happen by themselves, however. If we are to move in those directions, people who realize the benefits of a good and effective use of technology and giving students more freedom and more ability to create and to create their own learning are two outcomes of this future, preferred future, the semi-utopian future. Is it foreseeable? Well, of course it is, but so are some of the other scenarios. So keep talking about the scenarios, keep talking about stories, keep telling stories, both downsides and upside stories about what might occur. And I look forward to the discussion in the town hall following this presentation. Thank you very much for listening.
So you won't have to wait very long. I'm going to invite each of our panelists to turn on their cameras right now, and let's engage as a community. There was some questions that were pouring in as each of you were, your presentations were being shown. And there was one that is so applicable because there's so many intersections between each of your respective fields and presentations that I wanted to pose to all of you. How can we reach across the, quote, bubbles of privilege to combat structural disparities? And we've seen those disparities come into play with the way we work and the shifting of the language to recognize those folks on the front lines of work. We've seen it come to play in education. We've certainly seen it come to play in terms of health disparities and the built environment. So do I have any takers for how we might be able to reach across that bubble of privilege to really make those changes for the world we want to see post-COVID?
Well, you know, one area we didn't talk about was the future of governance, you know, particularly when we're looking at the most massive collapse, you know, of competent leadership, you know, in managing a crisis that I've probably seen in my lifetime, you know, because of how the way in which our politics now has just degenerated the capacity for coordination, for coherence. And in its place, we get this chaos and helter-skelter and kind of people left randomly to the devices of the competence or incompetence of their local or state governance, right? And and I think it's a very difficult. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking, regardless of what your political affiliation or what you think of the respective leadership, wherever you may be, from each of your perspectives, looking at the very near future and further out into that 100, 200 year era span, how much does leadership matter?
Well, governance matters, right? Because you're looking at a situation, you're looking at situations where with the stroke of a pen, the dispensation of human rights and of resources and of wealth redistribution can break down along these kind of toxic partisan lines. Like the people who are the least equipped, the least educated, the least capable of guiding a nation through this crisis are really the ones who have their hands on the wheel, you know?
So,
and I don't think we figured out a way to address that yet.
I'm thinking Heather and Cindy, looking at the way that we look at the environment right now, and you're talking about infrastructure projects that may take a generation to come to fruition, or these changes that have been accelerated by this virus. Does the person who's leading right now for this blip of time matter, looking at those long range things?
I think some of it is when that blip ends, which I hope is soon, like November, to be honest. But I think one of the things when it comes to work and more inclusion and more human potential is we've got to move education from being a weight to propellant. We have made education a for-profit business in this country, much like healthcare, to our detriment.
And Cindy, I know you are very concerned with the infrastructure and the built environment, and you said the culture changes before the buildings adapt to us.
So there's really a couple of levels. One is the system level. How do you make change initially? And that has to do with then leadership and getting people together to find the systems level changes that can be made. At the same time, during the conversation of figuring out what to do, that the conversation involves beliefs and values and where there's common ground, where things can be changed in multiple domains simultaneously. That's how you make a system change, is that instead of one big home run, it's a lot of different things on a lot of different levels. And the only way to do that, as you said, is through the leadership and what are the stories that are being told? What are the beliefs that are being impacted? What are the ways that people will change their minds through into a whole new paradigm, into a new shift? I think that you start with the leadership, and the leadership now has been, let's say, confusing at best. And that means that there has been this war almost among the various states and various leaders across domains. How does that instead be put into a cooperative spirit, a spirit of belief that we can find something better out of this? Because there was, in every other case, I can almost think of when we said we had an opportunity for transformational change. In recent years, we haven't been taking it. And that requires this vision, this urgency, which is already built in, and the leadership coming together.
So Dr. Bishop and Heather, this is sort of a double-headed question that came in from someone saying, if presumably this distance education and online and homeschooling is going to be our new normal for the foreseeable future, what kind of ways will work and society have to adapt for folks who have to make money and educating their children and homeschooling?
I think we might have to look at jobs having, flexibility in terms of hours. Like you may be working in the morning for your company, in the afternoon you might be teaching your kids. You might be working early evening for your company, but your company has to understand that your family comes first. And I think that we can get, if we don't have commuting hours, and if we focus on the things that really need to get done, we might be able to get them all in there. But I think back on your point before that about leadership, one of our biggest problems in this country has been a me-we problem. In September, October, you might not have cared if your Uber driver had health insurance or paid sick leave. But in May, you sure do. because their health is your health. And the more we can see the interconnectedness of each other, we might make better me-we decisions. We've got a leader right now who sees the world as a zero-sum game, and he's only winning if somebody else is losing. And that is faulty logic. And we need to get more people to understand that. Like talking about the infrastructure projects being a bunch of small little wins, they all begin with leadership and painting a picture of a world that doesn't exist yet, that has a place for all of us, where we is stronger than any of the individual me perspectives.
Yeah, Brian, the phrase that comes to mind is from John Gardner from the mid 20th century, who said, we are the people we've been waiting for. We really can't wait for some savior, some person to come in or leader to come in. Leaders are absolutely important, but so is everybody else. And what I think of right now is more about community. I don't think, Heather's right. I mean, our leadership, particularly in Washington, is all about ourselves, but that's also cultural. They were not elected by a bolt out of lightning. It's that our society has become atomized into a sense of individuals. And that I hear people inching towards a little bit better sense of community. And I think mask wearing is an interesting signal of that culturally, Gregory, that I'm not wearing the mask for me, I'm wearing it for you. I'm signaling that I care about myself, but I also care about you. And if we could approach our schools, our cities, our infrastructure, our healthcare, more as a sense of we are in this together. We are not completely atomized, single, competitive individuals. And we have to simply not be charged, which none of us are, but start acting that way and start electing people and start participating where we can. And I think local politics and state politics is probably the place to start there.
You know,
And with the stories we have.
No.
Dr. Metzel.
Say again.
Well, I would just say that, you know, I agree with everybody that the system we have now is unsustainable. I mean, yesterday, you know, in Chicago, they tried to open a Ford automotive plant, and it was a big reopening, and it stayed open for one day, and then turned out they didn't protect the workers, and the plant had to close again. So the model of kind of thinking about this two-tiered health network and not protecting everyone adequately, it's just not sustainable. It's not going to work in this model. And so this idea of choosing between health and the economy is, you know, you need efficient public health for everyone in order to sustain the economy. And I think that the societies that figure that out are going to come out of this the best in the long run. I think the idea of just throwing people back out there as fodder is not going to work. And so I ultimately think, you know, Trump, among all the failings, is promoting this idea that it's either the economy or health. And I think it's really that binary that is so false, and one that we have to reject, because if we don't start protecting everybody's public health, we're not going to have an economy really.
just dream.
Welcome to the limit.
Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. Got to know, talk or die. Don't tell me no, ain't that perfect try. I'm an outlaw, I'm Mr. President. Got something on my mind. Got something on my mind. Kid, I'm scared. Do it right. Got no job. Come on now, you can fight. It's Mr. President. Yeah, come on. Running it, bleeding from my holster. And I'm speaking it just like I want to. I'm the man, you the boy. I'm the truth, you the toy. You wanna act up? Well, I can take your joy. You can ridicule, I'm Mr. President. Got something on my mind. Got something on my mind. Kid, I'm scared. Do it right. Got no job. Come on now, you can fight. I'm Mr. President. Yeah. Running it, bleeding from my holster. And I'm sticking it just like I want to. Gunning it, nipping by my holster. I got the power, so what you gon' do?
But it really don't matter. Obama, Bush, right down to Clinton. Bush Senior, Carter, to Reagan, Ford, to little Richard Nixon. More than the man, it's the plan, the platform, and the jurisdiction. Pinocchio, move out your pair. Don't talk ahead, centralize to your vision. 99% probably fiction. And one left over truth, you better listen to mission to strike. Few sound decision, you listen to shit they out in plain sight. Now you mad wanna fight. You should be pissed, you got it right. That's why I rock in that love you right. Ain't no politics, my right plan to take flight. I got something on my mind. While the natives on reservations.
Something on my mind.
Police killed and booked their vacations. The population in prison amazing. Disproportion colors to Caucasian. Invade nation, monetary inflation, murder and taxation. Grease the foundation.
Mr. President.
Yeah.
What you say? Never mind. Teach you here. I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
Got to get your bread so I can run the grind. It's about the day. I'm Mr. President. Got something on my mind. I got something on my mind. Get it gone or give me love. Gonna get it all if it takes your blood. Running it, bleeding from my holster. And I'm speaking it just like I want to. Gunning it, flipping out my holster. I got the power, so what you gon' do?
Welcome to the limit. Get money. This tune is for the Donald. He ain't my president. Mr. President. I'm Mr. President. I'm Mr. President. Get it. Yeah. Welcome to the limit.
Give it up. You are now hip and getting a fix of Welcome to the Limit here on B-Side, where the dope is live and the dose is unlimited. I am Queen God Is, happy to be your guide on yet another musical high. Let's clap it up one more time for W2TL. All right, let's get into this. We have a lot to talk about today, gentlemen. Are y'all ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. So first, I would love for you to introduce these two gentlemen behind you, providing the soundscape.
On bass, I got Christian.
Christian, what's up, Christian?
On drums, I got Adriel.
Adriel, how you doing? Hold it there, and I'm gonna do the introductions for both of you because this is a special episode of B-Side, and I'll tell you why in just a second. First of all, this introduction and the beginning of the show is inspired by Christian's bass, which I'm gonna talk about in a second. So here we go. We got Mr. Devin Lee over here, AKA Buttermilk, AKA Royal Son from the Royal Slum, AKA, I wanna say, if I can give you one more, owner of Pal's Lounge in Georgia. Give it up. And right here we got Mike Flo, aka Pick Gregory, aka Dave LaPelle, aka Masud Asante, aka Michael Flowers, aka Daddy Flo, daddy of Garvey and Pilly, aka RBG DJ, aka host of B-Side. Sometimes. Give it up for Mike Flo. So to round out these introductions, we are going to take a little journey to the south side of Chicago, the home of Michelle LaVaughn Robinson, which is where you were born and raised.
Absolutely.
Made your way to Atlanta, which is where Devin is from, Atlanta. And now we're here in Brooklyn. Let's start the show. Fill in the blank, both of you. You get a chance. Brooklyn is
electric.
Electric. And what about you, Devin Lee?
Brooklyn is solid.
Solid. It's electric and solid. Go ahead and marinate on that. Yes. Okay, so let's go back to Christian's guitar. I heard from Bird that this guitar was made by a relative of yours?
Yeah, my uncle.
His uncle, which is, you're not mic'd, but I wanted to include you also in here because I know that you're a big part of the sound and the vibe, so thank you for being here. But speaking of family, I want to dedicate today's show to what I feel like is the spectrum of what this collaboration represents, the ancestors and the youth. And somewhere in between these two extremes, which are not really extremes because they're obviously connected, we get W2TL, Welcome to the Limit. I want you to tell us, Devin, about your great-great-grandfather, Mr. Robert Lee, and then I want you to follow up, Mike Flo, about your children, Garvey and Pilly, and talk about how these two generations, particularly these individuals in your life, have influenced not only what you're doing now, but like your journey up until this point. You dig?
Well, my great-grandfather, Robert Lee, a lot of people called him Buttermilk, which is where I got my name. Growing up, they used to call me Little Butter. He is my great-grandfather, and he is the one who started my legacy on Auburn Avenue. Auburn Avenue, where my club is, Pal's Lounge, is in the historical Martin Luther King district. And so it's the oldest black street in, in the A. It's, Black Wall Street in the A. It's Black liberation, entrepreneurship. So, I was raised in that self-awareness environment.
Right. And let's get a quick history lesson on the term buttermilk, right? So whoever thought buttermilk and rock and roll would be two things that we put in the same sentence, but buttermilk is kind of a form of rock and roll if we follow your quote that rock and roll is a soundtrack of Black liberation. Buttermilk is a smell of Black liberation. Tell us why.
I mean,
do you know this story?
I don't know this story.
Okay, so this is really phenomenal. So the reason why the town is called Buttermilk is because it smelled like buttermilk, because a lot of the people in the town could not afford fresh milk. And so when you would pass by this particular town, you would smell that sweet, buttery smell, and so it became known as buttermilk, or AKA Black Bottom. And so I just think that was a phenomenal thing that I learned while investigating about you and your great-grandfather.
Yeah, because there's an area called Buttermilk Bottom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of,
It's connected. I feel like it's connected to the story. We're going to talk about that some more. Talk to us about Pilly and Garvey's dad, the Flows.
Our paths intersect in Atlanta because I went to college in Atlanta. I'm from Chicago, South Side, born and raised. Moved back to Chicago
birthed 2 beautiful children. Well, I didn't birth them. Their mom birthed them.
You participated in the process.
A little in, out, in, out.
Got it in.
And yeah, and they are, you know, affirmations for my life. They are ever present, omnipresent, and keep me focused and keep me balanced.
What's one word that through your music you want to leave? What do you want to leave for them in one word through your music? Through this?
Freedom.
Freedom.
Yes,
all right.
Absolutely.
Which is a great thing to inherit. So thank you, great granddad Robert Lee, and thank you to the younger generation. Shout out to Garvey, who's sitting in the front row, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go into the next song. The first song we heard was called Mr. President. We're going to talk about that too. Give it up one more time for W2TL. The next song is called Jump. Give it up.
She'll hit this in a zone. Where's my chick? I'm on the throne. I got some pretty little things in my mind. It's coming down on me like sunshine. Fly by night, black as a crow. Walk that plank, jump like you know. I got too many other things on my mind.
Come on.
Still she gon' ride with me like sunshine. She ready, shaking Colombia, Tokyo, raging in Berlin and Sapping.
Revolution.
Kisses in Paris, I'm heading Jamaica. Ass in South Africa,
Revolution. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. Let me see you move your body. Let me see you move your body. Baby girl wanna get in my bag, I'm going Guinea-Bissau. Travel down West African coast, south to Cape Town. Hands up, it's a shakedown. Toot it up for me, face down. Recognize this royalty, baby, maybe you could touch the crown. 10 toes when I touch the town. Dedicated to move the crowd. I got faded in London town, that's up to Amsterdam and Judge the Cup. Space Cake got another, I'm in the red light district. I'm in court in the morning. Playing Eve at 8, I'm on the speaker.
We ready?
No need to rush, baby, I'm pre-check. No bags to carry on, I carry on. In and out, I get going to go get it. You gotta go in and giving it this life, if it give it your best shot. Go hard when I punch the clock. He throw the chance to go. Window to the wall. You free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. Let me see you move your body. Let me see you move your
Take
body.
the red eye from ATL, Chi-Town, NY, LA, Bangkok, Mumbai, Cape Town, Milan, Dar es Salaam, Madrid, Cairo, Acapulco, Vienna, Tijuana. Call your mama, she'll hit this in a zone. Where's my chick? We going home. I got some pretty little things in my mind.
That's right.
She's coming down on me like sunshine.
She ready. No need to rush, baby, I'm pre-check. No bags to carry on, I carry on. In and out, I get going to go get it. You gotta go in and give it this life, give it your best shot. Go hard when I punch the clock. He throw the chance to go. Window to the wall. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. Now move your body. Let me see you move your body. Let me see you move your body. Hey. I'm talking sex, revolution. Hey, come on. We talking sex, revolution.
We're talking sex and revolution. If you free your mind, your ass will follow. I see what you did there. All right, let's keep it going. America eats its babies. No matter what y'all think about me, I'm still y'all child. Who said that?
That's Tupac.
That's Tupac. And that is the opening quote from a song that you have called Tupac Back.
Oh,
yes, yes. I know that Tupac and Prince are a big inspiration for both of you guys, well, Prince particularly for Devin, Tupac for you, and as well as Miss Tina and Miss Nina. What What do you think each of these great figures, only one of whom is still walking amongst us, what would they say the limit is?
Nowhere.
The limit is nowhere. So talk to us about the name W2TL, which stands for Welcome to the Limit. What does that actually mean then?
It means no boundaries. It means no rules. We make the rules, so we break them, so there's no rules. No boxes, no shapes, no forms. You know what I mean? It is. And we welcome you to a land where that can be a reality for you without perceptions, without without anticipating, without saying, oh, I've watched that movie before, I can predict that scene, without expectations. The limit, which is nowhere.
Huh. So to use the word and to use the word against itself, is that what we're doing here?
To welcome to the limit, to be.
To be.
This is the limit. Nothing else really mattered. Like earlier and then whatever's coming up, quote unquote, you don't get the memo. None of it's really, you know, we act and walk like those things. We can predict those things, and we harp on the past, and we stress ourselves out about our future. But right now is the limit. Being present, being aware, and being free and self-determined right now.
So if we circle back on the Tupac quote, where America, if we taking all of this, what you're just saying, and making it relevant to where we live, America, these United States, where we live in a land that eats its babies, literally and figuratively, and also its elders. And we talked at the top of the show about how both of these ideas, these concepts, fuel your work. How can you relay this message again in this moment to young people, to elders who are living on this land in which they feel not only the impact of systems and structures and rules and ideas and ignorance, but they feel destroyed by it, chewed up by it, spit out by it. For people who are facing these issues, gun violence, brutality of every kind, domestic violence, how can we relay this message in a way that might be more digestible to people who are facing these realities?
Personally, I'm gonna be a walking example of that. You know, so many things are bigger than words. You know, some languages per se don't have words to describe certain phenomenon that we may use in this English language. You know, indigenous tonal sensations mean everything. So just in my presence alone, my essence and me having the knowledge of myself and walking this path from with the guidance of my ancestors, I believe really is enough. And that's really the best thing I can do in communicating any ideals or any thoughts of my own, is to really be that. They say you have to be the change that you want in the world. So
we're talking about transcendence, right? To be
absolutely.
out beyond. Okay. So for those who are listening at home and digesting this, figure out what transcendence means for you in the face of these very literal, tangible ills of the world, and see how that works for you. Devin, I would like for you to tell me, the song that we heard at the top of the show was called Mr. President, which is actually a song that you wrote in 2011, correct? And we're remixing it here for this combination of sound and this experience. You wrote this in 2011, or did you write it before that?
It's hard to figure out when you actually write songs.
Right.
You know, they just come.
Got it.
So
it came, and it's coming back again full circle in a very visceral way.
Right.
Let's complete that sentence, and we're gonna go into the next song called Have a Cigar. But I would like for you to, let's do it twice. How would you complete the sentence, Mr. President, in 2011, and how do you complete that sentence now, 2019?
Mr. President is black.
In 2011, that's the sentence?
Mr. President is over.
And Mr. President is over. That sounds like transcendence to me. Let's go into the next song. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lesson, to the limit and the lesson. The next song is called Have a Cigar. Smoke to that.
It's an ode to Pink Floyd. to the limit. Yeah. Right. General Lee.
Come in here, dear boy, have a cigar, you're gonna go far.
Yeah.
You're gonna fly high. Come on. You're never gonna die. You're gonna make it if you try. They're gonna love you.
They gonna love that. They gonna love you.
Well, I have the most distinct respect, I mean it most sincere.
Yeah.
The band is just fantastic, that is really what I think. Oh, by the way, which one is pink? And did he tell you the name of the game? Boy, they call it riding the gravy train. Oh, yeah.
Have yourself a Cuban, my brother, y'all finna be huge. I heard them girls hollering about who them royal riders they rode through. You know we got that mashup, this ain't a stand-up, this ain't a stick-up, more like chocolate juice. That rock and roll, soul, hip-hop, electronic, the Rex grooves. It ain't nothing like it, we push the envelope wide in the scope, the shotgun will be blowing the roof. 38 snub nose in the boot, old school revolver, shoot, give me the loot, I'm a bad, bad man that put it on mute. I told her, get the birthday suit, get that monkey right, I'm en route. And fuck you tonight, let's cut it loose, celebrate and roll up, toast, sip the juice. Jam session tonight, we call it news. Broke the mold and rewrote the rules, roll with the G, we rock you, baby, trust me, that's the house. Roll them dice, you can't lose. Roll them dice, you can't lose. Welcome to the limit, baby. Roll them dice, you can't lose.
We're just not down.
Yeah.
Heard about that sellout. Gotta get this, ooh, we owe it to the people. We're so happy we can hardly count. Yeah. But everybody else is just screaming. Have you seen them charts? It's a hell of a start. It could be made into a monster if we all pull together as a team.
5 fingers to a fist.
And did he tell you the name of the game? Boy, they call it riding the gravy train. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the limit. Rock. Roll. Rock. Welcome to the limit.
Shout out to the couple people in the back. I was like, that is just fire. That is just fire. Welcome to B-Side, also in this moment known as the experience of Welcome to the Limit, which is Mind Bender, which is the limit of you thinking that there's a limit. That stops today.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
I see. Since we're brother and sister now, anybody you share a teleprompter with, you automatically kind of have some kind of relation. So
Nice.
I'm glad that I want to establish that. Now I want to honor you. Let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
There is a patch of skin on your fingertips that's untouched. Let's talk about the untouched parts of the skin, because I want to talk about shedding. I feel like you are a master shedder, as far as like my observation of you from afar in the limited scope that I do have. And I think that there's a really powerful teachable moment that you can share with the world based on your experience literally and figuratively with skin. So let's shed, both of you. I don't know how old you are, really doesn't matter, but let's shed to your 8-year-old self, because I know that for you, this journey begins around 8 years old, and I would love to know what you were doing at 8 years old. I would love for you to face each other and have a 6-word story, which is Mike Flow's Instagram claim to fame.
We got to count them out when we work it out.
I would love for you to do a 6-word story from your 8-year-old self to his 8-year-old self. This is obviously before you've met, before you knew that you were going to cross paths in Atlanta a decade later or so, or 2 decades later, and somehow the stars were lining up. New skin was about to be formed. You were about to grow, expand, get all the muscles and the base and the height that would now be this representation of you on this journey at this time. What would your 8-year-old self say to his 8-year-old self in 6 words?
You got 6 of them?
We are welcome to the limit.
Is that right?
You got 6.
So did you cheat, Devin? Do I feel like I need to make you do this again? Did you cheat?
We are, though. We are welcome to the limit, though.
Okay, so
we would have been that. We've been the same thing our whole life.
Good. Now tell me about it.
Tell you about what? Being the same thing?
That idea, yes.
Well, you know, people change, but people more like become themselves. And when I was younger, when I was a little kid, my main thing was being able to express myself in whatever form. You know, I used to grow up playing basketball, football, you know, music, you know, whatever, you know, and music was my outlet for that, you know, and.
So you're saying that the vibe was already brewing, and you would have seen him walking down the street or in the playground, and you'd be like, yo, I don't know you yet, but I feel like I will, and we are this. You would have, right on. All right, your 6-word story, your 8-year-old self to his 8-year-old self.
Would be.
Look at him.
Oh, okay.
I'll be like about this tall.
That's right, let's do it right.
Stop taking yourself so serious. Even though yourself is kind of a compound word.
Got it.
But I'm a separate it because we can do what we want to do. So stop taking yourself stop taking yourself so serious. And I say that because when I was younger, I put a lot of pressure on myself, trying to figure things out, asking a whole bunch of whys and whys and whys and why is this, and I realized as I got older that I needed to get out of my head and really practice turning my brain off, and just, you know, and I grew into the wisdom that the wise man knows he knows nothing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, my 8-year-old self, you know, was very combative in some ways, extra inquisitive, challenging teachers and things of that nature, in debates. I don't know if some of that was my Sagittarius little 8-year-old
And
nature.
clearly your 8-year-old self was an 80-year-old man at the
You know
same
what I'm
time.
saying? But as I've grown and more into myself and my glory and embracing certain parts of my eldership, I just realized that, you know, this equation we call life is just about inputs and outputs, cause and effects, and it really ain't that complicated. You get out of your head for a minute, you know, put your phone down for a minute.
Hold it on that thought. Put your phone down for a minute. I feel like I love this exercise. We want to squeeze in, we want to make sure we have time for the full song.
You're
so
sharp.
I am sharp, and thank you for sharpening me. I love that exercise. I just want to put it on to the audience. Everybody who's in a group should do something like that. It was really beautiful to watch. Welcome to the limits. Stop taking yourself so seriously. As the last song says, have a cigar, the proverbial kind, at least. Keep those lungs clean. Let's go into the next song, which is called Gray. And then we're going to talk a little bit more about this gray area, a beautiful gray area that we create when we make collaborations of this kind. Give it up one more time for W2TL.
This ain't the place you dreamed you'd be. With you alive,
Right here, right now.
lose many things, hold on to pain, a faded love. Still you survive,
Still you survive.
death knocking on the front door.
Are you gonna answer?
Not anymore.
Why?
Not anymore. I've been living on the edge, like I don't care. Standing on the ledge, like I'm gonna fly away.
Fly away. We are. Welcome to the limit.
I've been traveling along the reckless way, feeling too wrong. Weakness I hide away. Woo! See, it ain't over. Instead, I let my loneliness die today. I let my loneliness fade to gray. Got a prison in my mind. That's what I lock it deep down in chains. Happy free young boy, wild thing running, big night I'm on the train.
Woo! That midnight train.
Check! Every day I wanna live my dreams. Freedom's got a pistol to the brain. I want some more. Living on the edge, like I don't care. Standing on the ledge, like I'm gonna fly away. Been traveling along, reckless way, feeling too wrong, like I could die this way. See, it ain't over. Instead, I let my loneliness out the cage. I let my loneliness fade to gray.
I let my guard down and took a blow. Left hook to the heart, I swear to God, it with no rope or dope. Took an oath of freedom, I wrote my vows to let it go. Made a promise, keep being honest, 100, let them know. Cause if you lie, they get mad, tell the truth and then they scared. Can't please everybody, hate is coming, baby, get prepared. I'm public enemy number one, cause I chose that one. Tired of and fight wild and jumping the gun. I told her timing is a mother. And seasons change, you can't always see them coming. Nothing but love, no ill will, I wish you the best. On whatever, backwards never, put the chapter to rest.
Living on the edge, like I don't care.
Come on.
Standing on the ledge, like I'm gonna fly away.
We are
traveling along, reckless way, feeling too wrong, trying to live a day.
Tell the truth, OG.
Look in my eyes, see it ain't over. Still I let my loneliness die today. I let my loneliness fade to gray.
let's jump back in here. I want to qualify a statement that I was making about you being a master shedder, which sounds like Master Shredder. Shout out to Ninja Turtles. If you watch your trajectory over time, we've seen that not only have you, we called you a style, both of you style warriors at the top of the show, your relationship with style and clothing. Not only did the clothing change from each, well, for you mostly, each period of your life, and you both have been a part of like multiple musical experiences. You've had relationships with other artists that you've been building, exploring, that have carried you around the world. And a lot of times it's difficult for artists that when they're trying to find a thing, well, a lot of artists are trying to find a thing that is going to stick, that is going to be their claim to fame, that is going to be their golden trophy, that is going to be the thing that carries them all the way to whatever their promised land is. But it seems like in watching both of you, and particularly you, Mike, is that you're living this life as an artist, trying out so many different things. So you go from RBG DJ, RBG Red, Black, and Green family, the Uhuru movement, which was resurgent by Dead Prez almost 20 years ago.
Right.
And traveling around the world with them, and then doing your own hip hop career. You have several EPs and albums, and then you've collaborated with a lot of different artists in Atlanta, in New York, and now we end up here. And then with you, so I wanted to just acknowledge that, because a lot of times that just looks like just trying to figure out whatever works. But I think that with you, you wear a lot of different hats, and it's like part of it may be trying to figure out whatever works, and you can maybe expound on this in a second. But it also looks like exactly what you guys are talking about with W2TL. Like, there's no limit. This life is supposed to be lived, and we try many masks, we try many hats, we try nudity, we try all of the different things to see what fits our soul best.
Right.
And the soul is expansive.
Absolutely. I mean, I like variety, you know, and I don't try to, like I say, think so hard about what I'm going to commit to. You know what I mean? They're like, some people like, yo, I'm going out tonight. I decided yesterday that I'm wearing this, and it's like you were wearing that coat, but now it's 80 degrees outside, and now it's too hot for that jacket, but you've already made your mind up that you're gonna wear it and stuff like that. And I just don't really subscribe to a lot of that. So
is that because you have commitment issues?
Not at all. I just know that I'm true to myself, and I know that I may wear some boots today, and I like boots, but I might want to wear some sneakers tomorrow, and that's no offense to the boots. So that's just how I wake up. If I want to make a track, I may be listening to Peter Tosh one day, and the next day I may be listening to Radiohead, or I may be listening to Young Blur, or whatever I'm listening to, and I'm true to that. You know, I've been around the block a few times. I got a plethora of things, you know, that I can pull from, and whatever inspires me, I just go with that.
Okay.
So one day I might have on a full thobe. The next day I may be embracing my love for workwear. I may have on coveralls. And
I feel like this conversation extends beyond name tags and brands and clothing, which is what I'm going for. Let's hold that note there, and I want to jump in with Devin on this. I want to honor you. I think it's a different side of the same coin is when we find pictures of younger Devin, there's a strong thread in terms of style, presence, and image. You are the quintessential person that a man called James Spooner, who came out of college or grad school, I believe, who created the film Afropunk, which created the movement Afropunk, which a lot of people still don't know that. He was talking about young people who looked like you, who listened to music that you listened to, not necessarily this generation of people who, for some, and this is not a bad thing, all right? So don't take this as a bad critique, but who this may be play for, like some people say costume, or this is a kind of a new wave of an image, you know, the punk rock, black rock kind of thing, but this has pretty much been your whole thing. So we got these two interesting worlds of the shapeshifter, who's going through so many different, like 30 tattoos ago, you were doing a whole other project, right?
Yeah.
And then you pretty much had a consistent thread. So nothing is wrong here, right? But this is an interesting marriage here, this gray area that is created between the two of you. So let's finish this statement, and then let me follow up with one more question and go into the next song. The gray area is?
The gray area is life. The gray area is the in-between. The gray area is the indecisiveness. The gray area is the intuition. The gray area cannot be spelled out. It has to be lived. The gray area is.
And the gray area of W2TL is?
You want to hit that one?
That's what it is.
It don't get no simpler than that.
It is what it is.
And my name is Queen God Is, so I know very much about the isness. The isness, when you bring two different things and you said we're going to meld them together, we're going to tape them together, staple them together, we're going to see what works from these two disparate worlds, the shapeshifter and the consistent one.
Not the consistent one.
In a probably non-consistent way.
Right, the consistent one.
Isn't that funny? The punk rocker is the consistent one, yes.
But we've been tight for so long
yes.
that, I mean, we just flow.
And this is, hence the name, Mike Flow. Let's flow into the next song. Let's talk more about flow after this next song. This next song is called Her, which is very apt because there's a lot of flow with her. Give it up one more time for W2TL. Welcome to the limit.
I've been a hero, I've shot him down, I've had an ego. Nobody's safe, nobody's safe, nobody's safe. This prison is a long way home. My heart is bare, a lover's decoy. The tempers flare, another's destroy. Nobody's safe, nobody's safe, nobody's safe. But I'm chained to another girl. So kiss me while I think of her. Close my eyes and I'm coming for her. When you start moaning, it takes me to her. I want you more when my mind is on her. We in a zone.
Triple OG, a double life. One man and two girls thinking they white. Look at the stripe, the stress, calling me trifling. Baby, I'm too flesh, a paradigm stifling. But I met a dime in Sweden, had fun in London. Call me a heathen. Got a Somali one from Bali, both play their positions. Pull up, let's party.
I've been a king.
Come on.
I've been a zero. So many girls. But I want where she goes. I'm wasting head, I'm wasting head, I'm wasting hair. Girl, waste the hair, girl, waste the hair, girl, waste the hair. Don't talk too fair. Stop yelling, please, boy. Say you don't care. Come be my real toy. Your body's safe, your body's safe, your body's safe. But I'm chained to another girl. So kiss me while I think of her. Close my eyes and I'm coming for her.
Come on.
When you start moaning, it takes me to her. I want you more when my mind is on her. We in a zone.
And can't a damn thing stop it. Revolutionary love that you can call it. What you wanna do, what you do with it. So we connected mind, body, and spirit. They can't see it, they can't stand it and hate it. Baby, this life's short, got no time to play with it. Nobody's safe, I cut them off in a minute. Baby, your body's safe, open your mind, let's get it.
with W2TL. Welcome to The Limit on B-Side during this International Women's History Month, the last few days of it, but we have a tendency to extend that for as long as we want because we can do that. I want to give a quick shout out to some women whose names pop up and whose images pop up in multiple iterations of your creative journey. I want to give a shout out to Star, to Issa Star, to Ciroc Dempsey, to Keitha, and to Joy Gilliam. These are women who you've had collaborations with in the past and who you run in similar circuits with. And we just heard the song called Her. I want to ask you to do something for me. A lot of times in rock culture, in touring culture with artists who get to travel around the world and meet so many different people, particularly women all over the world, there's lots of interesting things that happen and that affect the relationship between masculine and feminine, women and men, and the non-binary. If you could, in front of your son, make a statement of maybe an apology on behalf of those women of the world who've never been apologized to or never been acknowledged for their contributions to all of our craft, can just make a statement just on behalf of those who've just never issued a statement to that population in honor of her, whoever she is or whoever that her is. I would like for you to be spokeswomen for this, people for this statement. An apology or an acknowledgement.
I have an my apology would have been, because there's no regrets in it all.
Does an apology mean regret?
Well, follow me.
All right.
The apology I would give would be that I apologize for not living in my best, truest essence and believing that my truth was more than good enough. That would be my apology.
Okay.
Because as a leader, if I realize my chi, my G, then and really sit in that and believe that that has the power to help shape any situation. You know what I mean? And sometimes there's turbulence in that, and you'll find that some things aren't for you.
Got it.
But forever, many fish get thrown back in the water and makes room for the ones that need to be in the boat.
Okay. So acknowledgement or apology for not always living in your truth and your best self. And Devin, if you're going to make a statement of acknowledgement to the hers of the world, what would that be?
Well, I acknowledge that I see my mother and I see my sister and I see, my daughter and I see, my cousin and I see you and I see her and I see everybody together. And I acknowledge that that's worth more than all of you have been given.
Boy, deep, man.
And there you have it. Thank you both for playing along on this episode of B-Side. That brings us to our close. This International Women's History Month, I think we're leaving each other with a message of acknowledgement, of transcendence, of being our greatest self, of recognizing that there is no limit, of balance, the divine sacred feminine, divine sacred masculine. Thank you for bringing all of that to the stage. Give them a round of applause one more time. There's lots more to find out, and so you know what you got to do at this point in the show. We can't do all the work for you, if you dig. All right, so that's it. Is there anything else really quickly that you want to say before we go into the last song?
I want to say, free your mind and your ass will follow.
He wants to say it again, just in case you didn't hear it the first time. Shout out to George Clinton.
Welcome to the limit, welcome, the number 2, the limit, and all of that. Go ahead.
And 2 stands for peace, and that's where we're at in the show. Peace, everybody. Just like that, it is a wrap on another show where the music slaps and the flyers burrow on a map where artists wear a lot of hats. Thank you both. Sound, screen, and style warriors. Devin, thank you. Mike, thank you. Thank you both for helping us push limits, perceptions, and creative paradigms. We are glad to get to experience you all in this way. and wish you lots of love and light. If you all like free access to media that will give you life, look out for this and past episodes of B-Side on our YouTube channel. Peep our podcast on SoundCloud or pop on by and get a dose of live up close. I am your host, Queen God Is, singing from the core of my heart. We love you, Brooklyn. Till next time.
Come on. Check it. Sound like a slumdog mantra. Bombay shit, perhaps it's Sri Lanka. Monster, Street Fighter, Blanca. Third World War Toto, no time for Tonka. We conquer, divide bread and roll front. Per self, I burn paper, let's get paper. Exotica, the track name is cross genre. Indigenous drums, the voice is erotica. Hypnotic, narcotic, tantric. Seductive sample sets the example. The pheromone, the order, black Desiac release the track, tapping the beast and then attack. Arabian oud, sweet myrrh, Moroccan musk. Black ambers, wood resins, mighty kush, essential. Therapeutic aromas raise this vibration, increase sensations. Welcome to the limit. Come on. Exotica. My mind is all over the canvas. Abstract strokes of passion, fly fashion. I'm just asking, why not jump out the box? The bear with a bucket, crabs crawling, I'm like, I'm on a different rhythm, a soldier of love cadence. Syncopation, relation, a chance, spirit dance. Transcend the trance, it's like I'm in it. But I'm not of it, Brooklyn, I rose above it, I stripped down to the prime essence. Just creating self-reveal was the lesson. That it was all in me, answers questions. Minerals, melanin, insight, the mighty blessing, a true confession. I'm attached to some possessions, but I'm breaking the cycle every day. Progression, just confessing. Transform my highest self, my health, my wealth. Love hard, embrace God. Yeah. Come on. Listen, you hit the ritual, true rites of passage, warrior code, break the mode, slay the savage. That linear, Western world type thinking, meditate more and more silence and less speaking. And every day is a weekend, a celebration. Give thanks for 2 seeds, procreation, a proactive approach to revolution. Legacy live through you, we embody truth. Exotica. Welcome to the limit. Yeah. Rock.
for a blink moment in time. People are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Welcome back to a brand new episode of Lavaholics Live. I'm your host, Ray DeJean, and producer, presented by BRIC TV. Now, let me tell you something. Do we have the best comedians in the country? Yes, we do. We are located right in the heart of Brooklyn, New York, and we bring talent from across the nation and overseas. If you're ready to get your laugh on, you're in the right place.
We got a great show lined up for you today. We're going to take it out of town. We are in Brooklyn, New York. How many people are from Brooklyn, New York? Make some noise if you're from Brooklyn. Well, let's get a roll call on the neighborhoods. Anybody from Brownsville, East New York, Bedford-Stuyvesant Heights. Anybody from Crown Heights, Canarsie, Park Slope, Clinton Hill. Where y'all from? Oh, y'all from Queens? Oh, hell no. From Queens. How you doing? This is my lady right here. How you doing? I smashed her about 17 years ago. She forgot though. So my ladies, make some noise. Ladies, make some noise. Well, we're gonna start the show off with a sister all the way from Kansas City, Missouri. Please put your hands together. Brooklyn, make her feel welcome right here in East New York. Start clapping right now. And let's make some noise for Sean Hill from Kansas City, Missouri.
It's your lady Sean Hill. I'm here at Laughaholics Comedy Club, and I'm about to rip the stage. Hey, drop down, low and sweep the flow with it. Drop down, low and sweep the flow with it. Drop down, low and sweep the flow with it. All right. Not ready to start twerking up in this piece. Whew, nah, I can't. I've got bad knees, baby. I get down, I can't get back up. Everybody in a relationship up in here, where my single folks at? Woo, I'm single too. My husband had to work. My boyfriend got his kids tonight. So I'm here with my boo thing. No, I'm single for real though, yeah. Like, it's scary out here trying to date though. Cause when you dating, you gotta do all these unnecessary things. Like, you gotta try to look good. Sell them a package you know is damaged, you know what I'm saying? And by look good, I mean like right now, if I exhale, stop sucking in, I'm about 10 months pregnant. I have on that girdle, some regular bloomers, because I like to be free. And then that Under Armour, you know, ladies, the one that starts right above the kneecap, but you got to tuck underneath that bra strap. And it's supposed to suck it in and make it look flat, but on me, it seems to make it look like a keg. I'm the only one up in here going through this, huh? And then what it does is it sucks that extra belly fat up into your brassiere and make your tig-o bitties look normal. Mine right now playing like, they're looking a little lopsided, like a cockeyed Snoopy, you know. It's just, one's playing hide and go seek under my underarm pit, the other one's getting pinched by the underwire. Am I the only one going through this, huh? And don't drink no water. What they do, they start inflating like balloons. Because at home, my bra fit, but once I'm out in public, it starts making that four-booby thing. I don't know what's going on right there. So all y'all ladies going through this too? Anyone else have a, how do you say, a voluptuous backside is what I like to call it. So we don't buy thongs, do we, ladies? No, we get the regular bloomers. After about 5 steps, what happened, ladies? It turns into a teabag thong, doesn't it? About that 5th step, it's like your butt says, "Beam me up, Scotty." Something about that cotton blend and my butt side, it just loves that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's difficult is when you're on a date and you're trying to look sexy, but you're over the age of 30 and anything you tend to eat while you're on a date makes you have that. He's thinking you hungry, but ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. What's going on? That's that broccoli, that salad, that we lactose tolerant or intolerant, so that cheese is getting to you, huh? Yeah, you do have to pass that gas, ladies. Yeah, I know. But you try to be classy with it, don't you? You try to do that lean with it rock to separate so that your drawers can become a silencer. So y'all ain't try to be classy on a date, huh? I will explain to you what has happened to me last time I was on a date and I got the... Everybody can agree a fart is supposed to be gas, right? Yeah, no. This, the best explain it was the equivalent. It felt like a clammy hand hamster, army crawling up my back. At first, before it went back, it went to the front, said hello to my whoo, and I was like, whoo. But then it was army crawling up my back. Okay, so I'm the only one going through this. And it got to that bra strap because, you know, I have that underarm on. So it's holding it in tight. And it waited ever so patiently for my wait staff and my date to return to the table. And then it was like, sewer break right at my table, right there. Yeah. Horrible. I felt bad. Yeah, my eyes start watering like I've been cutting onions and stuff like that. That was one of them where it been marinating for a good 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that old batch of collard green and old hot dog water mixture right there. The one where you really got to go take a shower afterwards. It's like there are no ifs, ands, or buts between that. Yeah. So I see I'm the only one having these issues while on dates. Yeah, that is disgusting. But, you know, some guys are still like, you know what? That's natural, so I'm still gonna date her. How many people like to keep their love life sexy and spontaneous? Me too, honey. What I like to do is when I'm dating someone, I like to hide in the bushes. Yeah, dressed like a ninja with a breakaway ponytail with 8 ball and some burners, just sitting outside his house. He ain't paying attention because he don't know Bay over in them bushes. Yes. The minute he put that key in that door, bust him upside the back of the head. And when he comes to, he's butt naked, face down on the bed, blindfolded. Y'all ain't never role play breaking and entering. Y'all ain't never done that? Y'all ain't living y'all life to its fullest. So you ain't showing your man no love, like you walking past, he's in the kitchen cleaning them dishes, and you walk by and you see him scrubbing, and you come back, admire him from behind, then come up and you show him love by like getting in a deep stance and just grinding on him. I'm talking about dunking his head in the water and everything, making sure he feel that love. Y'all ain't never showed your man that you loved him then. When he's playing on the game or watching the game, ladies, sit next to him, show him some love. Reach on down and play with him like a fushigi ball. Show him some love, y'all. Fushigi ball. You know, the one that's all magical and you play with him and it twirls and all that. Role play. Change it up a little bit. I like to do Elmo when he least expected. Yeah. Elmo know what you're talking about. Yeah. I also like to do Hunger Team Aquaforce. Meat wad, the little round piece of meat that be rolling around. He like, oh, Frolic, you gonna smack it on my bones or something? Like, they love that shit, y'all. Men love it. It's a little immature, but they love it. And when you're down there, make sure you show his, you know what, some love. Men love it if you go, poof, right there on the balls, right there. Just, y'all looking at me like, really? Really? Yeah, you gotta do that. Show him some love. If you don't show him no love, how does he know you love him? And if you don't do it, who else will? I will. Just saying, I'll do that shit. I'll do it. I will follow him. I will DM him my exact location. I will do that for him. That's pretty much what I'm saying about relationships. Y'all got to keep it spicy. Another thing about trying to date someone, really, though, that's really complicated is if he has kids, you have kids, trying to get that schedule worked out. I'm tired of waking up over a dude's house and his 3-year-old standing over me talking about, can I have some cereal? Like, that's horrible. Like, I feel like he should have left him at home alone like my kids are at home alone, watching themselves. How else can they learn to be responsible adults if they ain't left alone to get into some shit? You know what I'm saying? I like to hire people to go over there and just harass my kids while I ain't at home and videotape it. Like, just bam on the door for no reason. Scare them and say shit like, police. Y'all don't do that. You got to train your children. Let them know they ain't even safe at home, especially if their mom ain't there. And then it's a training session. If I get home and I find out they open the door, then that's upside their head. Because they ain't supposed to open the door for nobody, especially not the you-know-who. I ain't call them. You ain't call them. Why you open the door? What I tell you? Don't cook when I ain't at home. Don't be on my damn landline. And don't open the door. I don't care who it is. If it's fire, don't call the fire people. You just sit there and wait till I get home, and I'll take care of that shit. That's how real mamas roll. And I'm trying not to become a grandmother, too, so I told my sons if they sleep with any lady who's the same age as them, their wee-wee's gonna fall off. And anyone who has a teenage son, they know that they love it too much to want to risk it being separated from them. So I think I'm going to be carefree at least until they start talking to other people and then find out that that's not the truth. I told my daughter if she sits on a swing or a chair with a guy already occupying it, she too will become pregnant. She's kind of suspect about that because she sees me sitting on her dad's lap quite frequently. I like to bounce, though, when I'm on it. So she's trying to figure out if it's the bouncing that causes the pregnancy or if it's just the sitting. And I try not to do that in front of them. You know how you think they sleep, but they ain't sleep? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. They should have been asleep, and so that's when you let your friend come through. So I'm the only one who's being a hoe out here. Y'all have got to quit trying to play like y'all ain't hoes. They ain't got y'all on camera. I'm the one that's being seen on camera. And I was taught by my mom, never get caught on camera. Be like the Loch Ness Monster. They don't know what the hell's coming up out of that bath water. You know what I'm saying? You don't get caught like that. You make sure that if they gonna film it, they blur out your face or you wear a mask or a wig or something. You know, have fun with it. Wait, I'm showing y'all and telling y'all a little bit too much. I apologize. I do apologize. Y'all looking at me like, and what else do you do? Anybody watching the celebrities on TV, Instagram? Y'all are some dead folks. Y'all looking like celebrities like in what? They be having gossip and juice, and they talking about certain celebrities having odors below. Anybody heard about that? Y'all heard about that? I was like, that is embarrassing, bro. To be fed that your stuff nationally, internationally smells like dead raccoons or fish fry. Ain't no fish frying though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's embarrassing. How you making millions and you still having issues like that? You better switch over from that rayon mix to that cotton blend so it can breathe, baby. Let her breathe. In the summertime, wear that summer dress, that sundress, so that she can get some air. And quit wearing them tight jeans, y'all. These young girls, they on the leggings. You can't, if that ain't cotton leggings, let it breathe. Don't put them all the way up. Have a long crotch for at least an hour or two. So I'm the only one just trying to give a PSA to all these young ladies out here. Because they might not know. Their mama probably didn't teach them that you don't wipe back to front. And that if he ain't take a shower and his wee-wee smell like boo-boo, don't kiss it. These are things that not everybody's taught this. So it's like, you know, hey, you might have to start teaching the young ones. Y'all looking at me like, really? Is that where we at? Apparently so. Apparently so, because if they doing social media and they busting people out smell like dead raccoon, I could only imagine. Like, yeah, your face still tuned up. I'm thinking the same thing. Dead raccoon. First of all, I don't know what a live raccoon smells like, but a dead one. And then you start thinking, because I'm a little twisted, like, how did the raccoon truly die, though? Like, was he hit by a car, or did he get shot? Or was it one of those where he couldn't swim, he fell in a swimming pool and drowned? Like, you start wondering, how was the raccoon dead? And then it's just, no, I'm the only one? Okay. I apologize, y'all. I'm still like, ooh, that's horrible. And then in that person that they talking about, always talking about somebody giving them head. I'm like, how did, like, he must have a sinus infection or the flu. Because, I mean, it's been cool. It's real cold lately. Like, the last 2 days here was freezing. I mean, I had a dress on when I came out tonight. And I stepped outside in my little Milwaukee, and she said, achoo! I said, you know what? I went right back in, because she ain't going to have no cold passing the flu around like that. That is bad. He go down there, and get to you, come back up, and it's like, achoo! And it's not everywhere. That's nasty. Ladies, take care of it. Keep it bundled up. I'm just saying, trying to help everybody out. Oh, okay, because, you know, I didn't know. It was counting down and it came back up. Kind of like my ex-husband, just when I thought he was done. He come back for seconds. What? You know what I'm talking about, come back for seconds. And he had the nerve to want to divorce me because he said I was too aggressive. Me being too aggressive just because at 3 o'clock in the morning after he been on that Hennessy and he done passed out, I'm sitting on the side of the bed like this. Come on, 10. Yas. He got mad at me one time because he woke up, had to use the restroom. When he got up to use the restroom, I got out of the bed and I was in the crouching tiger, hidden pussy position. Over on the side of the room. It was pitch black in the room. I don't need no lights on. I could see him through the moonlight. There is a window shining in and he looks so delicious. His eyes hadn't adjusted. He trying to look around to see if he see me. Gonna get in the bed like he in one of them scary movie stuff, looking around. I'm sitting over here. I pick up one of his house shoes, throw it across the room. He look over there. I pounce. I was aiming for his crotch, overshot, landed on his face. He's pressing charges, attempted murder. I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. And that is my time. I'm comedian Sean Hill.
Chain, getting paid over here. Chain, getting paid over here. Thursday, baby, bring it over here. Thursday, baby, bring it over here. See my money maker, see my money maker, see my money maker.
Come on, y'all, give it up for Sean Hill. Give it up for Sean. Yeah, somebody gonna fuck her tonight. I know that shit. She talking about a lot of fucking up here. Niggas in the back shit like, yo, word, that's what we talk about? Let's give it up for Sean Hill. One more time, Sean Hill. Kansas City, Missouri. All right, let's keep the show rolling. I'm gonna bring this next brother up, and it's funny as hell, man. You're gonna love him. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say no more. Y'all give it up for my man, Jesse McDonald. Y'all give it up, Jesse McDonald.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, comedian Jesse McDonald. I'm out here at Laughaholics Live. I'll cut that shit off. I'll fuck around and lose my disability up here dancing. Social Security been in motherfucker, so he can dance like hell, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, y'all good? Y'all good? I'm not. I want to know who in the hell booked me in that ghetto hotel over there in East New York. I'll tell you, my hotel room was so ghetto, that motherfucker came with a hoe. I said, look at this shit. I knew my hotel room was ghetto when we pulled up, couldn't even have no name on it. It just said, stay here. I said, shit, not me. Call myself going to upgrade. I go to the Marriott. I'm at the bar. I'm drinking good, feeling good, and looking good. Beautiful young lady come up to me. Before I could say anything, she said, how you doing? My name is Hurricane. And would you like to come to my room and have a good time? I looked at her and said, shit, yes, I do. She took me to a hotel room. I knew I was going to get some. I popped two of them Viagras. Don't you know everything got hard except for my dick? You know how long I stood in the same spot just looking at her? She came in there, she laid me down on the bed. First thing she did, she got me butt naked. She stood over me, she farted in my face. I said, what's that? She said, that's the lightning and the thunder. From the beginning and the end of this hurricane. I said, wow. She started rocking the bed, started hitting me in the face with the titties. I said, well, what's that? They just a little coconut and rumble in this hurricane. I said, coconut, I like coconut. Coconut oil good for your skin. She got a little bit too excited and started peeing on me. I got up, put on my clothes. I started walking out the room. She gonna jump up out the bed. Talking about, where you going? I said, hell, I can't fuck in that type of weather. They gotta go, gotta go. And y'all gotta admit, y'all got some beautiful women in here. Beautiful women, make some noise. Hold up, not everybody. Don't do that. Ladies, y'all know which one you is. Look at your neighbor right now. Say, neighbor. Which one is I? Look, some of y'all looking at your neighbor like, girl, you're looking like you're looking. See the couples up here, couple right here, couple over here. What about over there? A couple? Over y'all, couple? Y'all married over there? Just fucking. You a jealous man? Oh, he ain't jealous. What's your name? Huh? Diane? Cyan, can we go out? Y'all want to go out with me? I bet y'all can make you change your mind. Watch the DJ. Tell Cyan something about me.
I got a chick. Chick. Bitch, I got a chick. Bitch, I got a chick. I buy anything I want cause I got a chick.
Right there, that's all I want Cyan to know. Cyan look like I fucked shit out that little handicapped dude. Better around and go in the room with me. I come out walk like her, she be walking like me, talk about Jesse this fucked up. Her friend be talking about, what's wrong with you? She said, I got hosted some of that palsy dick. Oh, shit. We got any online daters? Online daters, make some noise. I tried to online date one time, and I met this girl online, and on her profile picture, it said she was an RN. I jumped right in her DM. I hit her, she hit me back. She said, what are those things on your arm on your profile picture? I said, them my groove sticks. She said, ooh, we gonna get along real good. Now, I think since I told her I was semi-handicapped, she should have told me she was semi-handicapped too, and she didn't tell me this shit. She come pick me up, I get in the car with her, I'm a freak. I start talking freaky right out the gate. She started talking freaky back. I reach up, I start rubbing on her leg. Say, ooh, we daddy. Don't start nothing you can't finish. I say, baby, whatever I start, I can finish. So I get to rub a little bit more, say, ooh, we daddy, you don't know what you doing to me. I said, baby, I don't mean no harm. When I have no feeling in my fucking hand, I'm gonna have to rub a little bit harder so I can feel what you feeling. She said, that's cool, because I ain't got no feeling in certain parts of my leg neither. I'm like, okay. So I started rubbing on her leg, but I noticed the harder I started rubbing, the faster the fucking car started going. I started rubbing real hard, started moaning and twitching. I'm like, oh, Jesus, oh, my God. Oh, Jesse, oh, we. I said, oh, you finna come? She said, no, my leg done slid off and we about to wreck. I said, oh, shit. You got a prosthetic leg? I still want to hit it, though. So, you know, I take her out to a fancy restaurant. You know what I'm saying? She an RN. Take her to a fancy restaurant. We had a sushi bar. I should have known stuff was going to get ghetto when she start ordering her food. because she in there trying to order fried chicken and greens. I said, I thought you said you was an RN. She said, I am. I'm a real Negro. I said, oh, my God. I tried to walk out on her, but my legs wouldn't move that fast. She meet me at the car and take me over her house. Soon as she take me over her house, she say, have a seat. I'm finna put on something comfortable. I'm like, okay. I'm sitting on the couch. All I hear is Jesse. Jesse. I started looking around like, me? I go to the bottom of the stairs. She's standing up there butt naked. I said, Jesse, if you want this, you got to come and get this. Ain't no fucking rails nowhere in that goddamn house. I got to walking around the living room. I must have seen that little lamp on the table. I grabbed that lamp and threw it up them stairs. I hit it upside her head. She started coming down them stairs so fast. I said, you can't tell me about my God. She made it to the bottom. I said, won't he do it? Yes, he will. And technology done got good as hell, ain't it? What's the one? The one on the iPhone. What's the lady name on the iPhone? Siri. Oh, Siri, smart as hell, won't she? Siri tell you anything you want to know. I say, Siri, who playing today in the game? Siri told me. I say, Siri, what time the game come on? She told me that too. I went in the house. What's the ghetto one in the house? What's the ghetto girl? Alexa. Ooh. I said, Alexa, what channel the game come on? She said, why you didn't ask that bitch? I said, ooh. Now I can't bring my phone in the house because these bitches in there arguing and shit. I got out here in New York, boy, y'all got some real robbers out here. I had a guy jump in my car talking about, hey, cash out me everything in your goddamn bank account. I was like, oh, cash out. This nigga real. He called me on the next block. I told you to cash out me. I said, I must put the wrong number in. Y'all crackheads, they done got strong too. They don't even ask for change or food no more. Hell, one come up to me and say, hey, you got a coat and a phone? I said, who gonna pay the fucking phone bill? But I noticed one thing, though. One thing you can't listen to, fellas, you can't listen to certain music when you're riding the car with your homeboy. Have you ever noticed that? You noticed that? Certain music you can't listen to when you're riding the car with your homeboy? You want me to show you what I'm talking about? This thing going? Y'all want me to show you what I'm talking about? You know you be in the car with your homeboy? Hold on, DJ, let me get in the car first. You know you be in the car with your homeboy, you like, hey, dog, turn that music on. He be like, all right, then you turn this shit right here on. He right there just really rocking. You looking like, I know this dude ain't playing this. They're like, nah, dog, we good. Like, man, you know where we at? You gonna get us killed. He's like, dog, I promise you, we finna turn up. I said, man, you know where we at? They don't play that. He's like, nah, just watch. We finna turn up. He just looking through and say this right here.
Lost without you, can't help myself. How does it feel to know that
hold on, dog, look, you can't be playing on music like this. You can't do that. Look, man, you got to play something both of us gonna feel. He said, both of us? I said, both of us. I said, trap music. He said, psh, gotcha. He turned this on, I swear. Soon I hear the music, I lose my mind. I'm like, hell yeah. He like, you like that, don't you? I said, hell yeah. I said, ride by the comedy club again. He said, right now? I said, right now. He said, you gonna turn up like you say you is. You got to hang outside the window. I'm like, hell yeah. I started hanging outside the window. I almost fell because I had dropped my crutch. He gonna hit the block, get right there in front of everybody while I'm outside the window with my shirt off. Gonna stop and look at everybody and say this shit right here.
lost without you, can't help my...
I learned how to walk straight then. Ooh, Jesus. Anybody got kids? You got kids? Make some noise. Yes. We love them, but we can't stand them at times, right? Y'all tell me, do kids catch on to the dumbest things real quick? I know, I got 9 kids myself. Don't worry about that part, it ain't important. I got a little girl, my little girl walk and look just like me. I want to take my little girl out to the mall show, ain't nothing wrong with us. We just like everybody else. She said, we like everybody, daddy. I said, baby, we like everybody. I take my little girl to the mall. We're in the mall, we shopping. I'm leaning on her. She leaning on me. Everything was cool. Only thing I don't like, people don't know the difference between disabled and retarded. Here the guy pop up out of nowhere. Hey, what up, retarded, Jesse? I say, wait a minute. I ain't retarded, I'm disabled. He said, whatever. You've been retarded all your life. You gonna be retarded today. I say, no, I ain't. He said, how you get here? I said, my friend dropped us off. He said, don't worry about it, I'm gonna give y'all a ride home. I said, cool. Me and my little girl, we get in the car with the guy, we ready to turn up. He said, so what your retarded butt been up to? I said, you gonna stop calling me retarded. I told you I ain't retarded, I'm disabled. He said, whatever. You been retarded all your life. You gonna be retarded today. He had the nerve to look in the rearview mirror and say, shit, I'm gonna put on this seatbelt. I said, what's wrong? He said, we going to jail. I said, no, we not. I stopped putting on my seatbelt. Police comes up, hey, sir, I need your driver's license, your ID. My homeboy takes to give it to him. Look past my homeboy and me. Hey, sir, I need your ID or your driver's license. I immediately started looking out the window and rocking like I ain't heard shit. No. He said, hey, this dude ain't retarded. I said, I've been retarded all my life. I'll be retarded today. He said, well, ask your daughter. I think we going to jail. She said, nah, daddy. I said, right on, baby. Oh, shit. Don't get me wrong. I love my kids. I can't stand my kid's mother. Oh, she dumb as shit. I told my kid's mother I was flying to New York to do a comedy show. I said, motherfucker, you crazy? I said, what? She said, is out there killing motherfuckers, then you gonna fly? I said, is. Now she looking at me like I'm the dumb one. She said, you don't know who is. I said, bitch, you talking about ISIS. I said, I know why I ain't having another baby by then, goddammit. You get up out of here talking about that is stuff. And I know we got some church people here. Church people make some noise. Wait a minute. I say, if you love the Lord, make some noise. Yep, I tried to go to church and pray for her. I'm cool with church because they do this thing called the altar call. This particular Sunday, I forgot my crutch. And we was at the altar and we was holding hands. The preacher said, I want to do something a little bit different. I said, go ahead. He said, Brother Jesse, would you step forward? I said, do we keep holding hands? Because I don't got my crutch on, now it's going to work. He said, you just got to believe. I said, okay. So I stepped forward. He laid his hands on my head, I got to rocking. It's like the harder he got to praying, the harder I got to rocking. He said, woo, I can feel the spirit moving. I said, nah, your hands are heavy and my legs getting weak. One of the ushers hollering out LOL. I said, what you laughing out loud for? Choir member said, no, that means look out, Lord. I said, oh, shit. And y'all know the best way to get a crackhead to go to church? Sing Jesus is my rock. Y'all going to hell. We ain't got no preachers in here, do we? The preachers will put you on the spot, won't they? I'm in the congregation, I'm minding my own business. Preacher come up to me, hey, Brother Jesse, you still singing that music? I said, yes, I am. He said, I want you to sing a song. I said, I don't think that's a good idea. He said, but I want you to sing a song like I told you, I don't think that's a good idea. He gave me the microphone and said, let him use you. You know I couldn't let the Lord down. I stood up in front of that congregation. I've had some good days. I've had some hills to climb. Sometimes my clouds hang low. And I try hard to fight it. No way can I deny it. Your love so sweet, it knocks me off my feet. Choir sing, I get so. Look at y'all, there ain't no damn gospel song. You gonna grab the microphone with an attitude talking about you ain't got nothing better you can sing? I said, yes, I do. I said, let me tell you how good God been to me. He said, talk to him. I said, he been so good to me. He said, let him use you. I said, oh, let me tell you how good God's been. Y'all put your hands together. I say, oh, let me tell you how good God's been. 'Cause he gave me a check at the first of the month. A handicap tax so I can park up front. I say, oh, let me tell you how good. The Spirit hit me so hard I got to talk in the tongue. I say, oh, he's coming in the Honda. Woo! I got my head put out of church. But y'all remember back in the day we had real music? Remember we had real music back in the day? We had that type of music. If you was riding in the car and you pulled up at the light, you were playing your music. People in the car next to you would turn their music off and sing that shit with you. Remember we used to have music that go like this right here. And we begin to rock. Steady, steady rocking all night long. And we begin to rock. Steady, rocking to the break of dawn. See? That was good music. We used to have one. Joy, pump it up, and keep it going now. What else? See, that was music. You think about it, we wasn't calling girls out their name back then. We wasn't calling them bitches and hoes. It wasn't none of that stuff. We had a smooth way of breaking up with a girl. You just walk up to her and just look at her in the eyes and say this right here. I saw you walking in the rain. What they were doing? You were holding hands and I'll never be the same. That shit was smooth, wasn't it? And our kids, they just growing up dumber and dumber. Because you know our TV shows had good meaning on it. Think about our TV shows. Let you know you had a good friend right out the gate. Thank you for being a friend. Don't travel down the road and don't. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a don't. And if you do a party, come on, it invited everyone. You don't. You will see the biggest with a card attached and it say, thank you for being a friend. That was music. But women, y'all had y'all own theme song too. Y'all had that one theme song that make y'all join together even if y'all didn't even like each other. Give y'all a good example. Y'all see the 4 women that back there at the back? All 4 of y'all cool, right? Y'all wrote together, right? But see the one right there with the black hat that's saying no? You don't fuck with the one in the yellow. But you gotta be cool with her cause them other 2 girls, them her homegirl, that's her homegirl and she the one drove. But they had that song that'll make you and her look at each other and be like, bitch, and give each other a high five. All the ladies, I want y'all to sing it. I wish you were my lover, but you love your child my whole life long. What? I'm more than what you make me. Don't walk away, don't want your mind, don't. These words I say, they may sound funny, but sweet thing. Don't. Don't you know you're my everything? And y'all be talking about the same dude. Oh, that was funny to me. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I tried to smoke weed one time. I realized that was not for me. You ever got so high you be looking for shit in your goddamn hand the whole damn time? I remember I got high one time and my friend dropped me off at the house. I realized I need to go to the store. I got looking for my phone. So I called up my homeboy Charlie. I said, Charlie, you seen my phone? He said, no. It was there when I left. How I knew Charlie was high? Charlie said, you want me to click over and call it? I said, hell yeah. But you know, Charlie called my phone and I answered. I said, hold on, somebody calling me. I answered the phone like, hello. He said, hey, you got my partner phone. I said, shit, he must got my phone then. That was funny to me too. But y'all got to give it up for yourselves, looking good. And I always tell everybody, you know what I'm saying, y'all get a chance, please go on social media and follow me, comedian Jesse McDonald. I'm real easy to follow because I can't walk fast. I was so happy when Ray told me, he said, hey, look, I got this TV show I'm putting together, and I want to put you on it. I said, okay. He said, but if I'm going to put you on it, you got to get here early. So I got here yesterday. I'm hanging out downtown. I'm clean as hell. Had a girl come up to me and ask me, she said, is you a capper? I said, hell no, I ain't no capper. I said, why you say that? I said, because I said, if I ever meet a capper that can make me laugh, I'm going to take him home and do something strange to him. I said, wait a minute, hold up. That lady must have grabbed my arm. She said, baby, what are you doing? I said, baby, I'm a handicapper. Hey, look, y'all, I'm comedian Jesse McDonald. Y'all want to see more of me? Y'all holler at me. I'm right outside. Look, I got these little shot glasses. They represent for cerebral palsy. And if you don't drink, take them to church. They comedian glasses. Thank y'all. That's my time.
This thing alright. Groove all in the money logging out. Come on.
Y'all can do better than that. Y'all can do better than that, y'all. Jesse McDonald, baby. Yeah.
I'm living on my best life.
I ain't going back and forth with you. Yo, he was funny as hell. The best. He was the best, man. Give it up for Jesse McDonald one more time. We got one more, gentleman. Y'all ready for one more? We're going to close this out with a banger. Put your hands together. Closing the show tonight. Laughaholics Live. Brand new episode. Y'all give it up for Mr. Martini Harris.
Hey, what's up? This your boy, Martini Harris from Detroit, Michigan. Hilarious noise. I'm right here in Brooklyn, man, about to bring the joint, about to bring that hilarious noise right here. Yeah, how y'all doing? Damn, that's all I get? This about a bitch. I mean, I know y'all gotta get to work. Yeah, right on. Martini Harris, my name, from Detroit, Michigan. Getting down with the getting down. Come down here to party with my good Brooklyn folk in this motherfucker. And before I get started, I just want to let you know, don't say nothing about whatever the fuck I got on, because everything I got on ain't name brand. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Shit, laugh all you want, motherfucker, but my light's on. Hell yeah, hey man, clothes too damn expensive. They are. They got shirts out here that cost $500. $500 for a shirt. You see me in that shirt cost $500, you gonna see me in that bitch again. Like, you wore it yesterday, so I got 499 more days. I ain't the only one. There's a brother in the back with a fake polo shirt on. I knew this shirt was fake because the dude was off the horse looking at him. I said, that ain't what it supposed to be. He said, that's what it is today. I said, whatever, rocking your boat and ain't riding your horse. He got up, his tag was hanging out. I thought it was going to say polo. The shit said giddy up. I said, where you get that from? He said, from a store called Ha Ha! Ha! I don't give a fuck, I told you. Hell yeah, I'm going to save my money. My uncle told me that shit. My uncle said, as a man, if you ain't got no money, the second best way to a woman's heart is laughter. And I found out for that shit to be true. Took this young lady out. She seen a Gucci purse. I seen the price. She was like, ooh, I want this. I said, shit, knock, knock. She was like, who's there? Not us, motherfucker. I ain't about to fuck with that. I don't got no money for that. I felt bad, so I bought her a purse anyway, you know. She was like, thanks, baby, but what's MKII? I said, that's a Michael Kors it is. She said, but it's fake. I said, not if you swing it. Said, I don't give a fuck. I buy all my shit knock off. Timberland boots, fuck that. Timberland's got trees. My shit, 2 leaves. They say, what's that? I said, it's the fall edition. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Damn right. See? Motherfucking cold out there. It's cold like that in Detroit. Got me a mink. Well, it ain't exactly a mink. Yeah, my shit made out of rats with a hood on it. From a distance, that bitch like a chinchilla. But you get up on it and be like, what's that? Oh, that's a hood rat. I zip it up like... I told my son, get my coat out. Go get my coat. He went in the closet. Told me, ain't no coat in here. I said, it's behind the refrigerator. Go get the motherfucking. Go get the motherfucking coat. I don't give a fuck. I'm retarded. Hell yeah, I'm retarded. Damn right. I graduated in another nigga name. I wasn't supposed to say that either, so let's take that back. Yeah, I'm retarded. Yeah, we gonna leave it at that. How you doing, mama? Yeah, right? Ain't nothing wrong. I'm glad I'm doing this show up here, man. Somebody stole my car. Yeah, stole my car. Yeah, man, I had to be at work. I called Uber and they pulled up in it. I was like, hey, man, that's mine. He said, not today. Now you gonna come on where you gotta go, I'm gonna leave. Not getting another car, man. I got me 89 Neon, just bought me a car. Oh, for real? Y'all just, for real? That's all right. Hey, it's new to me. Hey, man, gas high. Yeah, $20 to fill my car up for the whole month. I don't care. And if you know anybody with a Neon or if you got a Neon, don't be ashamed of your shit. Because I found out why they call them Neons. Because once you get in there, you hit your knee on everything in that sumbit. I hit my knee on the back seat belts. And it was like, hey, man, quit playing. You the only one in the car. Hit the curb. They need the jaws of life to get me out. I'm like, yeah, what kind of accident you had? What was that noise over there? Mama, you got the... Lord have mercy. She supposed to be recording me, but she talking to her niece. So she's seeing her niece like, I'm telling you, look just like my niece. Because you on the phone with her. On the video chat. I swear it look just, the background look like the house. You on the phone. Yeah, okay, you know. Y'all practice safe sex up here? Safe sex? All right, just 4 people? Okay. Right. And they said, yeah. The other one was like, what they said. Man, you better practice safe sex. Hey, I practice safe sex. The sex I practice so safe, man, is better than the condom. Yeah, I jack off. Ain't nothing wrong with jacking off. Every man up in the night that jacked off before. Watch this. Any man never jacked off makes some noise. You damn right I should be hearing crickets. Every man that jacked off. Ain't shit wrong with jacking off. Fellas, jack off for 2 weeks straight. Find you a casino, get on that dice table, I bet you clean up. Yeah, man, look at all that practice right there. 7. Yo, damn, he good. Jack off, man. I remember one day I ran out of grease and lotion, but I had thoughts. Yeah, I went in the kitchen, I seen a can on the stove, the shit said Crisco. I was like, shit, that's grease too. Man, I stuck my hand in the can, went to work. I'm like, yeah, right there. All right, motherfucker. You know, it felt good for the first couple of minutes, and it started to get away from me. I'm like, okay. Help! Oh, I shouldn't have done this shit. Man, I jacked off so fast, I slipped into the Matrix. I did, man. I'm just like, oh, man, what the hell, mother... Okay, goddamn. Oh, shit, here we go again. Man, fuck Coney Island. Yeah, my son coming out and said, my daddy, I want to go to Coney Island. I said, stick your hand in that can. I'm upstairs. Oh, yeah. I said, yep, he on the demon drop. My son cool, man. My son. Yeah. My baby boy, cool, man. Graduated from high school, stopped my friend at the court. I loved him ever since. Yes, Lord. Ain't nothing wrong with it. The kid graduate high school, that's it. Child support, no more payments. But if they go to college, they continue. Yeah, my son graduated. I was like, what you want to do now? He said, I'm going to college. I'm like, hold on. Look here, man, college ain't for everybody. You know, you can learn something out there in the backyard. He said, what's that? I said, climb that tree. That's higher learning. I ain't doing that. You know, now you want to be a comedian. Yeah. I told him, tell me a joke. He told me a joke. I thought it was funny. So I said, I share it with my audience. If they laugh, you got potential. If they don't, go to school. So this is a joke he told me. He said it was a dude dying of cancer, but he was going around telling people he was dying of AIDS. So his son said, Dad, why you telling people you're dying of AIDS? He said, that's because when I'm gone, when nobody fuck with your mama. That's what you ladies need. Y'all need one of them cool dudes. Y'all gotta quit messing with these low down motherfuckers. Yeah, cool dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll break up with you cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, because, you know, like old dudes and young dudes, they point at you with one finger. Get your ass waving around here. Get your ass waving around here. Look, I ain't playing with you. Get the fuck waving around here. Cool dudes point at you with all 5 fingers. Look here, I'm going to tell you one more time. You understand what I'm saying to you? Man, you better get the fuck waving around here. You understand? They'll go back and forth with their old lady, and you women go. Y'all women be talking, man. Just shut up. I hate you. You ain't shit. Cool dude would say a few words and let his head finish the job. Like, hey, woman, hey. That's all I got to say about that shit. What's wrong, Daddy? Your mama over there quick living. What's quick living? Kind of what you doing right now. You ain't trying to deal with that bullshit. Hell yeah. I'm hiding the motherfucker right now. Hell yeah. Man, I had to smoke me a joint, man. I had to, going through too damn much. But, you know, it's okay. You know, it's beautiful. I just started back. I remember when I quit. Smoking weed, man. I smoked a blunt by myself, went to the gas station, put 5 on 10, and walked away. Dude, like, where you going? I'm like, hey, man, there ain't none in my car. That's that new bait car. You trying to set me up, motherfucker. You lost your mom. I ain't fucking with it, you know. Ain't that right, Mama? She said, yeah, go on here if I get my son on you. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with you. You know, I don't fight. I don't. I make up excuses. Yeah. Shit, that's all you gotta do. When you make up excuses, you know, you get the fuck out of fights. Play crazy. Big dude, smacked the shit out of me. Brother hit me so hard, act like I was looking for something. I ain't bullshitting. It's at one of my shows. All I said, what's up, bro? It's like, shut up. I'm like, you shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, man, you don't put your motherfucking hand. Nah, I know damn well I just had this motherfucking thing around here. Like, what you looking for, the police? I ain't about to be out here with you with this bullshit. That's motherfucker be out there saying to motherfucker, hey, man, I ain't about to be out here getting dirty out here in the street, man. I'm too old for that bull. Old dudes funny when they argue. You ever seen 2 old dudes argue? Make up just to argue again? You ever seen that? And they be in they shit, too. Be like, who you think you is? Motherfucker, who you think I ain't? What you gonna do then? Motherfucker, I already done did it. Look here, man, I ain't about to be out here fist fighting with you, man. I can get down here to my old lady. Yeah, man, you know, I gotta get down here to these kids. That's what probably got me swole up at you, man. We go way back like racism. You know what, brother, I apologize. Yeah, man, me too. What? I said I apologize. Okay, I said me too. Oh, what, you couldn't apologize? Look here. Look here, Melvin, you ain't gonna tell me how to talk. That ain't what you about to do, you know. Old dudes get in their little language. That's their little language movement right there. They don't give a damn. Like, look here, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, ain't. There's your cab, there ain't nothing. All right. He looking at me like, okay, something wrong with this young man. Hell yeah, I'm disturbed. I am. Shit, I went to the doctor, you know. Motherfucker diagnosed me with being schizo. I mean, I'm cool with it. Hell yeah, motherfucking personalities. Ain't shit wrong with it. I'm cool with it. As long as I know about me, it ain't the clap, motherfucker. Hell yeah, shit. You know, motherfucker tried to get me with that bill. Like he gave me a bill for $1,000. I gave him $500. He talking about with the rest. I said, you said it was two of us, right? Yeah, I ain't about to pay. Hey, motherfucker, I ain't about to pay that shit by myself. Come on, y'all. This nigga crazy. That's what it is. Shout out to the women in here. Y'all looking good. The thick women, I like thick women. Give it up for yourself. Thick women. Okay. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with a thick woman. Nothing wrong with it. Any chick smaller than me, you sick. Man, if you sneeze and cough in the same sentence, you got it. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bounce back. You know, that's when you got to be careful who you smoke with. You got to be careful. Yeah, smoke cigarettes. Man, you talking about smoke what? What you looking for? Yeah, smoke what? Maybe you got something what I want. No, I was about to smoke this cigarette, man, and this girl I know, I know her. She was like, let me hit that. I knew her, so I let her hit it. She hit the cigarette and blew it out hard, looking mad. I said, what's wrong? She said, I just gave this dude some head. He didn't give me my money. I said, yeah, you can go and keep that. Yeah, you ain't shit, bitch. I'll stab your ass for that one. Took my last smoke, motherfucker. Ain't shit wrong with the motherfucking big girls. I love them, Fellas looking at me like I'm nasty. Some of y'all do it to anything. They will. They can kick a hole through a wall, draw a woman around it. Motherfucker still hit it. Come out smiling like, what's wrong? Shit, I just got me some drywall. 2 weeks later, the motherfucker in the clinic. What happened, man? This bitch gave me asbestos. What was her name? Mesothelioma or some shit like that. You better jack off, motherfucker. You can't catch nothing but jacking off, but calluses. Ain't shit wrong with it. Yeah, big girls got the juices like. Skinny women sound like you fucking rusty pipe that. Pull your dick out and all your skin gone. Like you got burnt. Your dick so hot and red, your shit act like Morgan Freeman from that movie Lean On Me. Look out, look what you did to my dick. You burnt all the skin off my dick. I say you wasn't fuck around with it. You killed my dick. You killing me. Yeah. No. You say that's it. Now I'm gonna do some more. Hold on, mama. Damn, you got $20 more? Call me an Uber. That's what it is, No, I just want to leave off on a hot note, man. On a hot note. I want to give a big shout out to my dog, Mr. Richard Pryor. Yes, sir. Richard will always live. Damn right. Rich cold, That's what I act like when me and my wife get into it. I act like Richard Pryor, just try to make her laugh to ease the pain and the tension in the atmosphere. I knew. She was like, oh, you gonna come in the house all late. I'm like, shit, motherfucker, don't I pay bills in this bitch too? Shit, what the fuck you questioning me for, right? Who the fuck you think you is? I'm your wife, bitch, you my life, right? Shit, we get down, right, baby? Goddamn. Thank you for those twos and fews. Yeah. Right on. Yeah, my birthday coming up and throwing in the library. Y'all can come, but you gotta be quiet. All right, but no, I gotta get up out of here on some real shit, man. Y'all take it easy, Brooklyn. Love y'all. Peace.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OP. I used to move snowflakes by the OC.
Come on, y'all, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Call me CEO of the ROCO.
I want to thank you guys for being a part of Laughaholics Live. Give yourselves a round of applause for being an incredible audience. Let's give it up for all the comedians that hit the show tonight. Please clap it up for all of them.
Where the love go? Where the
What's up, guys? I'm Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live, brought to you by BRIC TV. You know there's been a government shutdown. There's all these things going on with the State of the Union in the country. It's time to laugh, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get some stress off your chest. We want to make you a Laughaholic tonight. Come on, it looks like an old school crowd tonight. Start clapping your hands. Let's get into it, baby. Y'all know what it is, Laughaholics Live, BRIC TV. Sing this shit right now. Yeah, I'm in the right place. I'm in the right place. We got one loving hip-hop dude right here. That's it. Only one. Only one. And we got one Kim Kardashian. We got Kardashian right here, yeah? That's it. The rest of y'all, pussies are expired. Yep, the rest of them. Got that. Hold it up. The rest of them got vaginas that are hanging on the goddamn ground. I know yours is nice and young and healthy and perky and shit. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Everybody good tonight? Let's find out who's in the building. Is there anybody in here from Queens? Anybody from Queens? Anybody from Queens? All right, we got one dude from St. Albans. Paid $36 for his Section 8 house. Fuck out of here. Queens people always think they're better than Brooklyn. Is anybody from the Bronx or Manhattan? Bronx or Manhattan? We got 3 people that live in an abandoned building. You know, ain't no goddamn buildings in the Bronx. They all burnt down. I know one thing. We got one guy in the front row with corduroys on. Come on, y'all, corduroys. You get drunk, you hear yourself walking with them pants on. Yeah. And they got creases in them. Come on, zoom in on these pants, please. And he got the jail creases. You know how you put it under your mattress? He got creases. Son of a bitch. And he got Playboy shoes on. Look. This dude is stuck in 1976. He ain't never come back. Ah. Damn, and he got the upgraded cookout shirt. He's just... Oh, man. You know, it's so great for all of us to come together in a time like this, because you know the State of the Union is just horrible right now. Horrible. I don't know where y'all living at, but where I'm living at right now, boy, it don't seem too promising. Right? I'm Haitian and Puerto Rican. They're going to deport me twice. Because Puerto Rico is no longer a part of the country. God damn. Yep, the only thing I liked about Trump is he's like, grab him in the pussy, grab him in the pussy, grab him in the pussy. So now it's legal to grab him by the pussy. Tanya's celebrating her birthday tonight. Where's Tanya? There you go, Tanya. Tanya is celebrating her birthday. She got her long Peruvian, Malaysian, Dominican hair. Yeah. This brother right here celebrating his birthday too. He got the last do-rag. How you doing, bro? He got a rag that ain't doing shit on top of his head. You see this shit? Do-rag. That rag ain't doing a goddamn thing. Trying to hold down them D'Angelo braids. You see this shit? Son of a bitch. I tell you, your shirt is cool now because he just topped it. He got the flannel cookout shirt. That right there could withstand lighter fluid and charcoal. Yeah. Bernice, how you doing, Bernice? All right, I like that hat. Y'all looking good. Is this the big titty section over here? Cause like titties is all on the goddamn table. I thought the titties was eating the sweet potato fries a minute ago. Listen, look, you already got to take a shit? What's wrong with you, Tanya? She got on a fishnet, whatever that shit. She gonna show part of her little titties and shit, you know. She got the little underwire pushing them up. You pull the wire out. There you go, all right. Itty bitty titty committee. Who's this? Colin Powell's cousin? How you doing, bro? Salama Bacon. He gonna come in here like he the shit, right? You doing? Walking in here like he's Smokey Robinson manager. Sit your ass down with that little tight ass Century 21 suit on. Sit down. You can't come in late and expect for me not to talk about your ass. All right, she got on a maxi. How you doing? She got on a maxi triple fat goose. You got it, a triple fat goose. What do you mean not today? This is my goddamn show. Sit your ass down. You better sit down. All right, well, security. I'm gonna throw you out. All right, we got to get a picture of this on camera because this is the thing I'm talking about with black people. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what I'm talking about with black people. Black people don't give a fuck. You know that? She came in here like, girl, I'm gonna be the shit at Laughaholics. So this used to be an albino squirrel, right? Then she took a Sharpie and put dots all on it. She saw the Discovery Channel. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna make this a leopard squirrel. Did this come with a flea collar? This is the 3-pet minimum before you bring this shit out. You gotta pet this bitch, right? All right, there you go. All right, y'all give it up for Shaka Khan. Come on, clap it up. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have some goddamn fun tonight. Me and you, my dude, me and you. We're gonna talk about all these people and shit. Right? You know what I'm saying? Yep, all right. Yeah. How you doing? How the fellas doing over here? I'm just trying to get to know people tonight. How you doing, bud? All right. You getting them residual checks? Y'all know who he is, right? That's Jimmy Walker from Good Times. Come on, look. There he is, right there. Getting them residual checks. How you doing, brother? How long you been married to your wife there, bro? Almost a year. Oh, okay. You just got out of prison, huh? You just. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, everybody. If you're from Brooklyn, make some noise. Brooklyn, make some noise. Yeah. How many people live in the gentrified areas? The areas that are becoming. That's pretty much all of us. Yeah, there's white people living on the 3rd floor in Building 6 in the pink houses. White people. Ask the guy by the camera. Ask Steve. He'll tell you. Yeah. White people are everywhere. They're walking Yorkies at 3 o'clock in the morning with money hanging out of their pocketbook. I wish you would, yeah? Now you see that governor in what state? He got caught. He had a picture from years ago when he was next to a Klansman and he had the black face. Did y'all see that? He said that wasn't him in the picture. He sound black to me. It wasn't me. Looked just like you. It wasn't me in the picture. That was the black shit. Because at first he claimed it. Then he was like, all you got to do is say it's not me because at least there was makeup on my face. How they going to be able to, right? How they going to be able to tell that it was me, right? And everybody's asking him to resign. You know how long ago that happened? 1970-something. Like, oh no. No, actually 80-something. 1980-something. That happened like 30, whatever years ago. People ain't playing now. The temperament in society now is you can't do a goddamn thing. You will get fired or whatever it is. That's why the hashtag #MeToo movement, I don't even compliment women anymore. No. I write it down and pass it to her on a piece of paper. Mine? Not me. Right? As soon as you say something, that's it. Hashtag #MeToo. I'm like, not me. I ain't fucking around. I'm not saying shit. Why I ain't compliment you? Because I know if I do, you got something on me. When they started getting all these people for the little things that they was doing, I was like, shit, if they look at my past, nigga, I'm going to jail forever. And there's a bunch of y'all in here now saying the same shit. You would have been in human resources every goddamn day. Am I right, Gaddy? Yeah. All right, so we got a great show tonight. Welcome to, this is season 6, y'all. Clap it up for season 6 of Laughaholics Live, season 6. Anybody ever travel overseas to Amsterdam, Holland, or anywhere in Europe? Anybody? Anybody, you know, any dudes in here ever travel overseas? Pretty much none of y'all, because you ain't got no passports because of child support, right? You can't even go to the fucking Bronx. You know you fucked up when you got to show a passport to go to Harlem, right? your child support. I'm so glad I'm off that shit. God damn, please give me a round of applause. 5 kids. And 2 possibles. Come on. Yeah, I got kids like a badass spades hand. Dude. I love my kids to death, though. 5 children and 8 different baby mamas. I'm still trying to get them tested to find out I am not the mother. Could you imagine if that shit existed? No. So the reason why I asked you guys if you ever travel overseas, because we have a special guest tonight. He's all the way from Amsterdam. Amsterdam. And this is his first time actually coming here to New York performing stand-up. he's accustomed to performing in Dutch. Most of us barely know English. So this is his first time, you know, by coincidence, he was on this side of town, and he's here tonight to bless the stage, to give us 10 minutes of his experience. He's filming a Netflix documentary right now, and he's gonna bless us tonight with a few minutes. Please put your hands together, make him feel welcome. He's a special guest from overseas, all the way from Amsterdam. Come on, y'all, give it up for Jandino.
My name is Jandino. I'm live from Amsterdam, here in Brooklyn, Lefaholics. It's gonna be my first time.
What's up, Brooklyn? Oh my God! Keep the hands up! Put the hands up! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Got the mic! Oh my God! Ah! Oh my God! I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Oh my God, Brooklyn! This is my first time in Brooklyn. Give me some love! Give me some love! This is the first time in Brooklyn. Oh my God, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys, this is my dream, being here. I'm gonna tell you guys, because I put myself in uncomfortable positions just to grow. I'm in a place right now, I'm trying to grow, and I'm filming a documentary. And let me tell you just a little bit about myself so you guys understand who I am. Overseas, I have my own late night show. It's called The Dino Show. I just did an interview with Kevin Hart. I just did a show in a stadium, 40,000 people. And yeah, thank you. Don't, yeah. I see some niggas looking, oh, you got money? No, it's plastic. I know where I'm at. So, yeah. I'm from the projects too, blam, blam, nigga, blam, blam. So, they told me, like, you can get a little bit cocky. When things going good, you get a little bit cocky. And so they told me, the Netflix called, he said, listen, Dino, do you want to go to New York to film a documentary about comedy? I said, oh my God, of course, this is my dream. And then they said, okay, we arranged something for you, it's very special. You can, you're gonna have 10 minutes, play in New York. So I started crying. I'm gonna tell you why I cried. Because I'm from Curacao. I was born in Curacao, on the island, and we were broke. Like, we didn't have no money, sleep on the ground. If you have to go to the bathroom, like, we didn't have no bathroom. Like, you had to shit in the bushes. And, like, we had, like, one shower a day. Like, we used to fill it up in, how do you call that? No, not bad, like the other one, like a big bucket, like a bucket. A barrel, thank you, bro. I know him, it's my uncle. And shower like one barrel, 11 people, same water, like 11 people, same water, just to go in the water, a cup, water on your head, soap, then the same cup, water, like same water. I was the smallest. I mean, like I had to go as the last one, like the last one. You know what that means? I'm not black because of my mom. I'm black because of the water. Let me tell you. So they told me, listen, Dino, you gotta come to New York. I started crying. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to New York. But then I became cocky. So I was trying to call my mom and said, listen, I'm big in New York. She said, they know you in New York? I said, yeah, I'm going to do a show in a stadium. In a stadium? I said, I don't know, in a stadium. Which stadium? I said, Lefaholics. I called the stadium as Lefaholics. I called my wife up. I said, listen, Shirley, you can go buy those bags. He said, yeah. I said, yeah, go to the Chanel store. But you know what? Buy 2 bags of Chanel store. She was like, are you sure? Because you know what? Because I was poor, I'm greedy with money. I don't want to spend money. I was like, you know what? I'm big in New York. Buy those bags. So I came to New York. They picked me up in a black Escalade over here. I was giving homeless people's money. You know why? Because I'm big in New York. I said, you know what? I'm going to do a show in a stadium. Where? I said, in Brooklyn. I'm going to do a show in Brooklyn in a stadium. And then the motherfuckers brought me here. Shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful. I'm great. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful. But I called my wife. I said, you better bring those bags back. Bring them back. I don't think these motherfuckers going to pay me shit. But I'm grateful. I'm learning a lot of things, man. I'm learning how to be a black man in America. And I'm telling you guys, like this is my dream. Like the whole world looks up to you guys. The whole world, like everything about me. Like Just dreaming about doing a movie is because of you guys. Just doing a stadium because of you guys. Because I'm looking at you guys, I'm like, you guys work hard. I want to be just like you guys. So give yourself a round of applause, man. You're an inspiration for the whole world. But it's not easy being black over here. So like 2 days ago, I had an appointment. So we went to dinner, and I forgot my phone. But as I was walking, I saw this girl, like this white girl, small white girl, just coming up to me, and she passed me. But I thought to myself, oh yeah, I forgot my phone, because people can give you that feeling, that strange look, like they can give you like that strange, they can make you feel black over here, like, and I know I'm black, but they can, like, she gave me that look, and it made me feel black, but not Oprah Winfrey black. It was more like R. Kelly black. It was more like, I was like, something's wrong. So she passed me. This white girl, she came like she was walking my way. She passed me. And I thought, oh my God, I forgot my phone. So I turned around. So now I'm walking behind her. She looked back. She looked at me, looked in my eyes, and I'm looking at her. So I thought, okay, let me just wave. I waved at her. She kept on looking at me, and she didn't wave back. I thought, okay, that's odd. Okay, whatever. She kept on walking. I kept on walking. But then she turned around one more time. And then she looked at me. And I don't know, okay, I thought, okay, I know what's going on. She's feeling uncomfortable, little white girl, pretty black man. I know what's going on. She's feeling uncomfortable. You know what? I'm gonna make sure she feels good. So I was like, hi ma'am, everything good? You good? I'm good. Everything good? You good? I went like this, but she didn't say anything. And I thought, okay, I'm getting mad right now. I was like, okay, if this bitch turn around one more time and don't say shit, I'm gonna do something, okay? So now I'm following the bitch, and after 7 blocks, she had the audacity to turn around one more time. So she turned around, and I thought I had to do something. So I went like this, ha! So she screamed. She's trying to run away, but she fell. She tripped, bumped her head. I was like, yeah, Jesus, there's Jesus for you, because you got weak ankles, bitch. So I did what every black man has to do. I ran away. I'm like, I'm not going to jail for this bitch. Okay. It's hard being married. I'm married. You guys are married. Good evening, ma'am. No. This whole table went like, no, we do that. Sir, what's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Mike. It's a pleasure to meet you. Mike, what do you do for a living, Mike? Something like social work. Basically, you show up whatever you want. Something like a social work. What's something like a social work? It's only black people can do that. What do you do? Something like a social work. Whatever I feel like. So, and this is your miss? That's not your miss? And then stop touching her. Is this your miss? No. So you just come and sit. Okay, my bad player. But do your thing. So who is married here? Who is married? Like, show me the married couples. The married. No, just. Oh, please, Brooklyn, don't do this to me. Like, nigga, we don't. Just do. Okay, you two. What's your name, sir? Richard. Hey, Katrina, give them a round of applause, people. Give them a round of applause. Richard, just tell me quick. Why did you get married, Richard? Why did you get married? Because you love her. That's not a good enough answer, Richard. That's not good enough. I love my wife, but the reason I got married because it's my mother-in-law. She's the devil. She's not here. Richard, how long you guys been together? Oh, okay, wow. Yes. My condolences. I've been with my wife 24 years. Let me explain this. 24 years with my wife. I was 14. I'm 38 right now. I got 2 kids. And you guys have been 20 years together. Do you remember how you proposed to your wife? Yeah, can you just tell us? So at your sister's house, you came in with flowers and a ring. Yeah? You did the one knee part? Oh my God. Save his soul. Okay, you are the romantic type. Let me tell you what I did. Some of you guys are gonna think I'm an asshole. Okay, this is what happened. I bought a ring for my wife. I bought a ring for my wife for her birthday. I bought a diamond necklace and diamond earrings, okay? So I thought to myself, if I gave her the diamond ring, the diamond necklace, and the ring, the necklace, and the earring, then I gotta have a problem the next year. So I thought, you know what? I'm gonna hide the ring. I'm gonna hide the ring. I'm gonna give her the necklace and the earring. This is a tip for every guy in this house. Just always have a ring somewhere in your house. I get in this argument with my wife. Like, this is like a big argument. In this argument, you know you're gonna lose her. Like, you're gonna lose. You know why? Because I was wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. I didn't want to admit it, but I know I'm gonna lose her. So I thought, you know what? Okay, Dino, you have to come with something drastic. Just say something drastic, but I didn't want to lose the fight. So during the fight, I said, you know what? The thing that I wanted to marry you. Then she started crying. She was, oh my God. You know, I've been with you 19 years. 19 years. And now you want to like win a fight. You want to try to marry me. I hate you. You're such a bastard. Hey. Then I thought to myself, I said, okay, so you are telling me that I didn't want to marry you? And then I remembered I got the ring. So I was like, thank you, Jesus. I went upstairs. You're going to hate me for this. I went upstairs. I took the ring and I came back down. I put the ring on the table. I looked at my wife and said, you should be ashamed of yourself. And I walked off like Beyonce, slay bitch. And so I lost the argument. I won the argument, but I lost the fight because I'm still married to her. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys. Thank you, Brooklyn. Thank you for your love. Thank you, guys. I hope someday I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna plug myself real quick on the 11th of February, 4 o'clock. I got a show in Stand Up New York. It's free. It's free. 4 o'clock p.m. Because it's, Stand Up New York. Where is Stand Up New York? Okay, it's free. Just come in, you guys. But only, like, the tickets are free. Don't come inside taking chairs away and shit. Dino said the shit was free. Only the jokes are free. Just look me up. Shantino, Brooklyn. I love you guys.
Hey, Jandino, hold on a second. Yeah, these people, they're too old. They don't have Google, so they can't. They don't know how to fuck the Google. She's like, what block is it on? Where the fuck you live at? What? He told you the name of the goddamn place. But what is it in between? What streets is in between? It's in between your weave and your knee. That's where the fuck it's at, goddamn. Come on, can we give it up for our special guest from Amsterdam? Can you do me a favor, Joe? Call him back in here for a second. I got to ask him a couple of questions. So, who's familiar with Amsterdam? Y'all heard the rumors about Amsterdam, right? No, you can buy pussy illegally. Hey, Jandino, is it true that you can buy pussy in Amsterdam out of a window? Yes. But they have, like, the pussy is at the bodega. You could just go get a Snapple iced tea and some clitoris, yeah? Fuck out of here, like, yeah? So you can smoke weed in the street. Is it true that the police smoke with regular citizens weed? God damn, I need to be in Amsterdam. One more time, Jandino, all the way from overseas. So Jandino, hold up, Jay. So Brooklyn Mike was over there explaining to me who this guy is, right? So, you know, they come in, and I'm like, yeah, well, you don't want to sign a release, you can't do my motherfucking show. So Brooklyn Mike was over there like, yo, dude, man, this dude is like Eddie Murphy overseas. This dude is doing stadiums like Kevin Hart does over here. That's who he is over there. So, you know, I'm booking. I was like, I don't give a fuck what he's doing over there. I'm just playing. One more time, Jandino, y'all give it up. Could the jeans be any tighter? Jandino, God damn, he got on some spandex jeans. You see them? I seen his pulse and his heartbeat in his calf. I took his blood pressure from over there. I was like, yeah, this nigga's 130 over 95. I see coming right through this part of this fucking. I thought my shit was skinny. His shit is fucking taped on him. All he needed was that hat. We're going to keep the show going, man. Put your hands together for the next comedian, all the way from Jersey. Am I correct? All the way from Jersey, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Gerald B. Give it up.
What up, what up? This is the J, the E, the R, OLD, Gerald B. with the Laughaholics Live. What up, what up? How y'all doing tonight?
talking about. Holland. Pussy and a blunt. Fucking going to Holland. I like pussy. I do. I like going down. I like to go down a lot. I stay down when I go down. I am an Olympic swimmer when I eat coochie. I'm serious. I go down for an hour. I eat pussy. I love to go down. I love beautiful older women. These gorgeous women. Give it up for yourself. Women just sexy, beautiful, delicious older women. I like older women. You can multitask with an older woman. You lick her feet and her titties at the same time. Love me some older women. Look at sexy as shit. Yeah, sexy as hell. This is a bad woman right there. She's bad as shit. Bad as hell. Let me borrow that flyer. Woo, she opened her legs and the stylistic started playing.
It'll only cost you 50 cents to see this delicious chocolate hairy black pussy. So let the side piece begin. Hurry, hurry.
Yes. Love me some deliciousness. I sounded good as motherfucker too, didn't I? I'm gonna try it. Yes, I was nuts hurt, but goddamn it, I sounded good. Sounded good. We out in Brooklyn. I can't fight for shit. This is my first time in Brooklyn. I don't even know nothing about Brooklyn. Shit, I just went to my first bodega. Still trying to find out who that bitch Lucy is. I can't fight for shit. My boy said you better be careful. Motherfucker might start some shit with you. I can't fight for shit. I carry a weapon with me. I carry laxative and Viagra. Look, you start some shit with me, I just need 22 minutes for that shit to kick in. Because you ain't gonna fight me when my dick is hard. And if you do, you ain't gonna catch me when you slipping in my shit. You ain't gonna catch me. Don't give a shit. I'm getting old. I'm fucking, it's horrible. Just getting old. Nobody told me what happened when you get old. Get up, you over 47 fellas. Over 47 fellas. That's it, my soft dick motherfuckers. Nobody warns you. Don't nobody tell you what happened to the penis. That shit just happened. Just happened. My damn dick don't get hard like it used to, man. That's horrible. My dick is like a high-functioning crackhead. He just... Nobody told me about this shit. I'm telling you, when I do get a good hard on, I use that shit. I got a hard on the other morning at 8:02 a.m. I went straight to my woman's job. I said, bitch, you need to take lunch right now. I don't know when the fuck this gonna happen again. I'm telling you, my dick used to be the man back in the days. Back in the day. My dick was like a Marine. That motherfucker woke me up in the morning. What are we gonna do today, sir? Me and my dick used to do more before 6 a.m. before most of y'all did all day. Yes, sir! My dick's still like a Marine, but he like an old-ass Marine coming home from the war holding 2 heavy duffel bags. Nobody warned you what happened to the penis. You haven't lived until you fucking masturbated with a softie. Don't leave me up here, fellas. You ain't lived till you masturbated with a softie. I masturbated the other day. My dick looked like that balloon you see at the gas station. I He ain't even come, he just dry heave. Then he grabbed the balls and went back to sleep. It was over. Nobody tells you happened to the penis. I miss being in my 20s. Give it up if you're in your 20s, fellas. Where my 20 fellas? They at home fucking. That's where they at. 20-year-old penis. Remember that 20-year-old hard-on used to have? Oh, buddy, those were some good times, man. Missed that 20-year-old penis. Ha! That thing was a beast. You ain't even have to think about it when you was making love. You could fuck with confidence. You could. You just be banging your woman. You ain't even think about what you're doing. You be like, yeah. I gotta get oil changed tomorrow. I gotta call my woman when I leave here. Not when you 47 like me. I make a different face now. I'll be banging my woman like this. She'd be like, you okay? Shut up, bitch. I'm concentrating. It's still hard. Now I got high blood pressure. Now I'm fucking like this. And I got asthma. She thought I was laughing at her. What the fuck's so funny? I'm dying, bitch. I'm dying. Now I gotta worry about diabetes. I gotta worry about diabetes now. Now every time I freak off with my woman, I gotta make sure her edible panties are sugar-free. You haven't lived until you had to go to a porn store and check out the nutritional value of your sex product. Excuse me, is this lube gluten-free? I'm not trying to get sick tonight. No. Sucks getting old. The other day, my knees started hurting. Not because I got bad knees, because my balls are bumping into them. Nobody told me that either. Nobody told me that the balls grow. When you get old, the balls grow. Look how brother's sitting. Both balls. He got the world's biggest camel toe in the front row right there. Y'all need to look at this, ladies. He got a cross your heart bra on his fucking. That's the best looking balls I ever seen in my life right there. You go, brother. Got the balls. Damn. Nobody tells you that they grow. They grow, they get bigger. And because they get bigger, they get longer. You know what I found out last weekend? You know what I found out last weekend? They fucking float too. They float. I went in my girlfriend's jacuzzi. I swear I'm laying there. It looked like a fucking crocodile. Came out the goddamn water. My balls was looking at me. Welcome to getting old. That's why I like older women. Share medicine. Yes. Back on the dating scene. Anybody here online dating? Look, it just left me. Nap. Yeah, I started online dating. Wife's not happy about it. I did. I started online dating. I found this nice girl named Kelly. Beautiful girl. We started talking and everything. This bitch didn't tell me she was a midget. I didn't say nothing. Nothing in her profile said midget. I should have suspected something. Her feet were in all her profile pics. So we exchanged numbers, and I called her. I said, hey, Kelly, I think you and I should get together and go out on a date, maybe go see a movie. She said, okay. Not even midget in her voice. So I got my good clothes on. Drove over to her house, knocked on the door. The door opened. I'm just standing there. Something tapped me on my knee. I was like, hey, could you tell your mama I'm here? She said, no, silly, it's me, Kelly. And Kelly was dressed to the nines, too. She had on this sexy dress, sexy heels. Hair was all done nice. I was like, oh, no. I was like, you go get some jeans on, some Reeboks, and put that hair in a ponytail, because children getting the movies half off. And if I'm getting half a bitch, I'm paying half the price. We had a good damn time, too. And yes, I know what you're thinking. Yes, I've had sex with her. You have to. We all know the fantasy. We all seen the movies. You can do anything with a midget. You seen the movies. You can do it. You throw up. Spin around. Hold your arms up. I took her back to my place. I did just that. Threw her ass up in the air. Forgot I had a ceiling fan. It's okay. We kept going. So she said to me, she said, I want to do 69. I said, oh shit. So there we were. She was going down on me, and I was licking her toes. My name is Gerald B. You guys have a great night.
Nice.
Come on, he did a tremendous job, y'all. Give it up for Gerald B. Gerald B. All right. How many guys in here eat pussy in the house? Clap your hands if you eat pussy. Since we talking about, we got one dude in the back with 2 hands and 2 feet up. There he is right there. That's my man, EWAP. Y'all having a good time tonight? You having a good time tonight? All right, we got my closer coming to the stage. This gentleman is a police officer in Baltimore, Maryland. And he's here to bring the pain through jokes. Please put your hands together for my closer tonight. Y'all give it up for Mr. Timmy Hall. Y'all give it up. Timmy!
What's up, y'all? This your boy Timmy Hall, a.k.a. the Comic Cop from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm in Brooklyn, New York at the Lindenwood Diner for Laugh-A-Holics.
Cut. Y'all get up, everybody. Y'all seen that. Y'all clap. Clap, Laugh-A-Holics. Y'all clap. Clap, Brooklyn. Clap. Oh, man. Thank y'all for being here. I love Brooklyn. Y'all ain't no joke out here. Last time I came to Brooklyn motherfucker stole my car. I had to call an Uber. This motherfucker showed up back in my car. Where you headed? Bitch, the police station. I love Brooklyn. Y'all got some bad women here, but if you big in 2019, stop trying to lose weight. Cut that bullshit out because you're beautiful. I can't stand that bullshit. I love big women because they do amazing shit. You ever take a big woman to the amusement park and she tell you she gonna get something to eat and come back with some food that nobody else got in the whole park? Hey, bitch, how you fry shrimp scampi in King's Dominion? Bitch talking about, what the fuck is I love big women. Y'all gotta stop wearing certain shit. Stop wearing zebra print if you big. Cut that bullshit out. I had one girl with some zebra print lingerie on to my what I look like. I said, bitch, you look in danger. You like you're the only one left. Bitch, how you an elephant zebra, bitch? You an elephant zebra. Let me get some shit out the way before I even start. He told you I'm a police officer. Yeah, I'm a police officer. I know y'all hate the police. I hate y'all too, so fuck all y'all. Let's get that out the way. I can't stand none of y'all. I'm there for the benefits and the credit union. I ain't there for shit else. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Matter of fact, Brooklyn, y'all drink up tonight. Drink up, because after the show, I'm going to go to the bathroom, put my uniform on, and pull all y'all the fuck up. You funny as shit. Time to get the fuck up. Y'all laugh. It's hard being a cop in 2019. Cops done fucked up so bad I can't even beat my son. He messed up in school one day. I come home in my full uniform, go beat his little ass. He gonna turn around with a Black Lives Matter t-shirt on and start backing the fuck up. I turn around, he got his brother videotaping. I said, these niggas done set me up. It's hard being a cop. Now I tell you one thing, black cops and white cops are different. I love white police. White police are the shit. They love their job. Y'all don't believe me. They love their job. They do shit like show up to the call before the call even come the fuck out. White cops can't wait to get a call. 11:23, 11:23. I got a black male. 10-4, I'm already here. What the fuck? Not black police. Y'all know black police. Y'all know black people, we don't show up to shit first. A black cop, 11:23, 11:23, 11:23, 11:23. They had to call my cell phone. Hello, who this? The dispatch. Answer your goddamn radio. We do this every week. And I ain't no racist cop. I ain't racist. I hate racism, but I'm telling you right now, but if you black, I refuse to pull you over if you black, but if you white, I'll pull you over all day. Not because I'm racist. Let me tell you why. Hold up. Let me tell you why. See, white people got something that black people don't have. Their registration. I don't know what the fuck black people do with their registration. You ask a black person for a registration, they look at you like you asked for a credit report. Asked one black girl for a registration, she done fucked around and popped the trunk. Bitch, why you pop the trunk? For a registration. Asked one black guy, I said license and registration, but I want a lawyer. For your registration? How you want a lawyer for your registration? And it's funny, I'm from Baltimore, and y'all talking about why Baltimore rough. Y'all seen the wild Baltimore. That shit ain't no joke. Let me tell you right now why crime's so bad in Baltimore. It ain't that the police don't want to help. Let me tell you what's going on in Baltimore. Baltimore going through a recession. We broke as shit. You don't believe me? Come to Baltimore. We got some of the most ragged-ass police cars you ever seen in your goddamn life. You know your police car raggedy when you pull somebody out for a violation on their car, and your car got the same violation. Excuse me, sir, your headlight is out. Yours too, motherfucker. And your windshield cracked. I had to park my car and jump in his car and deputize and raise your right hand. We riding together. This how I knew Baltimore was broke. We done messed around and ran out of crime scene tape. How you run out of crime scene tape? Somebody got shot and killed. I had to put happy birthday streamers around the motherfucker. He laying there dead with happy birthday around his body. Just Baltimore tore up. I didn't know how broke Baltimore was. They only had police dogs doing. They done got rid of police dogs. Somebody broke in a store one day. I called for a police dog. I said, I said the canine unit. I said that dog gonna tear his ass up. He gonna open the door. He ain't got a dog. He got a parrot. I'm like, this is some bullshit. He gonna send the parrot in. The parrot gonna come out. He in there. Ain't gonna fly away. I said, where you going? He said, Black Lives Matter. I said, oh man, this is some bullshit. I don't know. It's crazy. The thing about it, boy, when you be a cop, I shouldn't even be a cop anyway. I'm ready to quit anyway. I got allergies. I can't be. How you a cop taking Benadryl? I chased somebody last summer. He gonna run to some fresh cut grass. I just looked at his ass. My sergeant said, you better get him. I said, not on that pound out there. I'll catch his ass in the fall. Run, Django. Run, Django. I can't even fight anyway. You know you got to fight to be a cop. I can't fight. I got beat up before. Anybody ever get beat up before? You ever get beat up, then go home and practice the moves you should have done? Like, God, I knew I should have grabbed his picky. He choked the shit out of me. This guy beat me up one time in full uniform and gonna grab my radio and tell my officer down. They said, where the suspect? He's like, I'm still here. Run. Why you still here, Tyrone? Y'all laughing, but my wife, she think every time something happen, I'm supposed to carry a cop. No lie. One time, we in a bank one time, some guy come in with a ski mask and a gun, tell me get on the ground, and don't nobody say shit. I'm the first one at the ground, so not today. She gonna tap me, tell me get up and do something. You're a police officer. I said, you know what, baby, you right. Excuse me, sir. That bitch talking. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm smart. I don't take my wife to no clubs, because women, y'all know when to shut up. You ever take your woman to a club and she get involved in an argument with somebody bigger than you and gonna look at you like you supposed to help? My wife in the club fussing with a guy, she's staring at me. We having a staring contest. I'm just looking at her. She about that guy trying to get my phone number. I said, girl, you better give it to him. He cute. I don't know what the fuck you want. He fine as shit. Why won't you give him your phone number? Stop being bougie. So, you know, women try to mess with your ego, talking about, won't you be a man for a change? I'm laughing. Tell me, why you laughing? I said, because I ain't been a man all this time. Why I'm going to start today? Won't he do it? Yes, he will, bitch. So I go over to the guy. Anybody, you approach the man and be a man. I said, excuse me, sir, what's your name? He said, my name Mike. I said, I don't want to fight. I want to talk. You try to holler at my wife, you better have a job. How much you make a year? He said, $500,000. I said, whatever, Mike. You want to be my wife, you better have a nice car, kind of car you have. He said, a Mercedes-Benz. I said, whatever, Mike. Let me ask you another question, Mike. He said, what? I said, you got a boyfriend? He said, no. I said, you want one? Because you everything I'm looking for. I don't know why the fuck she over here acting all bougie, fine as you are. You should not be by yourself. You are too fine and too pretty to be by yourself. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, and look, I talk shit, but I ain't gonna lie, if you gay in 2019, I could care less. I love everybody, but gay people, they ain't fucking with it. They done gave me a gay police partner. I wasn't mad because he was gay. I was mad because they didn't tell me. This is how I found out he was gay. By the way, he gonna describe a suspect on the radio. I'm looking for a black male, wavy hair, mocha skin, hazel eyes, and a chisel chest. What the fuck you looking for, Usher? Who the fuck is this nigga? You looking for Usher? Why you looking for Usher? You looking for Usher? I I tell you right now, I ain't got no problem with gay people because I had to be gay one time for 13 minutes. My wife got me tickets to go skydiving last year. I ain't never been skydiving a day of my life. Men don't go, because what you do is they strap another man to the back of your ass while you float down the earth. But the whole time, he kissing the back of my neck and blowing in my ear. I said, you better stop. He said, shut up, bitch, before I drop you. He said, but who your daddy? You. You my daddy. I don't talk about gay people anyway. If you gay in 2019, I ain't got a problem with that. I got a gay cousin of mine. He my best friend. He had a nerve to have me in one of the little gay clubs, for his birthday. I said, look, I'm going to go right now. I'm going to go in this club, but you better not leave me. You with me all fucking night. This ain't my shit. I'm going for you. I don't know if y'all been to a gay club before, but they got them clubs up. They are gorgeous. And they got the little techno music in there that shit'll get you. I started shaking my head. I said, oh, this is all right. Then I had, give me that dick. I said, who the fuck song is that? They got their own music. I don't know who fucking sing that. I don't know who sing that. So we get to the club. We sitting there laughing and joking. Some guy asked him to dance. He take off and leave me by myself. Next thing I know, I got 15 guys trying to holler at me. I ain't never understood women in one night stands, but now I get it, because I ain't gonna lie, because some men can say some shit, because one man almost got his ass. I ain't gonna lie, he was close. This motherfucker was this close. If you was my man, you would never have to work again. I said, do tell, huh? I ain't gotta work. I don't have to work? Oh, fuck that, you gonna talk to me. I don't have to work? You gonna talk to me all night. Of course, I ain't do it, because I ain't gay, but that shit was on my mind all day at work. I went to work with an attitude. What's wrong with you? I said, this might be my last day. I ain't sure yet. I haven't decided. I got some decisions to make. Me and Charles might make this work. Fuck this job. I'm just joking, laughing. I'm married, man. You're married, but I ain't gonna lie, it's hard being married, because women, y'all play too much too. My wife gonna text me the other day, I can't wait to make love to you tonight. It's gonna be the best sex we ever had. I text her back, I can't wait neither. She gonna text back, disregard that last text, that wasn't for you, LOL. Y'all laughing, but I got her ass back. I texted back the letters H-U-C-K. She gonna call me, what's H-U-C-K? What's hot? I said, that's the sound of me choking your ass. I bet you won't do that shit no more, bitch. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I don't mess with women anyway. Cause first of all, men, stop cheating on your woman in 2019. Cause first of all, men do not know how to fucking cheat. We stupid, we get caught every time. Stop, every time. And never cheat on a woman with a cell phone. Your ass don't know how to work. I'm on the phone, my girlfriend, my wife called. I press the button, we all the three-way. I ain't know what to do. I just started making noise. Timmy, stop playing, Timmy, I know that's you, I listen for two, but you ain't gonna never, I'm gonna do this all night, And I ain't gonna lie, if you married, I don't mess with married women no more, because married women will break your heart. I messed with a married one time. She gonna come to the club with another guy, wasn't even her husband. So you know I had to call her husband right up. I said, your wife down here cheating on you. He said, who this? I said, this is her boyfriend. I'll get out here, because we are losing her. We don't deserve this. What we do to her? But I tell you one thing, all you men out here think you players. Let me tell you right now, if you cheat on your woman to get your ass back. They very vindictive. I ain't gonna lie, my wife was going out with another guy one time because somebody told me, but I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna follow her ass around and find out what the hell she's doing, and I'm gonna jump out and catch her ass in the act. I thought my wife around with another guy, I couldn't even say shit. Guess what? He was treating my wife better than I could ever treat. I'd have cheated on me too. I just fuck that. I couldn't do shit with him. He was fine too. I said, look how fine he is. He's so good to my wife, I came home, had my pajamas on. She walked in the house. I wasn't even mad. I was just like one of her girlfriends. So, girl, how was it? You look so happy! And I ain't gonna lie, the biggest problem with relationships is sex. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We gotta get sex together. Men, we gotta start doing better shit. So I ain't gonna lie. For Halloween, I did something sexy for my wife. So for Halloween, I put my police uniform on and did that role-playing shit and made love to my wife. The whole time I'm making love to my wife, she's shaking her ass off. I'm like, I'm wearing this ass out tonight. Come to find out, I done fucked around and left my gun butt on. I was tasing this bitch. I was killing her ass. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, when it comes to sex, I ain't that good at sex no more like I used to. Some little young girl, 22 years old, gonna try to holler at me. I just turned 47. Talking about, what would you do if I gave you all this? I said, disappoint you, bitch, I'm 47 years old. I got asthma and eczema, bitch, you better get away. I can't even pee without farting first, bitch, you better get away from me. I'm 47 years old. If you 40, you know what I mean. You be sitting there, come on. There you go. I go. I'm 47 years old. Well, you can't be my sugar daddy. I said, bitch, I got diabetes. I've been a sugar daddy for years. It's about, you can't give me that. I said, I can give you an STD. A STD, some terrible dick, bitch. I'm 47 years old. I'm 47. And first of all, I laugh, because don't no woman need no man for sex, all them toys y'all got. They ain't even toys. Most of that shit belong at Home Depot. Bitch, how you got a vibrator with a backup generator? I ain't never seen no shit like this. All lights go out in the house, you still here. Like, what the fuck you doing? She's about, don't worry about it. What you talking like that for? What you doing over there, Sharice? You all over here. I don't talk about sex like that. Because my wife, she got one toy, I don't know where she got it from. You press a button and it's bright neon light pop on. So one night, she gonna try to get freaky, gonna turn the light on and put it up inside her. Her whole stomach lit up. She looked just like E.T. That shit was horrible. I said, how I feel? She said, Don't laugh, because one night I had to use it. One night, all lights went out in the house and I ain't had no flashlight. Now I'm walking out the whole house with a dick in my hand. My son told my daddy, what's that? You can't tell your son you holding a peanut. I said, it's the Star Wars lifesaver. The next day, he butt naked in the mirror. I don't talk about sex in my act. My little 5-year-old son asking sex questions. The other day, he gonna say, Daddy, where do babies come from? I said, well, babies come from Hennessy and Coke. Then he asked a question and told me up. He said, what's fellatio? I said, first of all, I don't know what the fuck that is. I had to look that shit up. I ain't know fellatio was the correct terminology for a blowjob. I can't tell him that shit. I had to make up something. He said, what's fellatio? I said, there's one of the Ninja Turtles. I said, it's Michelangelo, it's Donatello, and fellatio. He said, I ain't never heard of that turtle. I said, it's a female turtle. She brand new to the group. He said, can she fight? I said, no, she sucks. That bitch sucks. Then he gonna ask another question. He said, what's the orgasm? I said, ask your mother. He said, Mom, what's the orgasm? She gonna look at me and shake her head to my, I have no idea. I have never seen one. I've seen an organism. I've never seen an orgasm. I don't talk about kids, man. Because I got 2 kids, but these kids, you gotta start beating your kids in 2019. Stop playing with your fucking kids. I had to beat my son, my nephew, and my niece last weekend. My son, 5. What you want for breakfast? He looked me right in my face and I want some fucking pancakes. So I beat him. My nephew, 7. I said, what you want for breakfast? He said, I don't know, but whatever it is, I know no fucking pancakes. My niece, 9. What you want? I want some cereal. Why you want cereal? Because pancakes get you fucked up around this bitch. Get your fucking kids. And watch what you sharing the kids. Kids like little tape recorders. My niece and nephew over the house the other day, my nephew called my niece a bitch. My 5-year-old standing right there. I said, come here, don't ever call her bitch again. He said, why? Because I said so. He said, what does it mean? I said, well, bitch is a female dog. My 5-year-old heard the call conversation. I take my 5-year-old, get a dog 2 days later. I said, you pick any dog you want. He said, I want that bitch right there. And I can't beat her because he used the word correctly. I said, what you want? He said, the white bitch. I said, good choice. Daddy want a white bitch too. I ain't gonna be alone, man. And I don't talk about drugs in my act, because I know a lot of people talk about marijuana. I can't smoke that shit. I'm a police officer, but I ain't gonna lie. In Baltimore, they try to make it legal. They might as well, because every time you go somewhere in Baltimore, everybody trying to sell you weed. I'm at a red light, tell motherfuckers, wanna buy some weed? I don't want no weed. Wanna buy some weed? I said, I don't want no weed. You wanna buy some weed? I got so mad, reached in my pocket, put my badge out. He said, oh shit, you're a police officer. I said, yes, I am. He said, you know, y'all get 10% off. I said, motherfucker, go ahead, bitch. So I had to buy 2 bags. I had no fucking choice. I ain't gonna be up here long, because I gotta go back to Baltimore and try to save that ragged ass city. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, crime fucked up. Y'all think crime fucked up? Shit, crime fucked up. You know crime fucked up when you get robbed by a family member. Nigga, you gonna jump over here, motherfucker gonna jump out with a ski mask and gun to my, this is a stick up, Timmy. I said, how you know my name and I ain't giving you shit to my, don't you talk back to your father. This how you know crime fucked up in Baltimore. I got robbed by somebody with a handicap. This guy gonna try to rob me with a voice box and his battery's dead. I come out of the motherfucking store, he I said, what? He gonna go to the store, put 2 batteries in the machine, about give me your money. I like right back at the motherfucker. No. Y'all tip me off. Thank y'all for having me, Brooklyn.
Where you at?
Come on, y'all can do better than that. Y'all can do better than that. Give it up for Timmy Hall, y'all. Hold it up. I never tried this before. Assume the position, motherfucker. Come on, y'all. Give it up for Timmy Hall, y'all, man. Great goddamn job. Those of you who are coming around, like, you know, newly to the room, this has a lot of history. May is going to make 15 years that we've been here. Mike Epps was here. George Wallace was here. I don't know if y'all was here. Michael Collier, who used to have a show on BET, was here. Bill Bellamy was here. A.J. Johnson, the crackhead from Friday. John Hinton from Living Single was here. Richard Pryor's son was here. Mason Pryor did the show. It's been a lot of history here. And if it gets sold, then I won't be seeing none of you motherfuckers again. I'll be in LA with some Asian bitches sniffing cocaine on the couch. But no, fucking relapse. I want to thank y'all for being a part of season 6, episode 3. Please give yourselves a round of applause for being the greatest audience in Brooklyn, New York. You know how we do here. This is where stars are born, right here on this stage. Tune in. I'll see you guys next time, all right? Have a good night.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Okay, it's sad because we have good.
Stop directing me and let's just do it again. Roll it again. Give me a second to do it.
How many times do you have to do this?
Fuck you. Okay. I'm not gonna do it any more times. If you keep talking to me like this, that is the truth. So fucking take it down a notch and let's let it roll and stop interrupting everything with like, okay? You're being an asshole. Go.
So, Mandy quit the show, and I've had to replace her with an actress named Lindsay Burge, who's going to be playing her. What's going to be confusing is that we've already shot half of the scenes for the next few episodes with Mandy. So it's going to switch back and forth between Mandy and Lindsay. So I'm sorry about that, but that's what's happening. So anyway, after Ashley broke up with me, I was heartbroken. And all I would do was like listen to this breakup song all day long.
It all happened too soon. It all happened too soon.
I was really heartbroken because I felt like our relationship never had a chance to grow. And like, we could have had sex if Mandy had just told me the truth about her and Jamie. And instead, we would never have sex. And something really beautiful that could have been would never be. Okay, so Ashley also quit the show. It's a long story, which I'll tell later, but I had to find an actress to replace her, and I found this actress that looks kind of like her, I thought, named Zia Anger. So Zia's gonna be playing Ashley, except that Zia didn't want to do the makeout scenes, so whenever there's a makeout scene, it's gonna be played by this woman named Farah, except that Farah sometimes plays Ashley even when it's not a makeout scene because Zia wasn't always available. So it's gonna switch between Ashley, Zia, and Farah. So anyway, even though Ashley had broken up with me, we made plans to see each other the night she got back from Georgia. And then almost immediately, we started making out. And before I knew it, my hand was going down her pants, and then I think she came. I mean, like, I think it felt like that. I mean, like, it's like when the vagina muscles kind of contract on you, like that's coming, right? Isn't that what coming is? Anyway, and then she said, "Best first kiss ever." Which surprised me because I've never been a great kisser, but she, inspires me. And it was great, except, she didn't want to have sex beyond that. Why not?
Because I promised myself I wouldn't, and I want to stick to my promise.
Okay, that makes no sense. You can change your mind if you want to.
No, I can't. I can't.
But then later she told me.
I didn't want to have sex because then I would have to tell Robert.
Because Robert still didn't know about us at this point. So then the next night, I go back again, and we have sex. We have really good sex. Except, here's the thing. Before she got back from Georgia, Mandy wanted to have sex because Jamie wasn't having sex with her anymore. So what happened was that Mandy wanted Jamie to stop having sex with other people. And he was like,
I just got out of a bad 10-year marriage. I'm not ready to have a relationship. So if you're thinking that, I think we should probably just be friends.
So anyway, Mandy says to me,
I'm really horny. Would you just have sex with me?
I would, like out of charity, but I don't want Ashley to feel weird about it, and I don't want to fuck up my chances of having sex with her. So I asked Ashley, is it okay if I have sex with Mandy? I don't really want to or anything, but she wants me to, and, I just feel bad for her.
Oh, yeah, you should totally have sex with her. She's your wife and she needs you.
But, of course, when I'm having sex with Mandy, I'm, fantasizing about Ashley. And so then when I see Ashley and we're actually having sex and she's actually giving me a blowjob, I'm like, this is what I was fantasizing about. But for some reason, I'm having a hard time coming. And I'm like, and she's like trying and it's gonna take a long time and I'm starting to feel bad and like, I gotta just come. So I'm like, maybe if I fantasize about Ashley giving me head while she's giving me head, then I could come. So I kind of close my eyes and pretend she's giving me head, which she is. But somehow it's different in reality than in the fantasy, and that difference I was hoping would do it. But it didn't. So I didn't come, and which is okay, but I felt bad for Ashley because she tried really hard. So anyway, Ashley and I keep seeing each other, but she also still hasn't broken up with Robert, and is basically alternating between seeing me one night and him the next night. So he'd be calling her every night.
Oh, shit. I have to take this.
And I'd hear him crying through the phone. And then when Ashley would come back, she'd be crying too. And there was nothing I could do about it. So that's happening. And then I get an email from the Slut Machine. And I'm like, is she inviting me because she likes me? Or why is she inviting me? I guess she wants to be friends? I don't know. But I couldn't decide if I should go or not. On the one hand, I was attracted to her, and I was hoping that this meant that she wanted to have sex. On the other hand, I didn't want to fuck up the Viceland deal. Plus, I was worried the Slut Machine wasn't going to show up to the class web show screening, and I thought that if I went to her birthday party, she'd be more likely to come. So I tell Ashley that I'm thinking of going to Slut Machine's birthday party, and I ask her if she's okay with that.
Of course, you should totally go.
Yeah, but like I'm attracted to her, what if something happens?
That would be great. I don't want to be monogamous with you. Plus, I'm seeing Robert.
So I'm like, great. But part of me is worried that she'll pull away if anything happens with Slut Machine. But I decide to risk it, and I go to the party. But on the way there, I'm like, I should call Ashley just to check in.
What?
So you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But she didn't sound like she was fine.
Just do it, okay? I want you to do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So anyway, I didn't really believe her, but you can't force someone to be honest when they don't want to be. So I decided to just take her at her word, and I went to the party. And Slut Machine is like on mushrooms, and I can't tell if she likes me or not. She's being pretty nice, but she's also a little bit absent, but maybe that's just because she's on mushrooms. So anyway, I kept trying to remind Slut Machine about the screening, but she was tripping. So I decided just to let it go, and I go to Ashley's and we have sex. So anyway, the screening of the class web show was a few days away, and I invited Ashley to come. And then Mandy said she wanted to come too. But Mandy had been saying kind of mean things about Ashley.
She obviously is into you because she just thinks she's going to be able to get famous.
And I was telling Ashley what she was saying because I'm trying to be totally honest and transparent with everybody, including you. But so Ashley was like,
I don't know if I want to go and have that negative, energy.
well, you don't have to go if you don't want to, but if you want to, maybe you could.
No, I don't want to go.
And I wasn't sure what to do, but Ashley had written a song for the class web show.
Higher education, come down.
And I thought it was really good, and I thought that maybe if I played for Mandy, Mandy would like it, and then maybe she'd be like nicer to Ashley, and then maybe Ashley would feel better and be willing to come to the screening. So a few days before the screening, I played Mandy the song that Ashley had written.
Higher education, come down.
What do you think?
It's good.
So I told Ashley that Mandy liked it, and then Ashley said,
Okay, I'll come.
so I was like, great. But then the night before the screening, I'm watching the kids while waiting for Mandy to come home from school because she quit her job to go back to school to study photography, even though we can't pay our bills. And then she sends me a text. And then she tells me, I'm at Jason's getting stoned. I'm like, what? And then she's like, oh, now I'm at this bar with Matt Grady. And I'm like, what are you doing? And she said, so I'm upset by this because the class web show still isn't done, and I'm not gonna be able to get any work done on it until the kids go to bed, which they're not gonna do until Mandy gets home, which she does at 3 in the morning. So what happened was that Mandy had started seeing Jamie again, but she was hiding it from me because she didn't want me to put it in the show. And that night she had called Jamie and wanted to get together with him, but he told her that he was too tired and that he was going to bed. So she called Jason to see if he wanted a party, and he's like, sure. So she ended up doing ecstasy with him and his girlfriend. And then she found out that Jamie had spent the night actually partying with some other friends, and he was up all night, and she was really upset because why couldn't he party with her if he was gonna party? So anyway, because of Mandy's need to party, I wasn't able to finish the class web show in time, and I'm still working on it as the screening is about to start. And then Slut Machine arrives, so I go up to her and tell her that I've been seeing Ashley.
You're dating a fan?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? And she's like disapproving. And I felt bad because, I mean, what's wrong with a fan? It just means she likes my work.
I love you.
So anyway, Slum Machine also said,
I mean, you and Mandy are never going to stay together in an open relationship.
we're not?
I mean, I tried it with my husband. It lasted for like a month, and then we just broke up. This is just the beginning of the end.
Okay. And then both Mandy and Ashley arrive, and I introduce the screening. Here we go. I'll turn the lights off first. And the film starts.
Higher education coming now.
So today was our first film production class.
My teacher, I already forget his name. I'm kind of on the fence with how I feel about him.
I got to meet our teacher for the first time ever, and he's a nut job.
And then after the screening, Slum Machine comes up to me and says,
I really liked it.
Oh, thank
I thought
you.
it was so funny, yeah.
Thank you.
Totally gonna show it to the people of Iceland.
Oh, good.
Do you have a link you can just send to me?
Yeah.
Great.
And then Mandy says she wants to talk with Ashley.
Hey, can you give us some space, please?
Is you okay with that?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mandy had just read a New York Times Magazine article on open marriages, which made a distinction between what it called primary relationships and secondary relationships. So when I come back, I hear Mandy telling Ashley,
In this open marriage scenario, me and Kaveh are the primary couple, and you and Kaveh are the secondary couple.
Okay.
but I'm like, no, it's not true. My relationship with Ashley is primary, my relationship with you is secondary, Mandy, because I care more about her than about you right now, and fuck you. Like, this is your fucking fantasy. So after this berating by Mandy to Ashley, and Ashley's feeling really bad, Ashley and I go back to her place. And we get stoned, and we play music, and we read Finnegan's Wake, and I teach her to play the recorder, and we have sex. And then I tell her how Slum Machine reacted when I told her we were dating. And then she's like, you're dating a fan? And Ashley is clearly hurt by this. So I try to make her feel better. There's nothing wrong with being a fan. I mean, I'm a fan of your songs. You know, it's like an absurd dichotomy. It's just like super hierarchical. And then I'm like, we're all just different manifestations of God. And that seems to work. And then she says,
Do you know what I'd love more than anything?
no, what?
To help you edit.
So here's the thing. I have a hard time editing by myself, okay? It's boring, it's alienating. I'd rather procrastinate. I will procrastinate if I can. And I can't decide, I'm indecisive. So it helps me to have people just sit with me and just like, hey, what do you think about this cut? Like, I need that to edit. So I have people coming over to my house all the time editing, but you know, I don't really pay anybody because I can't afford to, so people just come for a while and then they leave and stuff. So the idea that Ashley wanted to help edit the show was like so important to me because it meant I could have someone really helping me get this done. And also the emotional support she provides and the sexual solace that comes with that emotional support. But Mandy was like,
No fucking way. I will stab that fucking bitch if she comes over. I will kill her.
and I'm like, okay. And so I'm trying to talk her out of that attitude, but she's like adamant.
We'll talk about this in couples therapy. I'm done talking to you.
So we go to couples therapy and we talk about it.
I'm afraid of losing my children. I already lost my mom and my dad and my house and my brother. And the idea of them meeting Ashley just makes me feel like I'm gonna lose my kids as well.
So I'm like, great. She's figured out what a resistance is about, so maybe now it'll be okay. So I'm like, now can I have Ashley come over? Could we please just get stoned and talk about this? So she agrees to that, and we get stoned. And because she's stoned, she tells me that Jamie just broke up with her.
I feel rejected by Jamie. I feel rejected by you. And you being with Ashley makes me feel really bad about myself.
And that brings up all the feelings of self-esteem, of like, you know, no one wants me, I'm worthless, etc. I know the feeling, I have it too, but that's what was coming up. Listen, I have an idea. Why don't you get stoned with me and Ashley? Maybe if you hang out with her, you won't be jealous of her anymore. So Mandy agrees to this, and we go to Ashley's, three of us get stoned, and they really get along. Like Mandy starts really liking Ashley. And at one point they start talking about how hard it is to get me to come.
It's impossible.
And does Mandy have any blowjob tips? And Mandy's like,
Just practice.
and I'm like, this would be good in the show.
I can show you.
And she was just kidding, but they're talking about this. And I'm kind of like, this is great for the show and also just for life. And then at one point they're talking about sex and Ashley says,
There is nothing else like it.
and Mandy's like, she's stoned. And she's like,
That is so true. There's nothing else like it. That is so deep.
and she was like really impressed with Ashley for saying that. So anyway, now that they had bonded, I assumed that Mandy would no longer feel threatened by Ashley and that it was okay to be openly affectionate.
Hey, can you not do that?
Why?
Because it's rude, it's insensitive, and it's Mother's Day?
So yeah, it was Mother's Day, which was really a big deal for Mandy because her mother died when she was a kid, and when she was at school, all the kids had to make Mother's Day cards for their moms. And she would make one too, even though her mother was dead, because she didn't want to stick out. And it was always traumatic for her. So I was like, okay, fine, I won't do it in front of her.
I have an idea.
What?
Jamie's doing this performance art thing tonight where he irons people's shirts for them at a bar. We should go.
So he irons people's shirts, but he also makes them listen to a song while he does it.
Come on, it's gonna be fun. The girl he's trying to fuck is gonna be there.
Okay.
And I kind of wanted to go just because I need my shirts to be ironed. I never iron my shirts. But I didn't have my shirts on me, so we brought a bunch of Ashley's shirts. So Ashley and I go with Mandy to the bar, and Jamie's ironing shirts. And I haven't seen Jamie since he started fucking Mandy. So I thought we'd have a little talk about it or something, but he totally ignores it and pretends like it's not happening and just sort of starts pontificating. He does this sometimes. He gets pontificatory. I guess when he's stressed. But no, all the time. Almost all the time. And I'm kind of like alienated by this, and then he's kind of pontificating at Ashley, and she's like, I don't like this guy. And then we go outside, and he's getting stoned with this girl that he's trying to pick up on. And I thought maybe we'll have a moment, and he still ignores me. And then I just go up to him, and he's ironing, and he's got these headphones on, and I say, I really wanted to bring one of my shirts. I'm just trying to make small talk. And he doesn't say anything, he just keeps ironing. And I'm like, I really wanted to bring one of my shirts. And he just keeps ironing. And he can't hear me, but I'm also standing right in front of him. Like, he should be able to see that I'm trying to talk to him. And I'm like, this is typical and symbolic of his attitude or his availability, so I give up. So during the evening, Mandy befriends Jamie's other girlfriend, and they're like talking and laughing it up. And then Ashley is sitting there, and I'm like, this is truly strange. What is Mandy thinking here? And what is she doing? She's like trying to insinuate herself into everyone else's love life. You know, Jean Genet once said, I cannot stand the thought that other people make love without me. And like, that's what I was thinking. I was looking at her. And then Jamie taps me on the shoulder, hands me the headphones, and says, put these on and look at them. So I put on the headphones, I look at Mandy and his girlfriend, and he's right. It's amazing. And then later, Mandy says to me,
You know, I really like Ashley. I can see why you're in love with her.
and I was like, oh, thank you. And I'm like so happy, everything is good. The two women in my life are getting along, and so Ashley's gonna be able to come over to the house. But no, Ashley still can't come over. Even though it'd make it easier for me to finish the show and collect the final installment of my BRIC money so I can pay our bills. Also, Mandy doesn't want the kids to know that we've started seeing other people. So the only time I can really talk to Ashley is when I'm walking the dog. So the dog got walked a lot. Also, I was worried that Beckett already knew about Ashley because I had set up his computer with my Apple ID. And whenever I would send a text to Ashley, or she would send me a text, it would show up on his computer. So he was reading all these like texts that were all like, you know, sexual and romantic. And also, whenever I was texting her, like, and he was there, I would notice him sort of peeking over, like looking, and then when I would look at him, he would sort of turn away, like he wasn't doing that. So I'm like, he knows something's up, and it's better just to tell him what's actually up than to have him just imagining, like, does he think I'm cheating on Mandy, or what does he think? So I thought it was important to tell Beckett what was actually going on, which is why I decided to get Mandy stoned again and pleaded with her. Just listen to why this is important to me.
I I don't want the kids to know. I don't want her coming over.
I know, but I don't want to be dishonest with my children. You know, they're asking me where I'm going.
Where are you going?
And we're lying to them. I don't want to teach them that. You know, they need to trust us. They need to trust their parents to tell them the truth.
Okay, yeah. Beckett, can you come in here?
You mean right now?
Yeah, right? Why not?
And I'm like, well, she's stoned, so maybe now is a good time. So Beckett comes in, and if you're wondering why he looks so tall all of a sudden, it's because that's not Beckett. That's Julian Grady, the son of Matt Grady, who played the paraplegic in episode 2 and who Mandy had drinks with while she was on ecstasy. So anyway, Mandy not only quit the show, she also doesn't want the kids to act in the show anymore. So just imagine that Julian is Beckett. So Beckett comes in, and we're like,
Your father wants to tell you something. Go. Go.
so Beckett, have you noticed how your mom and I have been getting along better?
No, not really.
Well, we are. We're getting along a lot better. We're both like much happier. You know, and the reason is because she's seeing Jamie and I'm seeing Ashley. And so we're staying together, we're not breaking up, but we're just going to be seeing other people. So nothing's going to change except that we're just going to be happier.
Can I just go play my video games now?
Okay.
No, you have to stay and listen to this. This is important.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to. It's important.
No, you can go. And then Mandy gets upset because I just undermined her authority. And we start arguing. And then Beckett says,
Can I just go now?
Sure, sweetie, you can go.
What?
And Mandy said she saw him crying. So I guess he was upset, but he didn't say anything about it. And I was like, how do I bring this up? So I kept trying to find ways to bring it up, but he didn't seem like he really wanted to hear it. And eventually I just gave up. And we've never spoken of it since. We got it, right?
The director knows.
Do it again.
Okay, you know what I want to do? I wanted to do a shot of you saying, where are you going? Is that cool?
Do it.
I'll tell you what, I'll do that if you do where are you going.
First you look.
Okay? Okay, wait a second.
Don't go.
Everybody ready? Is everyone shooting? Wait.
Yeah, I'm good.
Are we rolling?
Yeah, rolling.
Do I need a slate?
No. Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna spin first.
No, 5.
Okay. 5, okay, 5.
It's on there.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's why it's wet on my back?
Yeah. His back.
So this one, Scarlett, I'm gonna put on my coat, and you're gonna say where you going, okay?
Okay.
You gotta stand up.
Rolling. I need a slate.
Okay. Can you clap? Good job. Now you're gonna look at me, and you're gonna ask me your question.
Where are you going? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But you're not. Here I come.
So Ashley and I start meeting at my office every day during her lunch break, and we basically just make out. I'm totally into her, and she seems pretty into me.
I'm so in love with you.
So basically her heart is wide open, and then I get this email inviting me to tell a story at this live storytelling event. And the guy who invited me wanted to rehearse together, so he came over to my apartment with this woman named Elise, who was in charge of clicking through the slides during my story. And the guy was being kind of mean to her. Like at one point I asked her, do you have any suggestions for making this better? And he was like,
Kaveh, I don't want to hear her ideas.
and I was like, why is he being so mean to her? So I was trying to compensate by being like extra nice to her. And then she wrote me this really touching email. And I wasn't that wonderful. I was just not mean. But then I was like, does she like me? Is she attracted to me? I mean, it was a very intense email. So I'm thinking, Elise, if she's attracted to me, then maybe I'm attracted to her too. Plus, Ashley was always saying,
I don't want to commit to anything. I want to see other people, and you should see other people too.
and then I get another email from Elise. And Ashley's like,
You should ask her out.
I'm not going to ask her out, but I could use some help on the show. So Elise comes over, and she's super helpful. I mean, she's a sound designer, so she has really great sound ideas.
I think you could have some sex sounds in the background.
And at one point, I'm like, I'm really tempted to kiss her. But I don't know if she feels the same way. Plus, I didn't want to sacrifice her help on the show by freaking her out. But I tell Ashley, I was tempted to kiss her. And Ashley gives me this look. So I ask her why she's so upset, and she says,
I'm not upset because you were tempted to kiss her. I'm upset because a woman that you were tempted to kiss was allowed into your house, and I'm not.
So when Ashley had originally offered to help out on the show, I'd asked her what exactly she had in mind. And she had said,
Craft services?
So here's the thing. Her job was serving food at a post-production house to editors. So she always thought of herself as like beneath editors and didn't feel that she was worthy of helping me to edit. Well, if you'd asked me to edit, you could have edited. That would have been fine. So a few days earlier, Ashley and I had watched outtakes from the video she had sent me.
I can't do this.
Do it. You can do this.
I can't do
Do
this.
this. We're
I
rolling.
can't
Please
do
do
this.
it. Please. All you have to do is read
I don't
those
know what
questions.
I'm doing.
All you have to do is read the questions.
And I was surprised to discover that Robert had helped her shoot it.
Please just do it. Okay, then don't do it.
And I was kind of shocked by how mean she was being to him off camera.
Okay, well, how the fuck am I gonna read them if I'm
Are you kidding me?
gonna put them down?
Are you kidding me?
And she was really embarrassed by it.
Are you gonna love me less now?
Well, if I love you less, that's okay, because I love you so much that loving you less is probably the right amount. But she was really hurt by that. I felt really bad. So I was like, of course I don't love you less. It makes me love you even more. But she didn't really buy it. So when I said, well, if you'd asked me to edit, you could have edited. That would have been fine. She went to a really dark place.
I am so stupid. I'm just a stupid slut.
What are you talking about?
The only thing I'm good for is sex, and the only reason that you wanted to see me was to have sex with me, and I didn't have the confidence enough just to say.
Could I help you edit?
I just really wanted you to like me, and I wanted to edit at your house. That was all that I wanted. I didn't want to have sex with you.
Really?
No, I just wanted to edit.
So let's edit.
No, I want to edit at your house. And instead this other woman is editing at your house and you want to kiss her and she's at your house.
I didn't totally understand why it was so important for Ashley to be able to edit at my house, but Mandy made it really clear that this was not going to happen.
I will stab that fucking bitch if she comes over. I will kill her.
So anyway, I made plans to see Ashley again the next night. But then Mandy said,
Oh no, you've got to spend time with me.
So I spent that night with Mandy, even though I'd rather be with Ashley. And I figured now that I've spent the night with Mandy, I'll be allowed to see Ashley the next night. And then Ashley texts me. So I tell Mandy, and Mandy just starts crying. And she's like going into a dark place. And I'm trying to stay there, and I'm holding her foot and thinking, okay, I'm just gonna make you feel better, and then I'm gonna go. But she's just getting worse and worse and more upset. And she says finally,
Just go, okay? Just go. Just get out of here.
but like, I don't like being told what to do, so I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go if you tell me to go. I'm gonna stay if you tell me to go.
Just go! Just get out of here!
I'm not gonna leave you.
Get out!
You can't just talk to me like
Get out!
I can't go if you talk to me that way.
Out! Just
I'm not.
get out!
I'm not.
Just go! Get out of here!
You want all the time.
Get out of here!
I'm not.
Ah!
And she's like freaking out.
Ah! Ah! Fine! If you won't go, I'll get out of here. I'll go.
Wait, when are you coming back? I have to go see Ashley. But she won't tell me and just leaves. And she's done this like before, and she's often gone for like hours. So I'm waiting for like 20 minutes, and then she finally comes back and says,
Okay, get out right now.
okay,
What are you doing? Get out!
my socks on.
Put your socks on outside.
So she throws my shoes outside, pushes me out the door, and locks it with a lock that I don't have the key for, so I can't get back in. And she says,
Don't come back! Ever! Not tomorrow, not the next day, never!
Mandy, we have children. This doesn't make any sense.
I don't care! Get out!
But she won't like open the door. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna leave, but I don't have my phone. Mandy, I need my phone. And then she finally like opens the door, throws me my phone, and slams it again. But she didn't give me my earbuds. Mandy, I need my earbuds.
Just go around the block. I'm too upset.
So I go around the block, and I'm like, why am I walking around the block so she can give me my earbuds? So finally, I just go back. Mandy, can I have my earbuds now? Mandy? Can I? And I leave, I get in a cab, and I realize she gave me the wrong earbuds. So I couldn't even listen to music on the way there, and I'm just set. Oh, I forgot the whole important part, which is this. Before she throws me out, she grabs our guitar that I was just playing. I was playing Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And she smashes it on the ground over and over again, like Pete Townsend from The Who. And it's her guitar, but it's like a really nice guitar, and she loves this guitar, and she breaks it into like 1,000 pieces. And also the kids are sleeping, and it's making like the loudest sound imaginable. And she's screaming. And I'm like, Mandy, you'll wake the kids up. She's like,
I don't care. I don't care about anything anymore.
and then she's just screaming, not even screaming at me, just screaming like this. And it's like 11 at night, and the neighbors, I can hear them all opening the doors, and they're coming down the stairs, and what's going on, and it sounds like someone's being murdered. I'm like, Mandy, stop screaming. Someone's gonna call the police. She's like, I don't care! I don't care! Ah! Ah! So that's when she throws me out, and I leave. And I go to Ashley's, and I'm really shaken. And Ashley is drunk and stoned, and I don't like drunk people. Because I always find that they're a little unavailable emotionally when they're drunk. They're like remote, and I just need people to be present for my feelings. So I'm kind of a little alienated, and I'm trying to tell her what happened, and she's kind of like far away and out of it. And then she tells me,
Fuck this. This just isn't worth it.
what are you talking about?
It's just not worth it. It's too upsetting to Mandy. It's upsetting to Robert. Like, no, I think we should just stop seeing each other.
Seriously?
Yes, it's not good for me. It's not good for my skin.
So while Ashley was in Georgia, she got a really bad case of acne. And she felt really, really bad about how she looked. And, you know, I don't care. I'm just in love with her. I'm in love with her spirit, her soul, her mind. I don't care. But she cares.
I think it's because of the stress of the relationship and the show.
I don't know. I don't know why she has acne. Maybe it is because of the show.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm tired and I need to go to bed. I've got to get up early tomorrow.
What are you saying? You want me to leave?
Yes, I want you to leave.
Okay. I guess I'll leave. And I'm just like, oh my God, like, I thought this was gonna save me. It's clearly not. And I get a cab and I go home, and Mandy's unlocked the door so I can get in. And I go to bed. And the next morning I wake up and Mandy says,
It's over, Kaveh. It's time to move out. The marriage is over.
And I'm so mad. And there's my guitar sitting there that he's been playing, like he's like practicing songs to sing with Ashley. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you, guitar. And I took the guitar and I just fucking smashed it on the ground. I was like, poof, and it felt great. I was like, yeah. I hate that guitar. I've always hated that guitar. The frets were too big for my fingers. My parents got it for me in high school. And then he's using it to play his little love tunes for his new girlfriend, and I fucking hate you, guitar. And I just broke it to smithereens, and it felt right to do that for me. And I feel like I understood, like, I can't be pushed anymore on this. This is the end. Like, my insides are telling my outsides that this is the limit. I cannot do this anymore. This is too painful.
we're just shooting a scene, Grace.
But you gotta break my damn door.
No, we're done now. That was the last one.
This is why you can't stay.
I understand.
This is why.
Do we get that? So, after Mandy said,
The marriage is over.
I called Ashley and asked her, Do you still want to break up?
Yes.
But I still needed help on the show. So I asked her, do you still want to edit together?
Sure.
So later that day, Ashley went to New Jersey for the weekend with Robert. And the plan was that she and I would edit together at my office when she got back. But while she's there, she starts texting me. So that was confusing. But she gets back from New Jersey, and we meet in my office, and before you know it, we're making out. And we make out for a long time, and then we finally start editing, and within a few minutes, there's a knock at the door.
The building's closing.
What? I thought it was open till midnight.
No, that's regular school hours. This is summer hours. It closes at 7.
So we can't edit. What do you want to do?
I don't know. You want to go to my place? We could get stoned.
And I'm like, okay. So we go to Ashley's place, and we get stoned, and we make out some more. And then we try to edit. But she has like 17 roommates, and she lives in, it's like a communal housing situation. And, it was hard to find a place to edit. And, people were resenting that I was taking up this shared communal space. So we ended up editing in her room, which is just a closet with like no windows. And the only place we could edit was on the bed. And, the hard drives kept disconnecting because it was like bouncy. And it's really frustrating. So we just get stoned again and have sex. But we keep trying to edit at her house. And we get to this scene.
Don't go out with Ashley.
And Ashley gets upset. So I follow her to her room, and she's crying on the bed. And when I ask her what's wrong, she says,
I don't want to be in the show anymore. Everyone's going to hate me.
No, they won't. And if they do, so what?
People are going to say that I'm a homewrecker, that I broke up the parents of your children, I destroyed your family.
No, they're not. They're going to hate me. I'm the one who's going out with a 24-year-old.
No, they're going to hate me.
Well, they'll hate us both. But that didn't really make her feel better. So I tried giving her a massage, and that didn't really work either. Meanwhile, Mandy's in school 3 days a week. And I have to watch the kids while she's in school, so I'm not getting anything done. And I'm getting irritable with the kids, and I'm like yelling at them. And I'm like, if only Ashley could come over, she could be so helpful with the kids and with the editing, and I'd get so much more done. Mandy, please. It would make things so much easier. We wouldn't have to pay a babysitter.
No fucking way. You babysit the kids.
So Mandy's making it impossible for me to finish the show, which means I can't pay our bills, so I'm getting really stressed out about money. Also, when I see Ashley, I can't see the kids. And when I see the kids, I can't see Ashley. And I'm starting to resent not being able to integrate Ashley into my life. And then Mandy says,
You know what would be great for the show?
What?
You should let Jamie interview you.
So Jamie hosts a live interview show at this hipster bar in Brooklyn.
You guys could have a conversation about honesty.
Okay. Anyway, I wasn't sure what her motives were, but Ashley said,
We should all get stoned together after the show.
That's a great idea. Maybe Jamie could help talk Mandy into letting you come over. So I sent Jamie a text. And also, Ashley really wanted Robert to come because she thought it would be healing. She'd been trying to get him to meet me ever since we started seeing each other. And his response was always, but Ashley was finally able to talk him into it. And so I meet him for the first time. Hey, you're really tall.
Oh, not that tall, really.
So here's the thing. Robert was the one who had introduced Ashley to my work.
It's not that I'm only jealous of you being with her. I'm also jealous of her being with you because I love your work.
Oh,
and
thank you.
I've been a fan for a long time.
Oh, thanks.
So it was kind of weird to have her hanging out with you. And I'm like, where am I? I don't get to hang out either.
Oh,
It's like you guys are hanging out. I'm just out on the side. Like, what? I mean, this is really strange.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
So he's really sweet. And then we do the show, and Jamie's being kind of hostile.
One of the questions I have about your show is that it imposes your ethic on other people in an almost imperial manner.
And he's not really interviewing me so much as trying to prove that being honest is like unethical.
You've said in a couple interviews that you think truth can create a lot of pain.
right?
And Mandy's there, and she's like loving it, and she's like egging him on.
To be fair, she's a pretty long-suffering person at this point in terms of putting her life under your umbrella in terms of being in films, and I'm thinking going all the way back to, you know, In the Bathtub of the World and your marriage being on I'm a Sex Addict, and, you know, she's been there throughout and obviously has hit a point where she can no longer ascribe to what you want from her.
But what he's not telling the audience is that he's sleeping with Mandy. So I tell them.
And then she had sex with you.
Right.
And
That's the reveal.
and I.
And what did that? But what got unleashed from that? I mean, that loosened a bunch of stuff in your relationship,
No,
right?
it was great. It was great.
It was helpful.
Yeah.
So after the live interview thing, we go to this community garden that Jamie's a member of to get stoned. But Mandy has gotten really drunk. And when people are drunk, they're not nearly as peaceful and loving as when they're stoned. Plus, there was barely any pot, so no one got that high. And then Mandy starts yelling at Ashley.
You came into my fucking family. I didn't come into your fucking family.
I know,
You came
Mandy.
into my fucking family.
I'm not trying to come
So
into your
fuck
family.
You.
I'm not even trying.
Well, you didn't. Maybe you're not trying, but you fucking did. You fucking did. You slept with him. I wasn't even done with him. And you fucking are having like a relationship and you're fucking in
You
love.
weren't done with him. You're fucking sleeping with his friend.
I was not.
You were sleeping with his friend. I didn't sleep with him until you slept with his friend.
And Robert is alienated, and Jamie is like,
It's a beautiful night. Can't we just enjoy the garden and just keep it light and have a nice time, right?
and Ashley is like hating Jamie. She still like resents him for the way he treated me during the interview.
It reminds me a little bit of a cult, right? And even the way you're dressed right now is like a little culty, and it's nice. It's a nice white culty thing.
And Robert's like, what am I even doing here? And I feel bad for him. And finally, him and Ashley leave together, and then Mandy and I leave together. And then in the cab on the way back, Mandy starts being less drunk, and she tells me,
All my friends think I'm being really restrained in all this.
how are you being restrained? You just yelled at her. You won't let her in the house, and you won't let her meet the kids.
My friends would like kill her.
Well, you wanted to kill her too. Also, they're just hearing your side of it. Like, what are you telling them that's making them say that?
She's 24.
That is so unfair. It's not because of her age. It's not like she's 24, I want to be with her. I just liked her. We fell in love. It's not about age. And we have a really good talk. And then Father's Day is coming up, and I'm like, this is my chance to get Mandy to give in a little. So I say to her, here's what I want for Father's Day. I want to go somewhere with the kids and with Ashley. She's going to meet them soon anyway. You know, as soon as I move out, why can't I just have her meet them before I move out?
No fucking way! I'm afraid that I will kill you and I will go to jail if you meet the kids, if you fucking bring Ashley around the kids on Father's Day. How could you even fucking ask me that?
And Ashley's like,
Don't worry about it. I don't need to meet the kids if it's going to cause problems between you and Mandy.
but I want you to meet the kids. I want them to meet you. Like, I need to integrate you into my life. I can't keep doing this. So Mandy's like,
Move out, and then you can do whatever you want.
but I keep trying to explain to her, we can't afford to move out. We don't have enough money to pay our rent. How are we going to pay for 2 apartments?
When there's a will, there's a way.
And she just refuses to work.
I'm in school, I can't work. But you have to leave.
And she tells me later, when she's stoned, that one of the reasons she wanted me to move out was because Jamie had said,
No one's going to sleep with you until you're not in the show. It's like having an STD.
So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to be able to pay for 2 apartments. And then I get an email from Slum Machine, who I hadn't heard from since she had come to the class web show screening. So I'm like, thank God. And I go to Viceland the next day.
Kaveh, everybody here totally fell in love with the show about the class.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's great. We love it. So this is supposed to be the same Viceland guy who came to the Metrograph screening. But the actor playing that guy moved to Scotland. So I ended up replacing him with this other guy because they both have similar hair.
The only problem is that it's not really like Viceland's audience to like have the content be about kids that young.
Oh, come on, it's Viceland, man. White males 30 to 35.
Oh.
Yeah. So sort of in that vein, we still would love to work with you, but we kind of need to push for that audience. And we think that we can get a show greenlit by you if it were to take place in like a bar.
You want to make a show about a bar?
because our marketing people think a show about a bar would kill.
But it's in a bar.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink, I don't go to bars, I don't like bars, but I need money, so I'm breaking up with my wife, so maybe, sure, I'll do it.
Awesome. Well, then we're really excited to see your style like in that setting.
Cool. How much do you guys pay?
I mean, I don't really know. I don't think it's very much.
Yeah, how much is not very much?
10,000?
Okay, sure.
Okay, great.
So $10,000 isn't enough to get an apartment in New York and live for a year, but it might be enough to get an office, and maybe I could live at the office. It's not legal, but how would they know? So I find an office that's $1,000 a month, which is enough to live there for a year almost. The only problem is there's no bathroom, but there is a bathroom down the hallway, and there's no kitchen, but it's not that far from my house, so maybe I could go home and make food sometimes. And Mandy's like,
Yeah, do it. Get an office. Get the hell out of here. Then you can work with Ashley as much as you want in your office, so long as you're not here.
So I make plans to take the office space for $1,000 a month. And I'm talking to my sister on the phone, and she's like,
What are you talking about? It's illegal.
Yeah, if they catch me.
Well, that's crazy. There's no kitchen, there's no bathroom. Why would you do that? It's a waste of money.
Well, I can't afford to get a real apartment.
Well, how much does it cost to get a real apartment?
I don't know. It's like $2,500 or something.
Well, there might be some money from the settlement that you can use.
So our stepfather died recently. He died from this kind of cancer that you get from asbestos. And he got it from being in the Navy, where they made him like do all this asbestos stuff. And so the families of people who get cancer from asbestos for being in the Navy, usually they're entitled to a settlement from the government to help pay for all the medical costs and to, compensate the families.
It's not a lot, but it might be enough for you to be able to cover the difference between the office amount and the apartment amount.
I mean, if it's possible, I'd much rather get an apartment. So I was looking for an apartment that was near the kids, but also big enough to shoot this camera dress. So here's the thing. I was having to shoot these at BRIC, but the TV studio is never available. And it's impossible to set the lights up in the same way each time so that the different camera addresses match. So sometimes it looks like this, sometimes it looks like this, and sometimes it looks like this. And sometimes it sounds like this, sometimes it sounds like this, and sometimes it sounds like this. In short, nothing ever matches. So anyway, I'm trying to find the perfect apartment, and everything sucks. And then I finally find one that seems perfect.
540 square feet.
And Mandy says,
Great. Get out of here.
So I make an offer on the apartment, but the landlord says she wants to meet in person before signing the lease. And she asks me,
So how many people are you going to have over?
Well, I have people who help me edit.
Well, I want to meet anybody who comes over. I don't want people coming in and out of my house I don't know.
So I thought that was weird, but I said, okay, and I signed the lease. So I start packing up my stuff, and then we start fighting about how we're going to divide up our possessions. Mandy, I need to take the DSLR because I need to start shooting camera addresses at my new apartment.
No, that's my camera.
Mandy, it's our camera. You said we could share.
I'm not giving up that camera.
And we have this huge fight. She's refusing to give me the camera, and she also won't even let me take any dishes or silverware. And I'm like, how am I going to pay for 2 apartments and all new furniture and all new dishes and silverware? It's like, it's crazy. And then Peter is trying to save our marriage by doing this weird ritual.
I'm gonna film you guys watching something that I'm about to play, and then after it's over, I don't want you guys to say anything. And just let me do what I have to do, okay?
And he films us watching the footage of our wedding.
This is a series of I Remembers for Kave. I remember we met in Melinda Ring's movement workshop. During the break, you asked me what my favorite movies were. I said, Breaking the Waves. And you said, Breaking the Waves is the best movie ever made. And I love that you said that. I remember it felt like an organ had pulled out when you left me in Boston that first time. And then that next time, I was so glad that you missed your plane. I remember the first time in San Francisco, how we slept on the floor because we didn't have any furniture the first night when we moved in together. I remember looking out the window at you reading on the stoop in the sun you love sitting in the sun. I remember watching The Daily Show with you and watching you laugh, your wide grinning face. How can I ever describe your face? Your smiling face. I remember you told me as we stood in the corridor of my Boston apartment that God had sent you to me, and I still believe this.
I remember the first time I saw you. I thought you were pretty, but I couldn't see how beautiful you were yet. I remember the night I fell in love with you. It was on the phone, and I suddenly knew that you were the one I'd been searching for all my life. I remember that first summer, how happy I was. I was so happy that I was driving too fast. And when the policeman pulled me over to give me a ticket, I told him I was speeding because I was in love. And that I didn't mind paying the ticket. That's how in love I was. I remember the drive across country. I kept gazing at your face in the car. You told me to stop, but I never loved anyone that much. I remember our talk on the bench in Nashville and the promise that we made. I didn't see this. I remember how you didn't want me to film you for my movie. And then how proud you were of your performance. I remember how you said you didn't feel ready to get married. And then one day, you were finally ready. I remember how much I love you. How much I've loved you. And how much I will always love you.
And then he takes the tape of us watching the footage of our wedding, and he puts it in our hands and says,
The filming of this show broke the bond of holy matrimony. May the breaking of this tape restore that bond.
And he breaks it. And Mandy and I are like, what the fuck was that? Like, it's not gonna save our marriage. And I'm thinking, why the fuck did he break the tape? I could have used that in the show.
The self-reflexivity is exhausting. She's over there by Kabe.
You're the nth of perfection of them all. You're the star when I gaze in your direction. Life is heavier. I for that night when we'll share the same fate. And from then on, sweet angel, I will worship you my life long. For you, you can do no wrong. Hey, hey, when we'll share the same fate. And from then on, sweet angel, I will worship you my life long. For you, you can do no wrong. You can do no wrong. It's painfully true that you can do no wrong. Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Left, 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 Hello, everyone. I'm Ray DeJarna, and welcome to the first Laughaholics comedy battle here at the Brick House in downtown Brooklyn. Now, it's an understatement to say that this year has been a little different than years before, so we're bringing you a comedy battle that's a little different as well. Here's how it's going to work. 3 comedians will be competing for the top prize in 3 different categories. Our audience and superb judges will weigh in on who we think was the best and the one Brooklyn comic that will go home with the grand prize today. Our first comedian up in the stand-up category, his name is Mark Gregory from Dayton, Ohio. That last name may be a little familiar to you because he's the nephew of the late, great Mr. Dick Gregory. Please put your hands together for Mark Gregory.
Yo, what's going on? Glad to be here telling jokes. COVID kind of killed comedy, right? So that means money's a little bit tight for all the comedians. I'm not broke, though. I don't want you to think that. The way I refer to it is I'm in between blessings. Anybody? That's your story? You're not broke. You're just in between blessings. Well, let the church say amen, right? Because COVID has just messed up everything, man. Now we got to get our temperature checked before we go in buildings. And I'm cool with the temperature check. But you got to have the right person working the door taking the temperature, right? I went to a restaurant in Brooklyn a couple weeks ago. They had some little hood dude taking temperatures. I get to the door. This man got the temperature gun turned sideways like it was a real pistol, okay? He is inching towards me. I'm thinking my noodles about to be splashed on the ground. He was like, "What's wrong? You scared?" I said, "Scared? I just peed on myself, sir. Okay? You can cancel my reservation. I'm about to go to CVS and get a panty liner because I got driblets in my drawers. Am I scared? No, it's about to freeze over. I don't want this food no more. You just got to have the right person working the door, taking temperatures. Went to church 2 months ago. Was excited. Ain't been to church in a while. They had an older lady at the door taking temperatures. She didn't even have a temperature gun, though. She was just putting her hand on people's forehead. You know how many children and grandchildren you have raised when you know body heat from epidermis to epidermis? This lady is amazing. One person walked up. She said, 97.4. You good? Come on in here. I was like, whoa. She done been here before, right? I get to the door. I guess I had a fever. She was like, you can't come in here like that, young man. I'm going to tell you what you do. You get you some onion, some ginger, some garlic. You drop that in a sock. You put that sock behind your neck, behind your kneecaps. Your fever going to break in 24 hours. I was like, yes, ma'am, right? That's one thing I love about older people, though, because that's where you get your wisdom from. My next door neighbor, Mr. Williams, he said something to me that was so profound, it was simplistic. He took a puff of that cigarette. Hey, young blood, I'm going to tell you right this. At the end of the day go in, and walked off, came right back. You hear me? I said at the end of the day go in. In case you missed it for a third time, at the end of the day go in. Hey, I'm Mark Gregory. Thank you all.
Come on, guys, let's give it up for Mark Gregory. That was amazing. And you could tell that he had a lot of those abilities from his uncle, Dick Gregory. So we're going to go to our judges right now. And our first judge, let's go to Talent. Talent, I see you over there laughing in the chair, man. What did you think about delivery? What did you think about the content? Because we are in COVID-19, and it's amazing how he's come up with material already.
Well, I mean, I think the content was perfect. Whenever a comedian can match the climate that's going on in the surroundings, is always on point. You're going to get the biggest, highest rate of laughter, period. And, Gregory, Mark Gregory, my favorite is the temperature gun to the side, though. I don't know if anybody like me, I had 2 flashbacks. Minister Society, Boys in the Hood. That's all I'm saying. Great.
It's funny you said that, Talent, because what was a flashback for me was the hand on the forehead, because my mom is Puerto Rican and my dad is Haitian, and that's all we use as remedies. If it's not Vicks, it's something else.
Man.
Speaking of Vicks and Spanish people, imagine, so what did you think about that? What about his delivery?
I totally agree with you, Ray. The hand on the forehead, because we don't have, what do you call it, temperature, especially electric. We just have the little stick thing, so that's not around, because right now, it's hard to clean. Anyway, this brought me back to abuelita.
What would your Puerto Rican mom say to you?
My mom's look like this. You're not hot.
Now, in delivering a joke, there's always technical parts of it.
Yeah.
And our other judge, JP Justice, he's all into technicality because he does have a book out, like I mentioned earlier, The Art of Stand-Up Comedy. So what'd you feel about it on a technical level, Jay?
I really, first off, it was like Talon said, the climate is going to definitely dictate what comics are saying It will be an overload of COVID jokes to see how comics stand out on their own persona and their own personality. So I like the way he took today and yesterday and blended it in his own. So I will give him credit for that. It was quite creative. It's nostalgic, but yet current. So yeah, it was good.
Well, audience, remember, we're not judging today. We're giving opinion. We're giving some technical advice, but it's all up to you. So make sure that if you think that Mr. Gregory should be in the running category, make sure that you vote for him and look at the information on your screen. All right? Just Pam, all the way from New Jersey, frequently tours with Kevin Hart's group called the Plastic Cup Boys. Please put your hands together. Representing the ladies tonight, let's give it up for Just Pam.
What up, what up, what up? Ladies, where y'all at? Make some noise. That's what I like to hear. It's only two of us in here, but that's all right. It don't even matter. That's right. Where my big girls at? Big girls, anybody? It's just me? Okay, y'all making this great for me. That's right. I'm representing the big girls and adjust your TVs. Yes, this is a belly shirt. Absolutely. Crop top, whatever you want to call it. I lost 6 pounds, and I cut all the bottoms off all my damn shirts. Just letting you know. Absolutely. Okay? My confidence level went through the roof. Okay? This is up here for you big girls. That's right. I'm telling you. Confidence is key. I don't care if you got a limp. I want to see you finesse the hell out that limp. You better make it sexy. I don't care what you got to do. You be sexy at any cost. That's what I do. A lot been going on in the pandemic. You know, the OnlyFans pages and stuff got my man's attention. All right, it's not my man. I borrow him. But I give him back. I'm telling you, like the 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Thursday, he mine. So these women up there, OnlyFans pages, and I'm like, yo, his attention is here. How do I get it here? So I'm like, you know what? Let me do something, you know? I went out and I bought a thong because all my underwear come in a pack. It's like a 6-pack, and it's a little yellow +2 on the top because I get 2 bonus pair of drawers. I get 8 pair of drawers for $9.99, okay? I don't own a thong. I got home, I read the instructions, I was ready, and I looked in his eyes, and I remembered the movie that I watched. It was porn, okay? It was porn. And I saw the lady take her thong off, and it was like the sexiest thing I ever seen. She grabbed the string, pew, she stepped to the side, and then she did this sexy walk. I'm telling you, ladies, it's all about confidence. If you are in a relationship with somebody else's man, it's fine, okay? Valentine's Day is coming up. I know he got jury duty from February 12th to the 19th. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day. That is your day. Dress up like little leprechauns. Y'all do whatever it is that y'all need to do to spend that time together. But I'm going to leave you with this little bit of advice, ladies. Under no circumstances do you ever deny your man sex. Fellas, I'm telling you, this is for you, your own good. Never deny your man sex. If he don't take out the garbage, fart on his toothbrush and laugh at him when he washes teeth. Do something like that, okay? But never deny him sex. Let me tell you why. Because you send your man to work without sex, it's a bitch at the job. And she meets your man every morning like this. Okay? Here she comes. She walking around the office. She filing unnecessary papers. She at the fax machine twerking. And you mad because he ain't take out the garbage. This is not the problem you want in your life, ladies. Imagine, right? Not the comedian over there, it's the judge. He looked like, huh, what? Imagine you at home, and your man come up to you, and he like, baby, do that little sexy thing I like. You mad because he ain't take out the trash. And you talking about, I do not like it in my face. I do not like it any place. I will not suck it here or there. I will not suck it anywhere, right? You think you winning, right? And then he get to work the next morning. And who gonna meet him at the door? The bitch at the job, and she coming out like this. Okay? Well, all through the office, right? And he like, what's the matter? You know, she sees something wrong with your man. What's the matter, Quan? Quan gonna look her right in the face and tell her, you know, me and my girl got into it. She not gonna hear nothing except the part, and she didn't give me no sex. she's gonna be like, what? Oh my God, that is crazy. I can't believe that. That is ridiculous. Because you know what? If I were your woman, I would sex you in the house. I'd sex you while you're with your spouse. I would sex you here and there. I would sex you anywhere. In a bar, in a car, in a hut, up the butt, in a tree, in the balcony. Take this and let it be. You could come all down my throat. I'll suck it until I choke. Ladies, who out there trying to compete with this bitch? Nobody. Yo, that's my time. I'm your girl, Just Pam Jersey.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Just Pam. That was a lot of information. And I'm going to go to you first, JP. So I like the part when she actually, in the beginning, she started, you know how like when you have the elephant in the room, like let's just say somebody has something about them and the comedian immediately addresses it so you don't get that heckler out in the crowd. So she immediately started talking about her size, and which I thought that was brilliant. What do you think overall with her set?
Well, first off, what you said is definitely right, and that's the first line of defense of a comedian who wants to get their point across. They point out their imperfections so that this way anything heckled at them would almost fizzle. But Pam is, if you ask me, Pam is an example of what today's comedy is. First off, this virtual comedy is a new hybrid of what stand-up is. So you're seeing traditional comedy clash with virtual comedy, and some of the stuff doesn't translate as good. Like, I definitely get what she was saying, and I definitely understand what she was saying, but to do it virtually, it will get lost in its content. But I thought it was good, though. I definitely.
And I'm glad you said that, JP, because stand-up comedy traditionally, in a sense, has always been a male-dominated profession.
Right.
And so, and going to you, Talent, what do you think about that? Being a male-dominated profession, how do you think Just Pam fits in that?
Well, first of all, the hell with all that. JP sound like Dr. Fauci. Well, if you take the vaccine, and don't be afraid, this is not Tuskegee. Listen, let me tell you something. First of all, I loved it. Right away, I wanted an office job. I wanted the bitch in the office. Why not? Right? You got the lady at the house, wife, fiance, whatever you want to call her, girlfriend, baby mother. But if that ain't going good and you forgot to take the garbage out, get an office job with an office bitch. That was great. I like it. The one thing JP hit on the nail on the head is we are in a new hybrid season. And we got to figure out, it's up to the comic to figure out how to transcend through that lens. You know what I mean? Come into your living room and affect you to the point to get that same laughter that if you were sitting in front of me on a velvet comedy club chair with 2 drinks in front of you. I thought it was good. I think it's her perspective. It's fresh. Can't nobody be you but you. Ain't that in the song, Imagine? Nobody could be you but you, right?
Beto said it.
Nobody could be you but you. I loved it, Ray. I said all that.
You know what? I'm kind of glad you said that too, because all of us during this pandemic, we had to become creative. We had to make it work. There's a lot of comedians, A-list as well, that cannot do Zoom shows because they kind of require or necessitate that individual or that intimacy with people in the room. So creative comics and comics that have a lot of confidence have been able to, transform and be able to speak in a lens as if there's an audience there because they're very confident in their material. So Imagine, so what did you think about her set?
Me personally, the only time she got my attention is when she yelled out my name, Imagine. And I was like, uh-oh, what did I do? So it was like one of those little moments, like, but she addressed it and she was like, it's not you, so I calmed down. But then after she kept speaking, after saying my name, I got a little concerned because there was a lot of, explicit stuff going on there. And my name started first, and I was like, oh my God, what my wife is gonna do, because if somebody hears this, my wife is gonna be like, what, so who was that over there talking about that? Well, I will have to reverse. Anyway, I think she got me in trouble. Basically, that's it, right?
Okay, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, Imagine has had too many Borjuices.
Yeah.
No,
one more time.
I had a flashback of when my wife smacked me in my face because somebody else said, Imagine.
What?
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Back to
one
you,
more
Bob.
time, let's give it up for Just Pam. And if you're interested in voting for Just Pam, please read the information on the screen so she can advance to the next category. All right. Next up, we have a guy that's kind of new to the game. Love his energy, love his confidence, and he happens to be Latino. Please put your hands together for Mr. Julio Diaz.
What's going on, y'all? Represent Brooklyn. When Corona first happened, I didn't know how important I was to my neighborhood. My whole life, I thought everybody hated me because of my job. Then around April, it hit me that I was essential to my community because I worked for FedEx. I didn't know I had all this power, man. I know that life is all about perspective. I know y'all see a young face, but I'm all about perspective. Before I got the job at FedEx, I hated FedEx too. They act like it's my fault. I live on the 6th floor, no elevator. Deliver my package, you're lazy. If you complain to FedEx, they leave you a sign downstairs saying, "I'm sorry, we missed you, sir. You wasn't home." I don't have a job. I was home all day waiting for that package. They don't even ring my doorbell, nothing. They just leave it downstairs acting like people in my building care about me. Ain't nobody in my building care that the package at Julio Diaz. They're going to steal my package and then make fun of me because they know it was for Julio Diaz. Hey, there goes Julio. I just stole his shirt. They're going to laugh at me. And then I got the job at FedEx, and that's when perspective hit me. I'm not going upstairs either. There's some people in the studio not laughing. It's because they on my route. I don't care. Even if you move, you still never see your package, all right? It is a FedEx problem. It's not just me. When I got there the first day, I was like, you know what? I remember what it was like to wait all day for my package. I'm going to try to deliver 84% of my truck. You know, that positivity BS that we like to do. Showed up that first day and I saw 3,443 packages. I was like, ain't nobody going to see none of this. I checked every package. I thought they were playing with me at work because I'm the new guy. No, apparently everybody in New York City lives on the 6th floor, no elevator. I checked every box, 6B, 6D, 6E. One of them says storefront, Macy's, 7B. How y'all up there? Y'all not a storefront? Who's y'all clients? Angels? Ain't no come down here, all right? I be tired. Ain't nobody, you know what it is? People act like I just work for FedEx. I go to sleep in the truck and I wake up the next day in the truck like I don't go home. People like, yo, why you don't want to do your job? There's no bathroom on this truck and I got to use the bathroom, all right? You going to let me use your toilet? No, I'm trying to get home, please. I'm trying to deliver this package. You understand what I'm telling you? There's one lady, I rang her doorbell, and she was like, yes, I'm on the 6th floor. Make sure you come upstairs. I was out of breath. I was, can you meet me on the 3rd floor at least? Please. These people be acting like they the only ones on my truck. It got so crazy. I didn't care who you were. It wasn't nothing personal, but you were just another package on my truck. I got home one day, and my father was like, can you believe the FedEx guy left my stuff downstairs? And I was like, yeah, it was me. FedEx over family. I don't know you anymore. Apply for the job, and maybe I'll love you again, Poppy. It got so crazy. Y'all remember when people were looting around May and June? They pulled over my FedEx truck, talking about, hey, yo, run everything on the truck. And I was so upset because it was already 8 p.m. The day was done. I'm like, why y'all trying to rob me now? Come back tomorrow, 7 a.m., same block. You can have the whole truck. Just tell them you hit me. Came back the next day. There they were. Hey, yo, run your truck. I was like, all right, cool. Please, just don't hurt me no more. Call my manager up. I'm like, yo, you won't believe what just happened to me on East Houston. He was like, what happened? I was like, yo, they stole the truck. And he was like, come back, there's another one. I was like, oh, my God. Stop ordering stuff. Please, leave your house. Go do something. It got so crazy, I just started beaming packages out the truck. I roll down your block. I wait till it gets quiet. FedEx, and just throw it at your window. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Thank y'all for having me on the show because I just got fired from FedEx, so I really needed this. Julio Diaz from Brooklyn, New York. Thank y'all.
Julio Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him. Whoa, incredible energy, to the point, aggression, name of the game. Sometimes you need that in stand-up comedy, guys. What I thought was the best thing that he did, and we are all so familiar with this, we all relate to the fact that we're shopping online, Amazon.com, everything is online. And we all know what's relative is something that will awake people when it comes up to stand-up comedy. So imagine, what did you think about that performance?
I think I had fun with it. It was rapid fire. The words were still clear, which was good, and it had its direction. And I rode the ride with him. That was pretty cool. I had fun with him.
Wow, nice.
That was fun.
JP.
First off, it was emotion driven, and that was dope. I would like to see him after the pandemic and see if his set still rides, if he's able to take that same aggression and put it in a regular set. And he did classic things in comedy. The first thing that, if you didn't notice, if you noticed, he milked his joke. Like, he took it from point A to point B and damn near left no stone unturned.
Right, he became a client and then he became an employee in his own joke.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's nothing else about FedEx now that I don't know. He has definitely milked his joke. He's definitely shown aggression and emotion in the joke. I'm curious to see what he's gonna look like after the pandemic.
And I also think there's a lot of us that can relate to that. Your package is downstairs, and a lot of times it gets stolen. Yeah. That is something that does happen in the hood. So, Talent, what was your feelings about it?
Well, my feeling, first of all, there is no after the pandemic. It's the end of the world. This is it. Get used to it. They're gonna have next week. They come out with the mask with the hoodie on it. Trust me, this is it. But no, I like them. I mean, I got my new phrase for my new T-shirt. FedEx over family. I love that. That right there. That's a moniker to go for life. That's branding right there. FedEx over family. Got to do that. And he was throwing the packages. He's not a FedEx delivery guy. He's a paper boy. A paper boy used to fling the paper, but he flinging back, fragile stuff, man. I like it. I agree with these guys. Rapid fire. Sometimes you got to do that. Remember how we were just talking about transcending through that lens? That's a way to get there. Like, if you rapid fire and you ain't leaving too much breath in it, then, all that stuff matters. It's like a on-point monologue with energy, if you will. I like it.
Yeah, I thought overall it was great as well. And we all know about catchphrases and, imagine you have pow pow and Talent has it's just comedy. Yes. And sometimes you're remembered by that. It kind of stands out to the audience. So that was our last stand-up comedian in the stand-up category. Please put your hands together one more time, all the way from Brooklyn for Julio Diaz. Great job. Now, some comedians make good actors, but some are just awful. Let's see how well the comedians do in this next round. So here's the scenario, guys. You're walking home and you come home from work and your wife is standing at the door with a box of Magnum condoms. What you need to do is convince your wife that those condoms don't belong to you. So first comedian up, again, comes from Brooklyn, New York. Please put your hands together for Julio Diaz.
See? You done snooped around and you found the surprise that I got you, man. Yeah, that's for that threesome you always wanted with my brother, man. You know I don't feel those out. Why you think you had to take birth control before we got married? You think the Magnums is for me? Thank you. Nah, yeah, that's for my brother. He's coming through. And, yeah, those ain't mine.
You good with that, Julio?
Y'all want me to look in the camera? Like, y'all don't really look in the camera? Like if
Yeah, look at the camera like it's her.
All right. Let me try one more time.
Yo, wow, disrespect.
You got 60 seconds.
I can say that was clean enough.
You want to use a lifeline, motherfucker?
Nah, you was good.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do it one more time, Bob. All right. I feel good with the first one. I'll do it again. Go for Julio? All right. What's up, babe? Huh? You see, that's what you get for looking around the house. You done ruined the surprise I got you for your birthday. That's for that threesome you always wanted with my brother. Come on, you know those ain't mine. Why you think he was taking birth control before we got married? I don't fill them shits out, babe. That's for my brother. He's coming through. He got the crazy. Just get ready. Yeah, that's the best y'all gonna get from me, trust me.
I'm gonna give you one more shot, all right?
All right.
Because we're getting ready to dismantle your ass. So I'm just saying.
I appreciate y'all for believing.
No, it's
me,
all
but
good.
We all start somewhere. I'm confident with that.
So,
You good, yeah. All right.
so you get home and your wife is standing at the front door with a box of Magnum condoms. Julio, you got 60 seconds to prove that those are not yours. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, babe? Huh? You see, that's why I don't trust you. You always around, sneaking around the house trying to find things. I got that. That was a surprise for you. Yes. That's for that threesome you always wanted. You remember my brother that you always said is better than me somehow? Well, he's better than me in that too, all right? Yeah, he don't wear regular condoms, so I was trying to get, you know, now you ruined Valentine's Day. Now you're gonna have to spend that by yourself. I hope them condoms fit your vibrator. Goodbye.
All right, let's give it up for Julio. Not too convincing, but that's Julio Diaz. Imagine, let me go to you first. That's your Latino brother. What do you think? Convinced or not?
Man, I think we should have done it 8 more times. Maybe, I don't know. I wanted the door swinging. I wanted more like details in the sense, like, you know, like if he's walking into the door, I expect him to like kind of like, oh, hey, what do you know, like,
how did you
like
do it?
find, like we need to feel that she is there.
How did you do it?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
How did you do it when your wife asked you?
Well, I would like, you know, that's not mine. That's it, because she knows.
So,
She
and
knows the
then
signs.
for me, it was, what threw me off was the brother part. Because I don't know if that's too relative with us, especially in the Black and Latino community. The brother?
But it
Chandler,
was a
what you
good
think
lie.
about that?
It was a good lie.
Well, first of all, we talk about the Magnum condoms or the Magnum ice cream, because that's delicious. But anyway.
Hey, Tyler, he is big.
But I just thought it was, you know, in a journey of trying to unconvince or convince, you know, we got to, you know, TMI, you know what I mean? We got to know the size of the brother. That bothered me. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. You know,
JP Justice. Maybe you could be in the justice in this category. Should we take him to court on this one, convincing or not, Jay?
Hold it, Tyler said he's disappointed. He said we know too much about his size. All right, okay, here we go. First off, no pun intended, it was short. He only had, he had 60 seconds. And in pure male fashion, you did not use up your time. And if she found male condoms in your house, there's a role playing switch in here. Like what are you doing with another size condom? Like that don't sound like boyfriend. Brother, that sounds like boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah, I think maybe you should have threw the comedian part in there a little more.
Well, I think should have gave him, you know, we're talking about sex and condoms, give him at least 2 minutes. Jesus, everybody knows 2 minutes is the regulation time.
Standard, it's standard.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Julio Diaz in the improv acting category. We're gonna go to our next comedian. Let's see how the ladies represent. Please give it up for Just Pan. Okay, Just Pam, it's a little different for you now. You've been married for 5 years, your husband and you just don't use condoms at all. As a matter of fact, he doesn't wear a Magnum condom, he wears a medium latex. So in your situation, you run outside to your car, your pocketbook is on the dining room table, your husband looks inside, he sees a box of Magnum condoms. When you come in, he's holding that box in front of you, convince him that they're not yours.
Okay. Hey. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'ma kill her. Remember the girl at work, the one I told you that's cheating on her husband? She got caught the other day and she gonna put the condoms in my pocketbook. We had this whole conversation. Remember the dude that I told you about she was talking to, the one that she was like meeting in the parking lot after work? Yes, remember? So she came home, her husband was like in the driveway waiting for her. So she saw him and they been cheating ever since, but she put him in my pocketbook, was supposed to take him back. Like, we might as well just use him or something, I don't know, but I'm gonna kill her. Matter of fact. Bitch.
Yeah, you know exactly why I'm calling. You try to get me killed. Yeah, yeah. I'll bring them back to you tomorrow. Stupid.
All right, that was 60 seconds for Just Pam. Give it up for Just Pam. I don't know about you guys, very convincing to me.
What?
What do you think, JP?
Convincing. I like that it's improv, so she didn't stop with using everything she had.
Okay.
She pulled the phone out. She used everything she had. First off, what were you doing with these Magnum condoms again? Get this line together. Say it one more time. Tell me. No. Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Imagine.
Yo.
I mean, if you was a West Indian husband, and you know she came home and she told you that, what would you think? What would your response be in Jamaican?
Don't lie to me, you hear me? Don't try to ramp with me. Lie. I be a lie. You lie. That's a lie. What? Be a lie, you say. Move and go, liar.
So you don't think that she was convincing?
Nah.
No? Wow. Talent. What do you think, Talent?
I think she got me. I think I was convinced because of, like JP said, one, she used everything she had, but her ad libs and expressions, like that was all black woman right there. Like, bitch. When she called and said bitch, I was like, oh, the other girl's in trouble. I believed it. I thought it was good.
For me, it was the cell phone at the end that was convincing for me, because she actually picked the phone up and was going to call her girlfriend. And guess what? And it's a joke that Talent says all the time on how women usually collectively collaborate and they get their lives together up front. So let's hear it for Just Pam in the improv acting category. Next up, again, like I told you earlier, all the way from Dayton, Ohio, the nephew of the late, great Dick Gregory. Please put your hands together for Mark Gregory. Okay, Mark, she's waiting for you at the front door. She got that box, that gold box of Magnum condoms. 60 seconds, convince her that they're not yours. Here we go.
Man, so you found some condoms. So, well, I never lied to you before, so I'm not gonna start lying now. Looks like I'm caught. I'll be honest with you. What can I say? I was cheating. But here's the thing, though. You're not about to put them condoms on me. Because the chick I was rocking with, I've been going raw the past 3 years, okay? Yeah, Keisha. She got her tubes tied. There's no way she can get pregnant. I haven't been wearing condoms. So while you're trying to jam me up, the real question is, whose condoms are those, okay? I don't wear condoms with you or with her, so I have no need for them. So again, whose condoms are those?
All right, let's hear it from Mark Gregory. Mark Gregory, y'all. Mark Gregory in the improv acting category. What you guys think? I couldn't really get a feel of it too much from over here, but we'll go to Talent first. Talent, what do you think?
First of all, that was my favorite scene from Cornbread Earl and Me. First of all, I loved it. He knocked that, he brought that home, brought that all the way home. I thought that it was a total different approach. Wasn't bad, total different. He owned his own approach, took us in a whole different direction by admitting he don't even wear condoms. I thought that was deep. Like, that was deep. It can't be mine. I don't even wear them. So, I mean, it's acting chops there. You know what I mean? But it's definitely his own take on it and everything. Very solemn and serious. Like, I mean, the humor wasn't there. Maybe people were looking for the humor way out, but without the humor, I thought it was deep, man. I'm telling you right now.
I'm glad you made that point, because it doesn't always have to be laughter. You don't have to find humor in every acting situation. JP, what'd you think?
Well, Talent went to public school. The word he was looking for was ironic.
They killed cornbread.
The fact that he took you on this journey, and then when you thought you knew where he was going, ironically, he goes off the trail and off the path, was excellent. So I like the fact that you got comfortable thinking that you know, and then he took you somewhere else. And it was humor. I thought it was deadpan, subtle humor. I thought it was real low-key, subtle humor. But you would laugh at a situation like that if you saw it on a screen or something.
So
like that.
basically, is it fair to say, JP, that since we didn't really know the direction, it became captivating
And
because we
humorous.
were waiting for that next move?
And then and the humor came in the fact that you didn't know.
Ironically.
Ironically, yeah. I went to the same school he went to.
Yeah, right. Your talent did go to public school. I'm glad you know that too. Let's go to Imagine for the final opinion.
I think the fact that he did not laugh or break a smile or anything like that was the most powerful part that made me laugh inside. So it was still funny that he was not trying to laugh and hold his face. But then it became a moment where I felt like I should take out my phone and record this because this looked like he's about to smack somebody in the face or something. I felt like there was going to be a fight. Like, you know, when you take out your phone and be like, oh, it's going to happen. But then they walk away and be like, ooh, that almost was going to be a situation.
Right,
But,
he did look kind of serious.
Yeah, no, he did.
Borderline threatening.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, okay, but deep inside I was cracking up.
See?
Because he held it. It's hold it. He was committed, and he released.
And you laughed inside.
Yeah, I laughed.
Let that be a lesson to you boys and girls at home.
I laughed
If
inside.
all of you laugh inside, we're out of a job.
Yeah.
Bring it out.
So overall, Mark Gregory, good job. Round of applause for Mark Gregory in the acting improv category. Stay right there. We got more coming at you. It's Laughaholics Comedy Battle.
Great is shown. OG, yeah, the city. Laughaholics.
Y'all know what it is. DJ Gelly in the building, Mr. Incredible. Give it up for him. You know what it is. Ray DeJean, the OG in the city. It's time for the last category. And this is going to be crazy because I believe that this is the first time that it's done in stand-up comedy. You ever seen a freestyle artist in hip-hop? Somebody throws a topic at them and they take it off the top of their head and they create some lyrics on the spot. Well, today that's exactly what we're going to do in the last category. It's called freestyle. I'm going to throw a topic at the comedian. They have to take it and do a joke and present it in 60 seconds. Are we ready for the freestyle? Yes, we are. Coming to the stage, our first comedian. He's been first in all three categories. Let's hear it from Brooklyn, New York. Julio Diaz, freestyle. What's up, Julio? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, Ray.
You good? All right, man. So, you know we've been in the middle of a pandemic, COVID-19. We've all been locked down for a while. So I just think it's appropriate, since we've been experiencing this, here's the topic, pandemic. Go with your joke.
Pandemic. I feel like a lot of people during the pandemic were talking about stuff that's changing for them, like, oh, I can't go out to the club no more, I can't go to the bars. But the pandemic and COVID is changing real things. It's taking away our rights. If you get a ticket in New York, it is your right to fight it in court. And everybody is supposed to go there physically. But now, because of the pandemic, I was the only one physically in court. Everybody else was on Zoom. The judge, the jury, my lawyer, the custodian, everybody. I was the only one there like an idiot. The judge was like, I can't see your evidence. I was like, because your camera's off, Your Honor. Turn it on. After he found me guilty, he was like, oh, okay, can you hit the gavel for me? I was like, are you serious? I'm guilty.
Julio Diaz, everybody. Julio Diaz, give it up for him. That was creative. That was creative. Yeah, a lot of the inmates are feeling that, guys. The inmates are feeling that because they can't go to court. So some people that are just being detained, man, it's just taking months and months for the inmates to hit court. So that was kind of creative because that is happening. We'll go to Imagine first. Imagine that. Imagine.
Yo, that's exactly what he made me do. He made me imagine the whole scene. It was in my head. It was very vivid, very rapid, but straight to the point. Good job.
Good job. I like that. Let's go to Talent. Talent, what'd you think, man?
Yo, that right there, perfect. Knocked the ball out of the park. Grand slam, whatever you want to say right there. In 60 seconds or less, he got it done. You just said pandemic, and that's probably one of the most relatable things right now. If you look at our new vice president, Kamala Harris, that's what they talking about, man. Criminal justice, get these cats in court. You know, Zoom or no Zoom. Hey, man, I think I got a court date next Tuesday.
It looks like the judge are feeling this. So you know what they say, and we're all stand-up comedians, they say, subject, setup, punchline, subject, setup, punchline, in that order. And usually when the punchline comes, JP, it's like it's a surprise. You're taking somebody in a direction where you weren't expecting it. How'd you feel about his performance?
One thing I like is that he stayed consistent to what his personality and persona is on stage. He still had that high energy, that laughable anger, but you really did see him create on the spot. And cats don't realize that your improv skills is like putting another bullet in your ammo when you go on stage, because you never know when you have to call an audible when something ain't happening in the audience. So you can just show one of your bullets, and show one of your guns, and he definitely had it.
I thought it was well done. I like the setup. I like the whole creativity and how he got to the punchline. One more time for Julio Diaz. Give it up for my man.
OG of the city, I could call him Ray DeJean. OG of the city, Ray DeJean. Laughaholics, keep a smile on your face, on your face, on your face, on your face.
It's DJ Gully out of the Q Borough, East Elmhurst to be exact. Fellas, y'all feeling that beat, fellas? Y'all feeling that beat, man? I like that. He's real creative on that set over there. Let's go. You know what it is, Just Pam. This is the time for you to freestyle. We already gave you the instructions. You know what you got to do, and I'm not going to be unfair about this. I'm going to give you the same topic I gave the comedian before you. The topic is pandemic. You got 60 seconds. Let's hear it, baby.
Okay, pandemic. It's hard for me because I just lost both of my parents to the pandemic. Like, my father's funeral is tomorrow from the pandemic, and I just buried my mother a month ago due to the pandemic. But I'm gonna try to bring out this pandemic. So I'm gonna say I've been trying to get closer to my family, you know, my daughter, but I realized through the pandemic that my daughter don't listen for shit. All she do is listen to social media and watch TikToks. So when I'm in the house, I'm like, can you do the dishes? Can you do the dishes? Do the dishes. Right now, kitchen. Gotta get the dishes. Everything gotta be put into a TikTok for her to respond. But I got them dishes done. I'm your girl.
That's Just Pam. Give it up for Just Pam. Creativity. And she started off, fellas, she started off making that connection, got our attention right away.
Yes.
Talking about the loss of her parents. Immediately, you're focusing in on that. What'd you take from that, JP?
I don't think she caught our attention. What I think she caught was our sympathy, and that cued us in. Oh, let me hear it. And then at the end, she delivered. So she definitely made us, oh, wow. And then she brought in the funny. I like how she expanded. She didn't just take the word pandemic. She took situations in a pandemic. The TikTok is things that will be associated with pandemic, will be the things that, and she definitely did a thing. She rocked it.
And do you think like TikTok is something that kind of grew, even if you look at the numbers behind it during the pandemic?
During the pandemic.
TikTok, like the followers have increased so much. Imagine, what'd you think?
I feel that basically it was a roller coaster. It was like, it gave me that feeling like, wow, okay. And then she gave me comedy, basically. She took it from drama and then gave me the laughter.
Ooh.
So great job, that was good.
Yeah, so even when someone is under the influence of marijuana, they still get el joke.
No, but that was the only reason why.
Okay.
No, that's the only reason why.
Porque tú sabes, but why'd you talking still?
You don't even see it, there's a cloud right here, poof.
It was definitely in the cloud, literally. Talent, Just Pam. And you know what? It's a lot more difficult for the females because, again, we talked about how stand-up comedy is a male-dominated profession. And so when they come in, they got to come hard. Did she go hard, Talent?
Absolutely. You know how they always say is levels to this shit. And I think that 60 seconds showed levels. I mean, you seen her side of, you know, relating to the pandemic with loss. Then you see her come out of loss and end up with a TikTok dance. Like, that's comedy to me, man. Like, you know, we have to make people laugh no matter what kind of day we have it. You know what I mean? And I told her, you know, hey, man, I respect that. You know, I lost plenty of relatives, you lost your relatives, but we still hit that stage, man. The dance was hot too, yo. I think I'm gonna download the app.
Yeah, it was something like this.
One more time for Just Pam. She did her thing in the freestyle battle. Yeah, this is getting hotter and hotter. Remember, you guys, look at the bottom of the screen, take the information if you think that she should advance to the finals. We're only going to pick one comedian out of the three in all three categories. They will advance to the final. All right, we got one more comedian. Y'all stay right there. We'll be right back. Mr. Incredible DJ Gully, you know what it is. Last segment, last comedian, last joke. It's time for you to just pay attention because you're gonna have to vote very, very shortly. Remember to look at the information on the bottom of your screen. Only one person can win. This is our last comedian in the last category. You already got your instructions, Mr. Mark Gregory. Let's let it pop. 60 seconds. The topic is pandemic. Let's go.
Yo, I will be glad when the sneeze is socially acceptable again. Remember when it was, right? You could be in the car with your homeboy. You sneeze, he will say, bless you. Hey, if you need a napkin, it's in the glove box. Sneeze in somebody's car. Now, y'all could be on the highway. He will pull over to the shoulder. Yo, you good? Now, when you got in my car, I asked you, did you feel a little COVID? You said no. Okay, now you got sneeze residue in my automobile. Okay, no, you gonna have sneeze debris in my car. Yeah, sneeze is a weapon at this point. You could rob a bank with a sneeze. No gun. You just go in there, nose tilted up. All right, everybody, get down, huh? Put the money in the bag. I'm sneezing on everybody. Achoo! What? It's not a game. You could rob a bank with a sneeze.
Mark Gregory, y'all, give it up. 60 seconds, pandemic. Creativity is the name of the game tonight, and these comedians have been bringing it. It's gonna be kind of difficult. Now, we're just consultants, basically. We're not really judging who's gonna win, which is a good thing. And I'm happy to say that we've given the comedians some constructive feedback, in each category. So we'll go to Imagine first on this one. Imagine, what'd you think about Mark Gregory?
I think he went straight to the point. Gave us a nice visual in the car. He sneezed twice. I put my mask on while he was talking. He didn't know, but yeah, he's about the pandemic. Keep your mask on.
Well, he's about 32 feet away from you. Imagine. I don't think.
Yeah, but still, I don't care. No, they
You
say
don't care?
it travels. It travels.
Talent, what's your feeling about it, man? I like the presentation. I love the delivery.
Hey, ain't nothing to talk about, Ray. I think he won this one, man. I mean, as soon as he went over there, he didn't even have to use the mic. The sweater is a pandemic sweater. So as soon as that sweater hit that lens, game over. Game over. Everybody go home.
He Cliff Huxtable. Bill Cosby, huh? You hear that?
Now, considering, when I introduced Mark Gregory in the beginning of the show, we let everybody know that Dick Gregory, very infamous comedian, also a philanthropist, and he represented us, but he was also funny. Do you think that puts him at an advantage, JP?
Well, clearly Mark was adopted. That gene didn't last when it got to, no, I'm only joking.
Damn. Hey, JP.
Damn.
Where's the love, baby?
No, I thought, I really thought, this is what I really like with all of the comics. I like how they broaden the topic. You told them pandemic, they took pandemic and took elements of the pandemic and made jokes. So all the comics did it, and he definitely did it great, and he animated as well. So it was definitely good.
Hey, Ray, the real question is, you thinking about whether he has an edge or not because of relations to the late, great Dick Gregory. Only if that's Dick Gregory's sweater passed down to his nephew, I say that's cheating.
It's an heirloom.
Guys, hey guys, besides the contestants tonight, first of all, let's clap it up for all the contestants. Appreciate them coming out. It's going to be very difficult, and we're going to turn it over to the audience out there, wherever you are in the tri-state area, especially Brooklyn stand up, or around the world. Vote for who you think is best. Remember, you can only vote for one. But the pandemic, we've all been affected. JP, Imagine, Talent, we've all been affected, and we've all come out of it with some great material.
Yes.
And what kind of experiences have you guys had besides the show tonight?
With the pandemic?
Yeah, with the pandemic.
That the pandemic was selective, because I was looking forward to some other people dying, and they still here. So I want to know,
Wait a minute.
like, is the pandemic? You got a number for pandemic? Because I got some people.
Now, and a bunch of us have felt that awkwardness. We've been doing these Zoom shows, and it's like an empty room. You're talking into a screen. If you're a comedian that has any sort of animation about them, there's no real room for you to become animated. It's like if you don't have straight material that's gonna have somebody laugh, it's like you're kind of doomed. And I've noticed that there's a lot of A-list comedians that don't even attempt to do anything online. What do you think about that, Talent?
I think that's how you get lost in the sauce. I think the world of entertainment is constantly evolving, and that's where you get the word reinvention from. And right now it's just another era of having to reinvent yourself and getting towards that hybrid, if you will. You know, how do I make my funny transcend through this lens or this camera, whether you're using a phone, your home computer and laptop. You know, it's a new situation and you got to learn to do it. Just like outdoor venues are. You know, we stepped up our outdoor game. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be a time when you do maybe 1 or 2 of those a year. You know, a festival or something in the summertime. But now you find yourself doing way more of those and getting your chops up. You're reinventing it, man. Comedy is always gonna be comedy. You telling jokes, people listening to jokes, you got the joke teller and the laugher together, you have stand-up comedy.
And I think one thing that Talent's referring to when he says outdoors, the drive-in has become very popular. And in the drive-in comedy show, you can't really feel the people because they're in their vehicles. A lot of times their windows are down, so you don't feel that intimacy of comedy. And I've seen a lot of comedians on my stage bomb and fall flat because they didn't have any confidence in their material to keep pushing forward. Imagine what do you think about that?
Just like Talent, said, you have to evolve. You have to, put yourself in the mix so you can be part of the source. Because, I've done maybe about 20 Zooms already. And right now, since I've done 20 Zooms, my first 5 was a little awkward. But after doing 5 of them, I've learned to how to handle it. I get a little more creative with my background. The lighting is different. So it's almost, it's a learning process. But hey, it's a challenge. And if you're really into comedy, that's what you're facing with. So, hey, I think he did a great job. All the comedians.
And JP, we'll end with you. What do you think overall with the Zoom and the drive-ins and?
Well, one of the things with comics, and this is the comics magic. We're one of the most adaptable forms of art. Like, you can put us in any situation and we're going to adapt and mold to the situation. As far as the old heads, the vets in the game that don't want to get involved with this new hybrid of entertainment, they'll wait around until it comes around. And then what'll happen is they'll see, first off, this whole pandemic, this whole time has yet to emerge a star. So right now, this whole time period is still looking for that star that encompasses and embodies the whole situation. So it's still evolving. It's still pretty new, and I like the creativity that the comics are now coming up with.
I want to thank all my judges tonight, and of course, we're going to go right back to you. Those of you who are watching the show right now, look at the bottom of the screen. If you think Mark Gregory should advance to the finals, you know what to do. Follow the information, Just Pam, and also Julio Diaz. So let's clap our hands for them one more time. I want to congratulate those comedians for doing an incredible job. And this has been the first episode of Laughaholics Comedy Battle. Stay right there. We'll let you know who's the winner very shortly. Let's give it up for my super DJ, Mr. Incredible DJ Gully did his thing today. I want to thank everybody that's tuned in. If you've been watching the show, the first episode of Laughaholics Comedy Battle. Have to acknowledge my judges tonight, JP Justice, and on the panel, and also Imagine, and of course, Mr. It's Just Comedy Talent is in the building. Most importantly, we have 3 contestants tonight. They've been battling in 3 categories: stand-up, freestyle, and of course, improv/acting. They all did their thing. So let's acknowledge them first and give them a round of applause. Great job, guys, and I see a great potential for them in the future. However, it's up to you guys at home to vote right now to see who's going to the finals. It's your choice, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely your choice. We do have a panel. I am the host, but it's not up to us. It's up to you guys. So vote right now. Laughaholics Comedy Battle, first episode. It took a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, but the votes are finally in. We want to thank you all for voting. We have a final tally, and the Laughaholics Comedy Battle winner is, all the way from Dayton, Ohio, now living in New York City. Let's give it up for Mark Gregory. Yes, this was a hard choice, but I think he excelled in the stand-up category, and he did his thing in the freestyle and also the improv and acting. It's time for us to be taken out with some great music by our super date DJ, Mr. Incredible DJ Gully. Take us out, baby. We out.
stream.
Brand new season, brand new jokes, brand new comedians from around the country. I'm Ray DeJean, your host and producer of Laughaholics Live. We are in season number 7. And guess what? It is the season of the superhost / headliner. I'm stepping to the side. I'm letting my comrades do their thing. First up is my man Mark Gregory. That's right, Mark Gregory is our superhost / headliner. We're gonna be bringing you the pain by way of jokes. I need you to keep it locked. It's Laughaholics Live on BRIC TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome out to Laughaholics Live. Make some noise in the building tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Brand new season, season 7. Número 7. Carajo, pendejo. Oh man, we got the housewives of the pink houses here. Y'all clap it up. They are here. We got the millennials versus AARP tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, we got them all ages in this goddamn place. My name is Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live. Thank you for joining us for season number 7. This season, I didn't want people to get tired of me hosting, so I brought some of my comedian comrades along to take over the show. And tonight, this is a very special comedian, very special headliner super host because he is the nephew of the late, great Dick Gregory. Let's put our hands together for Dick Gregory right now. Comedian, activist. And he was great. And he has been under his mentorship, and he's here to host the show tonight. Please make some noise. Stop clapping your hands, stomping your feet, and making some noise for my guest host, my super host, my headliner. Give it up for Mark Gregory!
This is your boy, comedian Mark Gregory. I'm at Laughaholics Diner taping. We're gonna have a dope time tonight. BRIC TV, what up?
Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me.
What's going on? Everybody good? Yeah. I wasn't trying to dance too much. I'm taking this whole outfit back tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? You know, when you take the outfit back, you do this right here. This your little area. Because once they see them sweat stains, they like, nah, bruh, it's deodorant under there. No, you stink, fam, is what you're doing. What's going on? Everybody good? Yeah. Cool. Glad to be here with y'all beautiful people. OG right here. Tap him, brother. Go. Yeah, OG. Turn your chair. I want you to see the show. Yeah, go ahead. Turn your chair, okay? He's about to watch the whole show like this, not even knowing what's going on. I don't know why they brought me to this comedy show, set me against the wall. I done paid good money to be here. I done had $20 worth of crab legs. I can't even see what's going on. That's why I don't like coming to none of Ray's events, because he's just not right. He doing me like I'm blind. I can see. That's how your children do you, don't they? They just bring you, put you anywhere. It's just, Daddy, hold my clothes while I'm trying stuff on. Oh man, I'm glad to be here with y'all beautiful people, looking good. All of this melanin in the room, all of this melanin. Yes, man. That's one of the things that the Creator blessed us with, man, is this melanin. Because you know black don't crack. You know, am I right? Yes, we age gracefully, right? Yeah, you can't tell how old a black person is. No, you can't, right? Yeah, you can't. Like my man right here, you could easily be 142 years old. We don't know how old he is. He just look good with his situation, right? The only way we could tell how old OG is if we see his feet. That's the telltale sign, okay? Because you could be 40 in the face, but them feet gonna be like, nah, he's 68 right there. Those are 68-year-old feet. Am I right? Right? Because when OG go home, he just ain't gonna take his shoes off. He gonna sit at the edge of the bed and just, they rub them feet at the end of the day and just Ooh, baby, you told me we was just going to Lindenwood. You done had me walking all over Brooklyn today. Yeah, when you got old feet, you navigate through the world differently, don't you? You leave the house with a bounce in your step, right? You left today with bounce. When you get back to the home today, you just gonna sit in the car for about 5 minutes because you dread that walk to the house. You just like, whew. Somebody done pushed my house back. My house was, it was not that far back. Baby, bring the house closer to the car. Scoot the house up, please. That's it, man. We gotta be careful what we eat too, man. We do. Even personally, it's certain stuff that I cut out of my diet. I cut red meat out a while ago, pork. You know what I did recently though? I stopped eating that chicken, okay? Yeah. Because our government is so fraud, right? They will demonize athletes for taking growth hormones and steroids, right? And will put those same growth hormones in the chicken, okay? And it's messing our kids up, right? That's why your son, 9 years old, with a big booty, okay? Yeah, your son walking around here, Daddy! Daddy! Just hips and all, built like a Coke bottle, Daddy! Yeah, ruining your kid. You think you got a football player. Yeah, he gonna play with his big booty and all. Don't nobody want to tackle a dude with a big booty. You ain't trying to tackle big booty James. Don't nobody want to deal with that. Yeah. You been feeding your kids the growth hormone meat. That's what happened, okay? And your daughter, 6 years old, her voice deeper than yours. Daddy! Growth hormone meat. You don't know which one of your kids calling you. Is that Kevin? No, this Keisha. Daddy! We hungry, Daddy! We feed them the growth hormone meat. That's what it is, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, gee, what's your name, brother? Right here. Stanley. Good to meet you, Stanley. Clap it up for Stanley. I love it's a smooth OG right there. Only thing you missing on your outfit is your Bluetooth. That's the only thing you missing. You know, older black men love having that Bluetooth, right? They do, because they love talking to young girls. And if the girl don't want to talk to him, he play it off like he was in the middle of a conversation. He be like, hey, baby girl, what's your name? Oh, you got a man? Charlie! What's going on, Charlie? Now, I'm down here at Lindenwood. They playing games is what they doing. I was trying to, yeah, she told me her automobile due, and they finna take it if she don't come up with the little $900. That's it. You can't mess with Stanley too much. You can't. That's a grown black man right there. You gotta recognize when the key can. Stop, okay? Because old men get angry quick, and they start off with the belt. Hey, all right now, hey. All right, hey, young blood, all right now, hey. If you don't want my apples, don't shake my tree. I'm gonna say it again, young blood, huh? If you don't want my goddamn apples, don't shake my tree, hey, huh? Hey, listen, young blood, I sleep on the floor so I don't fall out the bed. I'm gonna say it again, I sleep on the floor so I don't fall out the bed, huh? Hey, I ain't get on the elevator, but I'm still going up, huh? You hear that? I ain't get on the goddamn elevator, but I'm still going up. Where I'm going upside your head if you don't quit, young man, Right? You gotta know, you leave older men alone, because one thing about Stanley, I can look at you and tell. Stanley got a mean scuffle game. Old men don't throw punches. They scuffle and wrestle with you. My man, red shirt, he look like he throw punches. Black shirt, punches. Stanley will wrestle with you for about 15 minutes. That's all you get. Look at that, young blood. You done mess with me. Talking about I got old feet. You don't want none of this, young blood. Yeah, look at that. Who got old feet now? Yeah. Yeah, you thought it was a game, young blood. Yeah. I see you very clearly right now, young blood. Yeah, you don't want none of this. You don't know my history. I fought in World War I, II, and III. And then 4 coming around, guess who's gonna fight in that? Stanley's who's gonna fight in that. Yeah, 14 years. I used to be a longshoreman. That's what I did. I worked down at the docks, Teamsters, Union 4 and 5. That's what I did. Get off me, Stanley. I can't. My back done locked up on me, and I told you I fought in the war. I got spinal bifida. I got compression fractures in my C4-5 vertebrae, and let me see if I can call help. I got my Bluetooth right here. Charlie, what's going on, Charlie? Yeah, I was down here tussling with this young man at Lindenwood Diner. He thought he was finna make a mockery out of me, and you know I don't play that. I do not take that type of insubordination. I just, no, you're not finna talk to Charlie like that. That's what you're not finna do. Yeah, I got a hold to him. I locked the hold to that young brother like it was nobody's business. And my back left around and locked up, and Was just wondering if you come pull me up off of them. Thank you. You gonna laugh today, ma'am? Come on. I want you to engage in the moment. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're tired or your sugar's low, but you're looking like it's both of them. Everybody kikiing. She just over there sliding out of her chair. Jesus. Whew. I should have ate sooner. That's just, you know when your sugar low, you about to die. Whew, Lord. Where's the waiter at? Do we got a paramedic in here? Oh, I need some Annihilator juice in my mouth. I finna die. Lord, is this you coming? Aunt Cheryl, I see you, Aunt Cheryl. Last time I saw you, you had that outfit on. I'm going to see Jesus. I didn't know I was going today. It's all right, sweetheart. Come on, it's okay. She said, can I get something to drink? Oh, she really about to faint. That's... You know, you gotta accommodate older women. You just can't have no older woman that they ain't got taken care of. Young man, I came over your house to have a good time, but I don't see any beverages here. If you want to show a lady a good time, you need to take care of me, young man. I love older women, I do. I've been mature my whole life, right? I love older women, right? Only thing about older women, they sexy verbiage be a little bit different, okay? Like this girl right here. If she trying to get down, she gonna text you, hey, big head, you know exactly what that is. Older woman say something to you, you don't even know what she talking about. She be like, young man, I want you to give me that dipping stick. You be like, dipping stick? The dipping stick? What? I don't know what that is. You gotta call Stanley. Stanley, she said she want the dipping stick. Oh, that means she want the thunder, young brother. That means she want the goddamn thunder. What? The thunder? I don't know none of this. I'm like, you know what? I think, Stanley, you need to go with her. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to hiccup. I don't know none of this verbiage. Dipping stick? What part of the game is this? You get over there, you think she being sexy because she stretched across the bed like this. You think she being sexy. No, she is tired. Her sugar's low. I'm sorry I had you come all this way, young man, but I'm not finna be able to do nothing tonight. I done took my blood pressure medicine, and no, Miss Margaret is tired tonight. I have not had... no, I ain't had my... She rubbing her arm too. It's chilly in here. Boy, you in bad shape. She hungry, her iron low. Oh, Lord. Lord, my iron is low. Anyone in here have an iron tablet? Excuse me, waiter, do you have iron tablets? You don't? Do you have iron lotion? They got the new lotion, you can rub it on. Stanley, give me your jacket. Be a gentleman. He said, nah, I'm gonna get cold. Then who gon', if I take care of her, who gonna look after my needs, okay? No, I fought in the war. What did she do? That's, yeah. I saw y'all on the train today. I thought y'all was going to Bible study coming here. Y'all look holy. Now behold the precious. My man, he can't even see who we talking about. Ma'am, turn your phone off, okay? Yeah. Oh, you really about to talk right now? Get her, get this. I don't know what's wrong with this table. We got the Housewives of Mississippi Delta over here. I just feel like humming. All right. Got a great show for y'all tonight. Y'all ready to keep it going? Say yeah. All right, listen, man, this first comedian coming to the stage is one of my homegirls. Start clapping your hands right now. Show us some crazy love for Onika McLean, y'all.
Hi, I'm Onika McLean, the diva of comedy. I'm here at Laughaholics Live. I'm about to kill these jokes.
I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you now. I'm living my best life.
I don't even know how to do that shit. You know, I hate the kids. I hate the damn kids because they do all these stupid ass dances and you trying to do it and you look all dumb. You ever try to twerk? When you over 40 years old, your twerk is too slow. You know what I'm trying to say? Your twerk, you know, kids be doing, you be like, bitch, I can't do that. And then you can tell how old you are with your twerk. You know, black don't crack unless you smoke that shit, but the twerk fucks you all up. My kids be like, but arch your back, I don't know how to do that, bitch. I got bills to pay. I don't got no shit. can't be with y'all trying to twerk for some fucking money. No. I gotta pay some bills. How y'all doing? Good? Okay, so I'm the diva of comedy. Like I said, I'm 46 years old. I have 2 kids. Well, clap it up for me. Damn, I got 2 kids. And they're not little kids either. This is crazy. I got a 26-year-old and a 20-year-old. I know. But the thing, you know what it is? The 26-year-old, these millennials, these motherfuckers never want to grow up. You know what I'm trying to say? So the 26-year-old still acting like a goddamn kid. I'm just telling you, if somebody is in your house telling you, clean your room, you ain't no grown-ass adult. You know what I'm trying to say? If I'm still saying clean your room, you're not an adult. So this one, right, so ridiculous. So she's a gangster rapper. She's a gangster rapper, but she ain't never had a fight. Like, I'm her mother. You know what I'm trying to say? I fought for her. You know what I'm trying to say? She ain't not. So now she on the internet pretending like she's a gangster, right? All of this shit for likes. This is one of her lyrics pissing me off. She's like, my mother was a crackhead. Who, me? Motherfucker? These are my real teeth. I never smoked crack a day in my damn life. Are you kidding me? You know when they used to smoke crack, what their teeth look like now. You know what I'm trying to say? They got 3 in the top, 6 at the bottom. You know what I'm trying to say? I was a crackhead. I didn't know my dad. You didn't know your dad? I was married to this motherfucker for 17 years. Who didn't know your dad was me, motherfucker? I didn't know your dad. He switched up on me. You didn't know your dad. Got these white people thinking I'm just having babies out here. You see what I'm saying? I can't stand her. I got another daughter. Hallelujah, because I wasn't going to have it, you know. We called her lucky for the first 2 years of her life. You know how sometimes that last one, you be like, I don't know. I don't even like this nigga no more. You know what I'm trying to say? You know the second kid, you don't really like him no more. Like, you already know he's a bitch ass. You know what I'm trying to say? You're like, this is so stupid. But at least they going to have the same father. You know what I'm trying to say? That was my dumb reasoning. But they have the same dumb grandmother. But any damn way, right? Lucky is the one that we watch, you know, like the big one. But Lucky, I be like, just look at Lucky. We did a good job with Lucky. We did a good job with Lucky. I know the other one is there, but we did a good job with Lucky, right? So Lucky is the president of the Black Student Union in her school. Let's give it up for Lucky. Problem is she go to one of those prissy white schools, and there's only 3 of them in the union. Right, so I'm messing with her, right? I'm like, so what do you guys do at your meetings? You look at each other and say, your life matter, your life matter, your life matter. Which pisses her off. She's like, cultural appropriation is real, Mom. I'm like, you gotta weave, Lucky. Whose culture are you appropriating? Malaysian? You know what I'm trying to say? That's not Wakanda forever, is all I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say? Bundle me this, Lucky. Okay, so anyway, right? So my older daughter, you know, the one I told you about earlier, she's a liar, I told you, right? Okay. So I overheard her telling her girlfriend she was a squirter. A squirter. A squirter. You know the squirt. I was so mad at her because she's a liar. First of all, squirting is hereditary. And if I can't squirt, and her grandmother ain't squirting, we know damn well she not squirting, right? She just peeing in people's beds, you know what I'm saying? R. Kelly, and if you will, you know how R. Kelly had them girls peeing in the bucket? You a squirter. That's a superpower. Why I'm buying your Metro card? If you was a squirter, wouldn't you pay for an Uber pool, sir, if they come over, if she could squirt like a super soaker? So I'm trying to tell my mother about it, right? Who is a Southern Baptist woman. I'm trying to explain squirting to my mother, right? She gonna look me dead in my face and say, you think that kind of thing could skip a generation? Apparently they were squirting in the 60s. I didn't know. I was like, oh my God, squirting to the oldies. I was so mad at them. Both of them damn baby boomers. I didn't know y'all was squirting. I thought this was something new the millennials made up, right? So I was so mad. Oh my God. So I start drinking water. You know what I'm trying to say? Because I'm trying to like compete with these motherfuckers. I'm peeing in my own bed. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, I can't stand them. I can't stand them. So now I'm divorced, right? So now I'm dating. And it's hard to date in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Because I like younger guys. And the younger guys, you know, they do it to you all night. It's up and down, in and out. They are so creative. Like, one of them had like and paprika. I said, what you gonna do? Paprika, sir, what are you gonna? He was so innovative. He messed with you. He be fucking you like you some kind of crock pot. You know what I'm saying? I was married for a long time. I'm used to microwave sex. That's my time, guys. Thank you and good night.
I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. I must have the superpowers. Last 223,000 hours. And it's cause I'm off of CC. And I'm off the Hennessy. And like your boy from Compton said.
Clap it up for Nika McLean one more time. Clap it up for, yes, nasty little lady up here talking about squirting and pee in the bed. No, that ain't what you need to do in New York City, because a lot of us go to the laundromat. Oh, don't be peeing in my bed. I gotta ground up all of these covers and go to the laundromat because you just out here moist and whatnot. No, we don't. Hey, get OG some food. He's staring at their food. It's y'all got him out all day. He ain't had a hot meal. He like, ooh, crab legs. You know when you start rubbing them on your body while you looking at people eat, like, ooh, I've been out the house all day. She still ain't got no water either. Just, what is going on today? Jesus. Her glasses steamed up. That's how furious she is. She got condensation on her bifocals. Just, all right, listen. Y'all enjoying the show so far? Make some noise. We're enjoying it so far. Make some noise. All right, listen, we got another hilarious comedian coming to the stage. Start clap your hands right now. Start clap your hands right now for Ty Mills.
What's up? It's comedian Ty Mills, Mr. Bonfire, ATL. I'm about to bring y'all the funny at Laughaholics right here in Brooklyn. I'm from the Bronx now. Don't get it twisted. I'm representing them.
How y'all doing? Y'all celebrating this shit? This is dope. I like this. This is nice. I just got to New York. My grandmother just had a she just had a baby shower today. Hell yeah, they had a gender reveal and everything. These gender reveals get too much. Like, you know how usually they pop a balloon or something and it's like blue or pink and you be like, it's a boy. They bust a blunt. I was like, hell nah, blue guts fell out. I was like, it's a boy. It is a boy, man. I love it out here. I'm from New York, but I live in Atlanta now. Like, I grew up here and like, if you grew up in New York, you grew up without simple shit like central air. How many people grew up without central air? Just me? Okay, don't act like that. How many, you never had to wait your turn in the fan? This shit real. I got kicked out the family one time because I sneezed in the fan. Grandma made me sit in the bathroom butt naked. I'm like, I'm 14, Grandma. Shit crazy, man. I love Atlanta now. I live down there, man. And the crazy thing about moving down there, it's some shit going on down there now. Like, this, my friend called it gay TL. I'm like, hey, don't be treating my city like that. Like, come on, man. Like, I live in that city, but I love it. It's just crazy. But I'm a New Yorker. Like, I'm used to, like, you know, people at the gas station, dudes on the corner and stuff. In New York, in Atlanta, we got gay gangs and stuff. Like, New York, we got the Bloods. Atlanta, we got the Bloodsuckers. This shit crazy as hell, man. I'm about to quit smoking weed because we got gay drug dealers in my neighborhood. Other day, I had to buy weed from a dude in a sundress. Hell yeah, this shit crazy as hell. Dude ain't even had no regular drug dealer name. His name was Shorty Perp, but he sell mid. He said the most questionable shit I ever heard a drug dealer say to somebody after you give him some weed. He's like, when you smoke it, you gonna think about me. Exactly how I felt. I like, I wanna get high. I ain't trying to think about nobody. This shit crazy. I'm trying to get my life together. All these grown-ass women in here, grown women. I need me a grown woman in my life. I'm tired of sleeping with these young women. Young women don't have no headboard on their bed. Grown women got grown shit like groceries, fruit snacks, and all types of shit. Better go over there and get you some fruit snacks, player. Get you some fruit snacks. Grown women got real furniture and shit. She got a whole bedroom set. I'm used to messing with bitches with no headboard, man. This shit crazy. She was like, hey, go in my room and get my purse next to my armoire. I went and stood there like 30 minutes. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck is the armoire? I don't know nothing about this fancy furniture. It's next to the Davenport. I don't know what that is either. This shit crazy, man. I'm trying to get my life together. Fellas, I see y'all in here. Fellas, we some king. You a king, sir. You a king, sir. You a king. Make sure y'all taking y'all birth control. Hell yeah, they got it for us too, fellas. She say I'm late, be like, bitch, I'm on the pill. They got some other shit. You can get a button on your hip, turn that nut off, player. Ain't nothing coming out the dick. I'm trying to get my shit loaded with confetti, so when I nut, it's like, surprise, ta-da. Ta-da. People are not having safe sex. Y'all having safe sex? 2 people, that's about right. Everybody else out here risking it. Letting God be that condom. I don't get, like, you know what I mean? Do your thing. Like, I don't get how guys eat the coochie and then put the condom on. I'm like, you already ate the disease. What the hell? How you do that? You got a whole gingerbread on your mouth. What the fuck? People crazy as hell. How you show up to work with a sick mouth and a healthy dick? Like, it's crazy as hell. You need to get your life together, because some of these diseases you can't get away. You can't get rid of, like kids. Like, you gotta die out for kids. That shit the worst trick to it. That shit a horrible disease. The other worst sexual transmitted disease is baby mama disease. This shit is a real disease. Ain't no pill or nothing for this shit. This shit'll fuck up your life anytime it feel like it. Y'all know Stevie Wonder? Stevie Wonder paying child support for some kids he ain't gonna never see. Like, this shit is crazy. Stevie don't even know if they look like him. Well, poor Stevie. This shit crazy, man. I'm trying to get my life together. It's just hard. There's just so many women out here. They just so tempting and stuff. Fellas out here killing themselves, pleasing these women. I told you, you're a king, sir. Fellas, you're a king. You're not supposed to be taking them dick pills from the gas station, sir. Your dick is not supposed to stay hard for 8 days for $5. This what we want to please y'all, women. Dudes taking dick pills from the gas station. It's not even a human on there. That's a rhino. My heart and my stomach hurt. I'm like, lay down. I get it from the side. I ain't gonna let this hard dick go to waste. Dick too hard to let go. Dick hard in the 3rd grade. That's when you start doing long division. You had to carry that one. You know, this shit hard as a motherfucker. I want to carry it, but I don't know where the fuck it go. This shit crazy, man. But I just really came through to mess with y'all real quick. I'm comedian Ty Mills. I host an event called Bonfire ATL. I'm here. Y'all check me out. I'm comedian Ty Mills. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all.
Clap it up for Ty Mills one more time. Clap it up for him. I wish I would have known about the male birth control. I ain't even know this was a thing. Okay, yeah. Cause fellas, we got to be careful, man. Cause the older you get, it's easy to have a oops baby. Yeah, oops baby. I know what that is. Yeah. Cause your reflexes slow down as you get up in age, and quick reflexes is essential to pulling out. Am I right, Stanley? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. Stanley, you know what time it is. I could look at you and tell, Stanley, when you was in your 20s, your dismount was perfect. You wasn't playing. You would be on your tiptoe and get on out of there. You just... Stanley, you wasn't playing with him. You got Jordan on your hat. You was flying through the sky. Ah! What? In your 40s, it slowed down a little bit, did you? Had to wobble with the knee. You, right? Now you in your 60s, you just lay there, you like, woo, woo! Baby girl, I had no clue that you was dealing with all that magic down there. You're blessed is what you are. I told you feel a little wiggle in my hips to go ahead and push. Did you push? Well, God dang it, it's your fault. You couldn't know I couldn't move nowhere. I got back problems. I have sciatic nerve damage. My hamstring's tight. Yeah. I was married for 3 years. That's it's long enough to know it's not gonna work. Yeah, it don't take that long to figure it ain't gonna work. Like I still believe in the institution of marriage. What I don't believe in is staying in a situation that's not working. You understand? Yeah. And I think, ladies, that's the mistake that you all make, because you all love hard. Y'all connect on those deeper levels, all right? Biggest mistake y'all make is y'all give the wrong man all of your good years, okay? Listen, if you don't hear nothing I'm saying, don't never do that. Don't get it wrong, man. My aunt 75 years old, just got a divorce this year. Exactly right. And I was like, Auntie, what you do that for? She was like, don't worry about me. I'm going to find somebody. I was like, whoo. Exactly. I was like, Auntie, I don't know about that one. Because here's the thing, ladies. Let's go to the chalkboard, okay? At 75, your market value is no longer... It is no longer the same, okay? Yeah, don't. And y'all already got to deal with too much, right? Y'all got to deal with crazy dudes, okay? Yeah, y'all done dealt with some crazy dudes before. It's a different type of crazy, okay? My man right here with the black shirt on, this is definitely a crazy dude right there. You can see the way them arms folded right there. He look like he don't want nobody to talk to his girl. You can't even hug her. Sunday morning, church, pastor try to walk up, give her a hug. He like, nah, bro, she ain't hugging nobody today, all right? Yeah, matter of fact, you want to hug her, you can hug me, and I give her the hug. But ain't finna be no chest to chest, breast to breast touching. Ain't none of that. It's a different type of crazy, man. It's white crazy, because white men do not believe in getting a divorce at all. Nah, right. Because they don't want to lose no property, no 401k. They don't want to split them savings. You done seen Dateline. You know white men are like, hey, Molly, what's that? Would drag her in the backyard. Her foot getting stuck on the couch. He like, let go, Molly! And would dig a ditch in the backyard and keep digging. And would come on TV and be like, I just want my wife to come home. She's been missing. You be like, home? She is in the backyard. What are you talking about, fam? That's it. Reason why I'm not married anymore, though, is because the lady who I originally started dating and the lady I married ended up being two different people. She said, that ain't right. You right, ma'am. Okay. Yeah, at the beginning of the relationship, ladies, I will say this. You all are the biggest freaks, right? The beginning. That first part, y'all know what to do to get us to commit to y'all. Y'all come to bed with the nice little Victoria's Secret nightgown on, no clothes underneath. Stanley Smiley said, you sure right. Yep, that's it. That's what they do, young blood. Keep talking. Hey, y'all just be in there strutting with your high heels on. Yeah. Put that foot up at the edge of the bed. And that's when we commit, right, Stanley? Yeah, once we commit to y'all, y'all don't keep coming to bed sexy like that. Nah, y'all start coming to bed like a homeless woman. Y'all are... Yeah, y'all in the bed with outfits on, multiple layers of clothing, looking like ISIS, Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, Sunni, Shiite. It is nothing that we can do. And then once y'all get in the bed, y'all will take that cover and just wrap. You will wrap and swaddle yourself in that blanket. You are in the bed like baby Jesus in the manger, a cigarillo with eyelashes. It is nothing that we can do. Listen, the most important lesson I learned when I was married is that every lady has a go-to excuse that they use when they don't want to do nothing. Red hat. What's your name, my guy? Right here? Say it again. Joe. Jeff. Hear what I'm saying, Jeff. Make sure you know what your girl go-to excuse is. My ex-wife's was, you know I would, but it's my time of the month. Jeff, you got to know your girl's cycle date. Is what I'm trying to tell you, okay? Because you done brought her here, see some food on the table, couple crab legs, and you're going to be like, yo, you know I took you to a little comedy show. And was just wondering once we get to the house, what up? And she'll be like, Jeff, you know I would, but it's my time of the month. But if you know them dates, you're good. You're like, oh, this? I mean, nah, I believe you. Let's just go back a couple months. Looks like July. You was on the 1st through the 5th with a little residue going into the 6th. August, you was on the 2nd through the 7th But you tried to trick me and wear the pad to the 10th. Girl, September 12th. Quit playing. You know what time it is. Oh my gosh, I definitely appreciate y'all for coming out. Got to give a shout out to somebody, my man with the hat on, brown suit, butterfly collar. Shout out to you, Playboy. You looking fresh. You a special kind of fresh. That's, yeah. It looked like you went to prison in 71 and just came out to. Okay. I don't know what he said. I don't. Okay, got you. Yeah, I know you just got out of doing something, boy, because that outfit has been preserved. That's that outfit that was cryogenically frozen. They had it in a chamber. They hit numbers like, and it came out like. Still had the cologne from 72 on there. Still had some English leather smelt on it. He was like, yep, it had tops in his right pocket and reefer in the left. He went to the store. Hey, y'all got some tops around here? Nah, we don't do tops no more. Oh, okay. Well, what type of establishment is this? Y'all drive turkeys? I don't. He got the butterfly collar. Get my man right here, cameraman. Butterfly, OG, fresh to death. Yes. Go ahead, button that up. I don't want you to get a chest cold, sir. Go ahead, button that up. It's a little drafty in here tonight. Yeah. Fresh to death. All right. We gonna keep this show going. Listen, this next brother coming to the stage, man, this is the last comedian for this part of the showcase. Y'all enjoying it so far? Say yeah. All right, man, this is my man 50 grand straight out of New York City. Start clapping your hands one more time. Make some noise. Make some crazy noise for Fig.
What's up, y'all? This is your boy Fig right here at the Lindenwood Diner. You know where it is. Laughaholics Live. I'm about to bring that fire.
Cut it off, cut it off, cut it off. Where my grown folks at? Make some noise. Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy to be grown? Boy, grown sneak up on you when you least expect it, don't it? Don't nobody tell you it's gonna happen. It just be happening to you. You be in your house doing regular stuff and grown sneak up on you, don't it? You're like, what he talking about? Be like, you ever been in your house and walked in a room and forgot why you was in the room? You be all in your house confused, looking around like, why did I come in here? This is ridiculous. I don't know why. Sometimes you be so confused, you look back at the room that you came from. You like, okay, I was in there. And then I came in here and I don't know what I'm in. Then you give up and go back to the room that you came from. As soon as you get in there, you like, God, that's why I was in there. Now, what am I doing in here? This is... Have you ever been on your cell phone looking for it? I need to find my cell phone. This is ridiculous. I swear I don't know what I be doing with this phone. I can never find it. I need to have it surgically attached to me because I never know where it is. As soon as I put it down, I can't find it. Somebody on the other end say, well, what are you talking to me on? You like, this is ridiculous. I'm grown. I don't know what... I am so mad at the people in my family for not telling me this stuff was going to happen to me. Have you ever went to bed 100% healthy and woke up with an injury? Ain't that something? You ever go to bed feeling good, wake up with aches and pains? You go to bed feeling good, wake up, your ankle swollen. Like, like, what happened to my ankle? You tell somebody about it too. Say, man, I went to bed last night, woke up, my ankle was swollen. Said, sound like you got the gout. What is the gout? Can somebody please tell me what the gout is? And why he diagnosing me over the phone? You ain't no doctor, you work for sanitation. But that's what black people do. We will diagnose you. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Tell a black person something wrong with you and see if they won't give you a remedy. Said, baby, I don't know, I don't feel so good today. My chest a little congested, throat feel a little scratchy. Said, baby, what you need to do is rub a little bit of Vicks on your chest, you understand? Drink some hot tea, and right before you go to bed, get you a slice of onion and put that in your sock. I'm like,
A slice of onion? I'm like, you trying to cure me and make a salad is what I need to know. You trying to stink up my sheets, a slice of onion. I ain't using no slice of onion. Grown stuff be happening to me for no reason. I'm like, I don't understand this. They make after work parties for grown people. Because they know if we go home, we not coming back out. I'm tired. I done worked all day long. My feet tired. They try and get you as soon as you leave the job right into the club. Because if you leave, I am, Lord Jesus, I ain't going nowhere. You ever go home and be so tired you be sitting on your couch fully dressed, hat, coat, scarf. It was raining outside. You still got your umbrella up. I don't care about no bad luck. I'm tired. I'll put this umbrella down after I get some rest, Jesus. And no, you ain't going nowhere. You take your shoes off because your feet swell up and you can't get them back on. If I go somewhere, I'm going to have to go barefoot, Lord, because I can't get these shoes on, Jesus. Why my feet swell up for no reason at all, Jesus? It's ridiculous. I don't know what it is, boy. This grown stuff just be sneaking up on you. The stuff I used to do, I can't do no more. I used to like to eat stuff, and the stuff I used to like to eat, it don't like me no more. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. All these dietary restrictions. I used to love going to this place called White Castle. Y'all familiar with it? Let me tell you something, 45, 50, don't you go up in White Castle no more. I realized after I reached a certain age, they did a little something to my burgers that wasn't right, you understand? They ain't make my burgers like they made them when I was in my 20s. They slipped laxative into my burgers after I got... I'm like, who ordered laxative, Jesus? I ain't ordered no laxative. Why would you put that in my burger and not tell me? I ordered 4 cheeseburgers, an onion ring, and a Coke with no ice. And here you come with the laxative, just gonna slip it in there while I ain't looking. You know, and the worst part about it is you don't find out they put laxative in your burgers until you somewhere where ain't no bathroom nearby. Like you be on the subway in between cars. Now all of a sudden your laxative want to kick in. I'm like, ah! Let me tell you, if you got to go to the bathroom and there's not one nearby, this will increase your prayer life. You like, God, please. The devil is a liar. Satan, I rebuke you. Loose here. I'm a grown man. I can't do the one me. I will do the in between the cars or something. I don't care. Cops catch me, you gonna have to find me, officer. I'm not about to do the one my good drawers. These my good underwear, you understand? I'm not about to mess these up over no White Castle. You done lost your mind. These are my good drawers. I'm not about to mess these up. Plus, I can't take them to Miss Ling Ling at the laundromat after let me tell you something. If your stomach is messed up, if you come up with a plan, you like, oh my God, I'm getting my key now. I'm going to the middle car. In the middle car, the stairs be right there as soon as the door open up. If I could just make Utica, Lord, if I could make Utica, Jesus. If Trevor's there with that dollar van, I'm gonna need a dollar van today, Trevor. I need to make it home. You be thinking of old remedies that grandma and them used to tell you back in the day? Because you know grandma had a remedy, baby, if your stomach messed up, all you got to do is pass a little bit of gas and you can make some room to your stomach, and you might make it to your destination. It don't always work out the way grandma say, though. You understand? You ever try and pass gas, somebody add just a little bit of water to your gas? Now you got your butt balled up like a fist. But you trying to keep this water from touching your underwear, you know what I mean? Because technically, if it don't touch your underwear, you really didn't do the on yourself. You know? And first thing you do when you get home is check too. Oh yeah. Oh Lord, my underwear's still dry. I didn't do the on me. I didn't do the on me. I'm still good. White Castle, they put the devil in them burgers. Yes, they did. I didn't realize it. I got to 50 and all of a sudden White Castle said no. Right now, if I eat them, I got to be in the bathroom on the toilet while I'm eating them. As soon as I eat them, they coming right out. I'm like, look at this. They coming out as I eat them. One time I looked in the toilet, the burger, the bun, everything was in there. I'm like, these burgers don't even digest no more. Now I know why they call them sliders. They don't pass go, they don't collect $200. They just go right through you. Hey, White Castle, a box came out my behind. I'm like, I ain't even meet the box. Don't mess with White Castle. Boy, you got pressure issues, you better stay out of Popeyes too. Ooh, they made that chicken sandwich. I was like, no. You got high blood pressure? I was like, That Popeyes ain't named after the cartoon, grown folks. Oh, y'all know who Popeye is. He ate spinach. They don't serve no spinach in Popeyes. It ain't after the cartoon. You got high blood pressure. You find out why they call it Popeyes. That salty chicken, your pressure go up. You can feel your eyes pop right out your head. Pop eyes. If you feel your heart beating in your face, call the paramedics. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I came out of Popeyes one time, brother looked at me, he said, your blood pressure 200 over 90. I'm like, you can see it? Oh, the devil is a liar. I just eat at home now. Grown, happy to be grown. Stay in my lane, you understand what I'm saying? A lot of people, a lot of grown folks, they trying to hang on to their youth. I ain't trying to hang on to nothing. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Grown men walking around with their behind out. Like, your butt is too old to be out. Put it away. You got on a diaper. Women at the club talking about, I can still drop it like it's hot. Yeah, but who gonna pick it up? That's what I need to know. Once you drop it down there, don't ask me to pick it up. You know I got back issues. I'm not picking it down there, you showing off. I can still drop it like it's hot. Well, leave it down there, and I'll call you an Uber, because I ain't trying to do listen, been there, done that. I'm not trying to do no more stupid stuff. I swear, y'all don't believe it. When you take a photo with somebody, you never know what they doing in your photo until after somebody show you the picture. I took a picture with one of my boys, and after I looked at the picture, I saw his hands was all towards him. I said, yo, man, you got arthritis? He was like, nah, man, I'm representing my hood, my set. I was like, ain't you 50? Look, you can't be in a gang and AARP at the same time. You gonna mess up your benefits. Representing his set. He got gray hair, all kinds. I'm like, what's wrong with you? You can't fight. You can hardly breathe. I don't mess around. These little young girls will hurt your feelings, fellas. Let me tell you something. My grown men in the house, where you at, grown men? Listen, leave these young girls alone. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? They'll hurt your feelings. You try and be intimate with one of these young ladies, let me tell you something, it ain't gonna work out the way you expect it to. Because you ain't on her level. Y'all don't even look the same no more. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like, listen, I look halfway decent in my clothes. But if I had to take my shirt off, I'm gonna have to hand you a note first. I'm like, here, you need to read this. This is like a prescription from my doctor. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? It's gonna explain all the stuff you about to see once this shirt come off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I can't explain it verbally, so I had it written down. Yeah, that's right. Man, we ain't got the same body we used to when we was young. I'm trying to tell you. I take this shirt off, all kind of stretch marks. I'm like, And these young girls, they ain't got none of that. Gravity, nothing have hit their body. They are tight. They ain't got no stretch marks, nothing. That's why I don't need them in my life. I don't want no young girl in my life. I need an older woman that got the same stuff that I got. If I got stretch marks, she need to have something wrong with her too. Stretch marks, cellulite, a gap tooth, lazy eye, something got to be wrong with you. Because if it ain't, I'm not interested. You need corn something. You need to be missing a toenail off the baby toe or something. I need something where I can go back. You know, because women hurt your feelings. They like, ew, Fig, you got stretch marks. I need to be saying, ew, you too. You got stretch marks. We have stretch marks. This is a team stretch mark kind of thing. What we gonna do about these stretch marks? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? You know, women come back and say, you got some nerve talking about my stretch marks. You know I had a baby. I'm like, so what? I had a sandwich. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how you got your stretch marks. I earn mine one meal at a time. You can't be being disrespectful and talking about my stretch marks. I earned these stretch marks. I'm grown. I worked on them. Took me time to get them. I like them. Because I ate my way through. And everybody be trying to get in shape too. It sound good. You know what? Your diet and your exercise program always sound good the day before you gonna start it. You understand? Like that, this is my last slice of cheesecake today. Cause tomorrow, I'm starting this. And then you wake up in the morning and somebody done made cheese grits and fried some chicken wings. And I'm gonna start the day after tomorrow cause I can't let these grits go to waste, G. And let me tell you something. That's another reason I don't mess with young girls. They don't know how to cook nothing. They stop cooking. I don't know why they stop cooking. Listen, they spend more time in the club than they do in the kitchen. You know, Big Mama and Grandmama and them used to be in the kitchen cooking back in the day, and the girls used to be in there with them. Now they don't do that no more. As one young, do you know how to cook from scratch? She said, well, what aisle can I find it in? I'm like, you can't find scratch in an aisle. You had to spend some time in the kitchen with Grandmama and them, learn how to make scratch. Call herself making me a meal. I told y'all I'm a grown man. I can't eat certain stuff. She made me ramen noodles and then cut up hot dogs in it. I'm like, that's assault. You understand what I'm trying to say? You trying to kill me. I should call the police on you. Ramen noodles, that's salt on salt on salt on salt on salt. You know I got pressure issues. I can't eat this stuff. And then I started thinking to myself, that's a prison meal. I'm like, she done been to jail before. The next thing I know, she be trying to make me a grilled cheese sandwich with a paper bag and an iron. I'm like, I'm not eating it. The girl called herself making grits. The grits were so lumpy, I thought it was potato salad. I'm like, who eats potato salad with eggs? I can't eat this. Oh my God, listen y'all. I see that's my time is up. My name is Fig. I hope y'all enjoy me. Y'all can follow me on all social media platforms, Comedian Fig. I'll talk to y'all next time. Peace.
I ain't know how to dance to that one. I didn't know. I didn't know what dance to do. Clap it up for Fig one more time. Clap it up for him. Yes. Oh my gosh. It's 2019, people. What we gonna do? We got another election coming up. Yeah. I know what we gonna do. Some people like Bernie. Bernie's cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bernie was too old 4 years ago though, wasn't he? Like, I don't know. Like Bernie cool, but he don't look put together all the time. Don't Bernie look disheveled sometimes? Bernie Sanders look like that public defender that when you see him, you know you going to jail, don't he? Like, he don't have your paperwork. You get to court, he like, what you here for? What's your last name? Williams? You Williams? If your public defender is doing this, you might as well go take yourself to the bailiff and be like, nah, you go ahead and take me to jail now, man, because I know I'm going with him. Oh my gosh, though. But you know, we got politicians on both sides talking about giving black people reparations. Here's the thing, though, we got to figure this out, though. What's gonna be crazy, though? You know, it's a lot of people that say they not black, right? But they really are, right? Like the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, okay? So you know, as soon as we get our reparations, what's gonna happen? We're gonna have the biggest reparations party right here in Brooklyn. We're gonna be lit. Barry Blend's gonna be the DJ, and you know who's gonna come into the party? Da 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 da. We gonna be like, yo, what's going on, my friend? I black today. You like? No, remember when we was marching? You said you wasn't black. You wasn't with us. But we mess with Julio, so we gonna let him in a little party. But like before you come into the party, you say you know black people. We just got one little question. If you can answer this, you come into the party. In the movie, what's love got to do with it? What did Ike tell Tina to eat? That's easy. If you know black people, right? He was like, my friend, quesadilla. You like, nah, bro, you can't. Yeah, you can't get into the party. You supposed to know that one, man. Well, listen, y'all have been a great crowd. I'm glad she finally got something to eat. She got some water. She don't even care about the show no more. She like, look, y'all can do what y'all gonna do. Well, listen, man, please put your hands together for the man, the co-creator of this show. Start clapping your hands right now. The host of Laughaholics, my man, 50 Grand, Ray Dijon.
Come on, y'all give it up for Mark Gregory, my super host headliner. Y'all can do better than that. Give it up for Mark Gregory. Give it up for Anika, y'all. Clap it up for Anika. Give it up for Ty Mills, our special guest tonight. And then also closing the show, headlining the show, my man Fig. Give it up for Fig. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for listening to another episode of Laughaholics Live on BRIC TV. We appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, and good night.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
I'm Ray DeJean, your super host and producer of Laughaholics Live on BRIC Television, season number 7. Are you a Laughaholic? Well, I guarantee you, if you watch this show all the way through, you will become a Laughaholic tonight. I'm not hosting this season. I brought my comedian comrades in the building tonight to take over the damn show, and my man JP Justice is here. That's right, Laughaholics Live super host / headliner, JP Justice, the veteran. Too many credits for me to mention. Let's go, Laughaholics Live, BRIC TV.
Welcome out, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. It's Laughaholics Live. I appreciate everybody coming out for another brand new episode, season 7. I'm your host and executive producer, Ray DeJean. I want to thank everybody. Anybody from Brooklyn in the building? Anybody from Brooklyn? So who is not from Brooklyn? Who is not? I will fuck all of y'all. All right. We gangster in Brooklyn, goddammit. Yeah, hide your shit. So this season I decided to take a break, and I brought some of my comedian comrades to come over and take over the show. It is the takeover. It's called the super host / headliner. They can not only do they host, but they headline shows as well. Coming to the stage right now, a veteran in the game. Please put your hands together for my super host tonight. Give it up for JP Justice.
This is your boy JP Justice. We here at Laughaholics Live.
Give it up for Ray DeJean, y'all. Let Ray feel some love, y'all. Let Ray feel some love. Keep it going for my man Ray.
Check it out. Check it out.
Check it out.
This goes out.
This one goes out. Where all my Brooklyn people? Throw your hands in the air, Brooklyn. Where y'all at?
Other niggas
Yeah.
This shit is sweet.
All right, stop. Fuck Brooklyn. All right, listen. Brooklyn, the old borough, you get raped, robbed, stabbed by the same person on the same block. They'll be like, give me that fucking booty. Give me that goddamn. Get out of here. Get over there. You be like, well, goddamn, you did it all? Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a good time. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Yeah, my name is JP Justice. I'm looking around. There's an older crowd right here. I don't see too many young people in this audience. Where my people 40 and higher? 40 and higher, make some noise. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Where my people in their 30s? Clap if you're in your 30s. 30s look so confusing. You don't know what to do. 30s just be like this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do this decade. Anybody in their 20s, clap if you're in your 20s. Those are the retarded people. I said clap if you made noise. I said clap. Ah! Clap if you're in your 20s. Ah! If you're 20, you retarded and don't know why. People in their 40s don't even like to walk with people in their 20s. People in their 20s rush too much, right? For people in their 40s, we know wherever we going ain't going nowhere. Relax. What are you doing? I just bought these new sneakers. You better relax. I'm going to be 50 years old this year. Yeah. I'm feeling 52. Welcome to the group. Who said that? And you 50, mama girl? 50 plus? Beautiful. Your tits sit on your hips? What did you say? Your what? Yo, I thought she just blurted out something about her titties. I was like, what? Wow. Let me get to know you first before you introduce your titties to me. If 50-year-old titties don't sit on your 50-year-old titties land here. 50-year-old titties taste like deodorant. You ever lick 50-year-old titties and your mouth get dry? You're like, She be like, what you want? I need water. These titties is dry as all hell. Yeah, give it up for this tracksuit. It was the shit back in '87. Talk about it. You walk through this show, you gonna be the show, goddammit. Go ahead with your little pink little paper napkin. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, God. Well, we're moving on now. He old and tired. You seen him? Old man nuts is long. You ever see old men go down the stairs sideways? Hey, Charlie, hold on. Let me show you again. So they all be speaking. Hey, Charlie, hold on. Why old men always come outside and stand at the corner and want to know what the number was? Hey, Charlie, what yesterday's number was? 417. I just missed it. Damn. Oh, we're going to have a good time. I like it right here. Give it up for this Indian summer we having. How many people, wait, watch this. Who still got on some summer clothes and you stressing? I'm going to get this $17 out this shirt. Yeah, how many of y'all like, I'm going to get one more wear out of this shirt before I pack this summer stuff up? Anybody turned their air conditioner off? Anybody turned their air conditioner? Yeah? You still got your air conditioner on? Oh. Do y'all, wait, let me ask you, do you live in a project or you live in a regular apartment? You live in a Section 8? Because if you live in Section 8, you don't pay Con Ed and you don't care about that electricity bill. You ever go in somebody's house with Con Ed, they don't pay Con Ed, house be cold and feel like Western beef in their house? You can see your breath in their house, you're, ooh, God. Where you going? Outside to warm up. It's cold as all hell up in here. The projects, anybody live in the projects, you know that the temperature is extreme, no matter what season it is. In the winter, it's hot. I've been to people's house in the projects and everything's sweating in the middle of February. You look on the picture and all they pictures like, yeah. Did that picture just move? That picture hot. Picture hot. And we got the Spanish section over here. Yeah. Shout outs for the empanadas. Oh, y'all not Spanish? No? You're from Aruba? Okay, cool. That joke wouldn't work. So use Puerto Rican tonight. Listen. Give it up for our Puerto Ricans right here. They want to be something special. I'm from Aruba. No, you ain't Puerto Rico tonight, guy. She looked like the biggest Rodriguez at the table, right? What are you talking about? I'm from Aruba. I see a lot of little things. What's going on with you? Party with this yellow one? Yeah, where you get that shirt from right there? He plucked it too. He was like, Polo. Yeah, I know what it is. It's the Peanuts Gang collection. You put it on, you heard wah 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 wah. I'm joking. Look at he like this. Yo, chill, man. I just paid $80 for this shirt. You know when you get older, you don't care how much you pay. Let me tell you something, man. I brag about how cheap I get things. That's when you grown. That's when you grown. How much you got them sneakers for? $39.99. When you get older, how many people looked at? Remember back in the days, you would never go to that Modell's table. Remember your mother said, go get 2 pairs of sneakers out that table. You were like, oh, I ain't going to that table. Because you always had 2 right feet and you was always standing like this. Every time you walk, now I look for the table. I walk over to the table, I look at the sneakers, I'm like, this is good. How many of you remember when you was younger and your mother used to see if your shoe used to fit, your mother used to do like this, put your foot right here, put your foot right here. Remember that? And you would put your foot up there and she would squeeze your toe and she'd go, how's that feel? You'd be like, just walk around. You ain't want nobody to see you with these cheap shoes. Don't let your mother see your face. Your mother ever seen your face back in the days when you didn't? What is wrong with your face, boy? When my friends see my shoes, they're gonna laugh at me. And your mother smack you to so get out the store. Get off of me, that's my kid. I'm gonna beat you in the face. Remember public beatings? Oh. How many of y'all remember back in the days you used to get beat? Remember you used to try to beat and outsmart her with the beating, and you would go upstairs and clean the house up before she came? You ever threw your hand up and your mother used to wait? Anybody ever got the pre-ass whooping? That's the ass whooping. She beat you outside while the lady was, because it was always, ooh, it was somebody always on your block who knew your mama and saw you and couldn't wait for your mama to walk up the block. And my mother's name was Josephine. Irma was Irma. I hope she died a horrible death. I hope her bad eye rolled out and she ain't see nothing. And I hope her Palmel Golds blew up in her mouth. You got to be old to know what Pall Mall Goals is right there. And she used to see my mother and go, Joe, come here, Joe. Come here, let me tell you about that damn boy of yours. Come here, Joe. And my mother used to go, huh? She said, let me tell you about that boy. And he go, Irma. She used to always look. Remember Irma? They always look for these cigarettes. Let me tell you, that boy, ooh, let me tell you something about that boy. The goddamn boy out here cussing and everything. And I looked at him right in the face. He saw me look at him in the face. My mother go, you was out here cursing. Remember your mother would beat you as she hear the story. And he was out here, he put his middle finger up. I said, I know your mama, boy. You put your middle, you ever put your hand up too high? You put your, get upstairs, I'm gonna beat you when you get upstairs. You be like, you just beat me right here. My mom used to catch us. My mom used to catch us right in the public. Like, let me tell you something. Department stores, you ain't want to play with my mama in there. First off, my mother had 11 kids. Yeah, her vagina went platinum. Her vagina had a permanent whistle. You heard? Only time it stopped was she closed her leg. She would even, when she walked, you'd think he had R2-D2. And my mother had no tolerance with 11 kids. We used to get beat. My mother used to smack one kid this way, pow. And my house was so crowded, she'd smack another kid that go backwards, pow. Get out of the way. We used to go to the department store. Remember, I don't know if y'all younger people remember this, but remember back in the days, Alexander's. Yeah, nobody wanted to be in that store, remember? Yeah, remember Alexander's had that big old A right here? People can see that A. You do whatever you had to so they don't see that A, right? But remember they had the ringer jackets? You remember? And your mother used to always go stand here. You could always see the people in there, your kids, other kids playing. I'm gonna go play in that circle. You could tell me I can't play in the circle. Hold on. Oh, the circle. Remember we used to go inside the circle and play in there. And your mother would start looking for you. Remember when your mother, and she'd call me, JP, you didn't know your mother could see down in the circle. You didn't know it was hollow. And your mother would see you, but you ain't see your mother. And then my mother used to reach through the jacket, smack us 4 times. And my mother was quick. I was like, hey, what the hell's going on in here? Get out of here right now. I'm gonna tell your father. Which one? There's like 3 of them at home. Did I say something wrong just now? We gonna have a good time. Y'all ready for a great time tonight? Let me hear you say yeah. Are we ready for a great time? Let me hear you say yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, when I bring these comedians up, I need y'all to do me a favor. Show them a lot of love. Laugh real hard. Laugh. Let me tell you something. Laugh here. Don't try to text the laugh. Don't try to tweet the laugh. Don't try to post the laugh. Tweeting is this thing that the young people do. They do this thing called tweeting. Hold on for 1 second. Tweeting. They're posting. They're like, posting. Remember black people, we thought Spanish was when you put an O at anything. Let me get a Pepsi-O. What? Let me get on a Pepsi-O. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, when I bring these guys up, show a lot of love. Y'all ready for our first one? Let me hear you say, hell yeah. Are we ready for our first comedian? Let me hear you say it. Oh, hold on. That means there's another one coming too, is it? Tell old Project Power Ranger to come on in here. I don't want her to mess up our show with that pink towelette she's wearing. We're gonna throw water on her jacket and watch it rip. Rip? Ladies and gentlemen, our first comedian is my girl. I met her a little while ago, and she has been ripping stages all around New York City. Originally from Chicago, y'all need to give it up for Chocolate Shy.
Blueface, baby.
Hey, this your girl Chocolate Shy. I'm at the Laughaholic Lounge. I came to do my thing because I believe that only the truth is funny. So they finna get a dose of this Chocolate Shy in the building tonight. Come get your laugh on.
Bust down,
DJ, how y'all doing? I said, how y'all doing? Now, first of all, if I'm going to start this off, my name is Chocolate Shy, and it's C-H-I because ain't nothing S-H-Y about me. Let me say that first. And I'm going to say this, y'all should have gave my fat ass a standing ovation because anytime you see a woman over 250 in 6-inch heels, she deserves a standing ovation for that, okay? Y'all know it was a struggle between the 1 and the 6 up in here. You understand? You know it, ladies. You know it. I'm a big girl, too, so I'm trying not to tip over, so I got to take my time up in here. We got to tip through here, you know, because the shoes got to show. You know the shoes make the outfit, ladies. Yes. But I love myself. You understand? I turned 48 years old this year. Yes. I feel good. Yes, them retarded kids is gone. My coochie still tight and my knees hurt a little bit. You understand? I feel good. I'm glad I got them kids out the way, though. Listen, I'm going to tell you all something. The beautiful thing about getting older is you get to see all the stupid shit you done. You understand me? I love my kids, but if I had it to do it again, I promise you I would swallow. You understand? I love them. I would make a different decision because I was a teenager. Matter of fact, I encourage young girls, suck a dick and get rid of the evidence. You understand? It's just some things you don't know until you get older, like what you really got. Come on now, y'all be real up in here. Like I didn't know how I really messed up until my son was like in 6th grade. And he came home and he was hyper as hell. And he threw his book bag down. He was like, Mom, I'm the special ed boss. I'm the special ed boss. Now, I'm in the kitchen cooking, so he caught me off guard. I said, you the what? He was like, I'm the special ed boss. I'm the special ed boss. I say, you mean you run the special ed class? He was like, yeah. I said, okay, get my purse. We got to go to Social Security. Somebody got to compensate me for this shit. I ain't signed up for this. I would have made a different decision. You understand? It's just some things you don't know until it's too late. Like all my friends, 2, 3, they done with diapers. I'm still buying good nights, and this bitch is 17. I ain't signed up for this. Everybody on my side of the family know how to read. You know, I ain't signed. I done sat down with you and told you the pronouns and how to sound it out, and you still can't get it right. You know, but that's my fault. Because when you young and you don't listen, you're going to have to pay attention. Because my mama tried to warn me, but I didn't listen. She told me he ain't no good. Don't mess with him. I thought when he pissed in the bed, it was because he was drunk. I didn't know he had a piss in the bed problem until I had a kid with him. I ain't signed up for this. I would have made a different decision. I love him, but I would have did something different. And ladies, I'm going to tell you something. It's 2019. Love yourself. Do you understand me? Love you. Love you. Life is short. I love me. I love everything about me. I even name my body parts. This right here is my favorite. I call it a thermostat. You understand? Yes, this is a thermostat. It keep good coochie at the right temperature. You understand? I'm just trying to find a real man to put his penis in between his C-section scar. You understand? So we can make a hot dog. I like me. I mean, because it took me a long time to like me. And I just came to the conclusion, I'm built like my mama and my daddy. You understand? I like me. I ain't trying to change nothing. Matter of fact, I want to make a hot dog. You understand? Yeah, hot dog. I love me. I ain't changing nothing about me. And it's hard dating. Ladies, can y'all know it's hard out here for us? Oh, it's hard out here. I even tried to date a youngster. Listen, I can't do the young dudes. No, because I'm not finna sit and wait on you get up out your skinny jeans for we to have sex. This is too much. I didn't sign up for this. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm sitting up here naked and ready and hot and horny, and I got to wait on you get up out your jeans and you slide across my floor trying to get up out your jeans. I didn't sign up for this. And then the killing part, when he finally got him off, all his public hairs was gone. Like, what the heck? When they start doing this, I didn't get no memo about this. I'm a grown woman. I'm looking for a grown man. They call that boy coochie on the porno movies. You know, I'm not finna do nothing with you. You done made me dry. You got to go. You got to go. You understand what I'm saying? I love you, but we can't do this. You understand? Another thing is with all these side chicks. You understand? Listen, I've been a side chick. Yes, I have. I've been a side chick. But I can't do it ever again in life, and I'm going to tell you why. He died on my day. You understand? Ain't no rules when somebody die. I ain't know what the hell to do. I done got with his wife, and we done became sisters. You understand? I ain't signed up for this. Now we sitting down, we trying to figure out obituary, you know, where we gonna have the repast, who gonna wear the veil, who gonna wear the t-shirts, you know. Because if you love somebody, you gotta stick with them through it, right? See, that's what the ladies today don't do. They don't stick with you the way the older women know. When you a side chick, that means you in the back. You play your part. Today, they don't play the part. They on Facebook. Soon as you make one of them heifers mad, they done told all y'all business. All y'all business. Everything you thought you didn't want them to know, they done told it all. So, ladies, if that's what you decide to do, know that play your part. You understand? Play your part. Play your position. So if he die on your day, you know you got a sister you done inherited and all the kids and all that. That's what you got to do. Another thing is this. Love your people while they here. We getting up out of here in droves. I lost my mother on Thanksgiving. And one thing, no, but she lived. You understand? A lot of people ain't lived. My mother lived her life. But I learned a lot about her at the end that I didn't know. One of them is that she had a side nigga. I ain't know about him until the end. He done showed up at the funeral, sitting at the pulpit, on the stage. We like, who is this? He like, I'm y'all stepdad. No, our stepdaddy baby is dead. Where the heck you come from? This man, listen, my mama had a side dude for 40 years, and she was with my stepdad 45. And we had made a promise to one another when she make it on the other side, she was going to let me know she made it. So I ain't heard from her, and she left on Thanksgiving. So I'm thinking that her and my stepdad and got a fight at the pearly gate because he was waiting on her ass when she got there. Like, you mean to tell me you had this man around my kids at the funeral? I already know that they didn't got into it. That's why I ain't heard from her yet. Next thing, before I get up out of here, we got to stop doing what these kids is doing. And when I say that, I mean, the first tattoo I ever got, I was 25 years old, and I got it on my chest because I thought at 25 I had been through so much. So I said I got a heart, and I wanted pumping blood. And so I told myself around it, I want you to put hard times make you too cold because I thought I had been through so much. Well, I didn't know that at 48, this tattoo was gonna look a little bit different. Now it looked like a GMO strawberry on my damn chest. And it looked like it got electric seeds, you understand? And it's growing a flower pot out the top of it. So now when I go to put my titty in a man's mouth, I gotta explain why my fruit hard, you understand? Can you imagine if I'm blessed to live to be 70 years old, I'm gonna have to say, shut up and put this fruit roll up in your damn mouth. My name is Chocolate Shy. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Give it up for Chocolate Shy, y'all. Let her feel some love. Give it up for my girl, Chocolate Shy. Yeah. P. Remember how many? Where my P Diddy? Where my P Diddy people? Remember?
Motherfucking the deputy. And I'm here to set the record straight. I'm here. Still here.
That's it. Wait. It's just no words. It's just yeah. Come on, I'm too old for that. Yeah.
too old. Give it up once again for my girl Chocolate Shy, y'all. P. Anybody got any old clothes that they still wear today? Like, anybody still rocking anything from my brother? My brother just came home from prison. And you ever notice when people come home from prison, they wear the same clothes when they went in? My brother told me, yo, I left my Jabot jeans over here. I said, Jabot? It was right here. It was on the radiator. I said, you know how many times we painted that radiator? We just did 15 years, bro. But I left them here. You should have left them right here. Anybody got people that came home from prison? Anybody clap it up if anybody got anybody got, this is Brooklyn. Come on, stop playing. Somebody's grandmama just came home. I was in church that day. Right? Brooklyn's that type of place. You get robbed in Brooklyn. And I got called. I said, hello, officer? Yeah, what's wrong? I just got robbed. Really? Yeah, really. Where are you? I'm on President Street. Over by Utica. Okay, meet me over by the Barclays. What are you doing over there? That's Jesus Christ, there's no one going over there. Who goes over there? And let me tell you something, Brooklyn is full of Caribbeans. I love the Caribbeans. Where y'all at? Clap it up, Caribbeans, yeah. Yeah. Do me a favor though, next time you bring food to the cookout, give us the ingredients. Let us know exactly why the potato salad look orange. You ever get some Caribbean potato salad and they be looking a different color and you go, hey Trevor, what's wrong? That's seasoning. I put that seasoning all in there. That seasoning soak up in there real good. The seasoning tastes good. Taste it, taste it, taste it, taste it, taste it. You're like, Trevor, it's orange. It tastes good though. It tastes good. Taste it, taste it. That seasoning all good, good. You ever notice the people from Caribbean people, they always say back home, the things are so beautiful back home. Back home, the fruit is so sweet. Back home, the music is so plentiful. Back home, the water is nice. Back home, everything is so beautiful. And back home. Well, if it's so beautiful, what are you doing here? And we've been to Jamaica before. Clap if you ever been to Jamaica before. It's nice right where the brochure show you, right here. You go a half mile off this brochure, you're gonna see this guy right here. This guy's standing right out there. He ashy as all hell too. You ever see this guy? He's so ashy, it look like there's a white guy next to him. Hold on, wait a minute, star. And it's just stray goats all over the place in Jamaica. The plane couldn't even taxi properly. It landed and said, and then the pilot said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes. There's a goat in the middle of the runway. Soon as the goat moves, we will continue to taxi the plane. Please enjoy some of the orange potato salad. It's not true? Yeah, you do know that these are jokes though, right? Yeah. She like this, no it ain't, no it ain't, no it ain't. It's just jokes, guys. Anybody ever change money in Jamaica? Clap if you ever changed money in Jamaica. You ever changed money? You thought you hit the lotto too, didn't you? You gave her $100, they gave you back $50,000. You was like, she gonna lose her job because you ain't giving this money back. Then you tried to buy a Snicker and it cost $450,000. And you was like, take the peanuts back. I just have a, and why is this goat following me right here? This. I love us, I love us, I love us. Kids went back to school. That's the best time of the year, ain't it? When the kids go back to school, we are happy. But I'm looking around, we should have all our kids should have either, our kids graduated, right? Our kids just graduated. Clap if our kids graduated. Yeah. Who kids just stopped? Look at the way one clap. My kids just stopped. Y'all got kids? Anybody got kids over here? Yeah? How old? 7 and 2 months? 7 and 2, huh? And you ain't Spanish. She was like, "Con 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Look at his face. He like this. What? He like, what? You don't know what 50, 50 is? He like this. Are you Spanish, sir? No? You just regular black? Sweet potato black. Lift every voice. Huh? Asian? Oh, Cajun from Louisiana. Oh yeah, let me stop talking about you. You from Louisiana, sir? Beautiful, beautiful. And who you with? Who's that lovely young lady that looked like Left Eye's auntie? Huh? You all family, right? You family with the guy with the striped shirt? Yeah? You let him walk out the house with that shirt? Oh, yeah, he let him in. He tried to come back to your house and say, hey, whoa. Yeah. That shirt has a life of his own, too. When they hear something, his shirt go like this. And he be yelling, help! Help! You're gonna take that shirt back to the Akbards tonight. All right, we got more show. I love clowning people. And remember when that meant something? Remember you would go, remember? No, you don't. You was a nice lady growing up, right? You look like you know every verse in the Bible, and you could tell stories about Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Did I say their names right? Meshach, Shadrach. He like that. That's a rap group? No, it's in the Bible. He don't know who Meshach. That Meshach. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. You know who that is? Yeah, that's not a pair of jeans in the white neighborhood neither. What is he wearing? He wearing those new Meshach, Shadrach, and Abedegos. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got more show coming up. This is your daughter right here? God, she looks so, no, she looks like she done some things. You look so angelic. Oh, you look like you know the Dewey Decimal. You know where all the books are in the library. Yeah. Oh, you look just like Mama too, Mom. Yeah. That's your daughter too over there? Different dad? What? Look at they like this. That's how it go down in the black family. He just keeping it real. He just keeping it real. How many people had a stepdad in their house? Clap if there was another man in your house. Yeah. How many people had an uncle? That's Uncle Willis. I like it when I like that right there. Girl, that denim shirt holding up everything. Good, girl. Yeah, them older women always tell you that 50 is the new 30. No, it ain't. 50 is 50. Ain't no new 30. What new math you went to? You must have went to a public school somewhere around here. 50 is 50. Oh, nothing. You don't want to go back to 30. Player with the hat. How old are you, player? 75. And you are a great 75. Give him. Great 75, right, sir? That's what I'm talking about, player. Ladies, I don't know if you noticed, the older men get, the tougher our toenails are. Men, you know what I'm talking about. How many fellas in here, older men, know? We got it. First off, we can't even use the little clippers. How many fellas use the little clipper and damn near rip your toe off? You got to get those big old hedges. Waka! You ever hit that big toe and that nail pop out and you only... Where the hell that nail go? How many of y'all had to blow? How many fellas had to blow in the nail because it was stuck in the clipper? Buy it. Fellas, you ever clip your toenails and it's all sitting right there and you got to sweep it up right here? Let me get these toenails out of the way. Somebody hurt themselves. You can hear it hit the garbage. Aruba. Who they trying to fool? Why the rest? Them trying to fool me over here. Them trying to fool me over here. Okay, where am I that there is no Americans by me? Bomba clot. She keep pointing over there. She looking over there like. We about to see a race war up in here right now. And the black people going, we shall overcome. We shall over. The message was always in the music. You know that, right? Black folk, that's how we passed on. We shall over. That's what's another one of our old Negro spirituals that we lift every voice and sing. Message was always in the music, right? You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. Look at people like this. This message in that music? Yeah, there was. Y'all know that message, right? Yeah, hold on, let's tell it. See, that was the Gap Band, right? You knew that? You look like you know everything, too. Yeah. You drinking a beer? I would love to see you drunk. Yeah. And she just started adding stuff up. 7 + 9. The numbers are comparable. It's the lowest common denominator. And then you take the subtraction, you take the number, you add it to the 7, you bring it to the top. Y'all ready for more comedy? Let me hear you say yeah. Are we ready for more comedy? Let me hear you say yeah. This is my guy, ladies and gentlemen. Me and this dude work all around the country. You may see him as his hot YouTube channel, Mr. C Snacks, but you gonna know him tonight. Please give it up for the one and only, my man, Mr. Chris Clark.
What's up, guys? You watching Chris C Snacks Clark on BRIC TV, Alcoholics, y'all.
Cut it, DJ. How you gonna play that shit, man? That Nori, nigga. What's that thugging shit? Nigga, pull up 2 motherfucking guns, 2 guns. How y'all doing? All right, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, you all right, baby, right here? You okay? They been fucking with you all night, or you good? No? She had her head down like they just towed my car. Keisha took my last bowl of... No, you all right? Okay, you got a little accent. That's what... Okay, she said, I'm good, I'm fine. I'm Jamaican, I can pick it up. They said, oh, she's Jamaican or West Indian. I'm good, I'm fine. Okay, don't worry about me. Do your job. All right, because me will stand up and cuss you out. That's how Jamaicans do. That's how they do. Mr. Marijuana. We are in church. It's okay. Not bad about me. Okay, worry about you and your jokes. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm just sorry. This is going to be a Jamaican set. And I was taping this now. My whole family, man. My mother Jamaican, she big time religious, man. Big time religious, man. Growing up in a household, all she did was listen to like gospel music. That's it. Gospel music all day. You know, now it's like I go over her house. You know, she listened to like hip hop and R&B. You know,
But it's crazy. She loves Drake and Rihanna now. She loves Drake and Rihanna, and she be trying to sing their words of the songs, and then she'll mess it up and then substitute it with gospel hymns. So I go over her house, and she was washing the dishes, and she was singing. She was like, "Shine bright like a Jesus, shine bright like a Jesus. No new church, no new church." Me said Jesus used to call me upon him cell phone. I'm like, you know what? Nah, man, Jesus ain't called you. It might have been Verizon. You better pay that goddamn bill. That's what you need to do. Pay the bill. I'll be taking her to all her procedures. You know, I got this 4 other siblings, man, but I'll be taking to her procedures on Tuesday. You know, to the hospital and stuff. One Tuesday, she got all dressed up. She had on her little church outfit. She had a hat on and everything. She had the bag. And I'm driving. I'm like, "Mom, where you going on Tuesday?" She was like, "Me said church. Call you church. Why is you whining in my car? Crazy. Halloween coming up, man. Halloween right around the corner, right? That's just crazy. Right around the corner, man. I remember, man, Halloween is a little different, man. I liked Halloween, but I didn't because my mother, she let us go trick-or-treating, but she didn't really dress us up because she thought if we dressed up as like monsters and go outside, we'll be like worshiping the devil. You know, so what she did was she would use like household supplies on us. Like this one time my mother went to BJ's, got a big old tub of baby powder, and she took it and she dumped it all over me and my sister. And she was like, "Okay, go outside. You guys are ghosts." And all my thug friends is like, "Nah, Chris, man, you don't look like a ghost, man. You look like a crackhead. That's what you look like, a crackhead." That's like, what, man? Crazy, man. From Connecticut, man. I love coming to New York. I love taking the train because the train, that's where I be getting my material from. People just watching people, observing and being nosy and shit. So I was sitting on the train and next to these 2 white ladies, talking, and one of them yelled out, "That's not my Ariel." I was like, oh. I don't know if you know, Disney is they making Little Mermaid over. And they switching it up. They making her black. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is mad about that. A lot of people, black and white, but predominantly white. You know what I'm saying? Like I get why they mad. I get it. Because I'm like a nerd. I like all that cartoon stuff. Like it's like, why change like a cartoon character that we know and all love just to set some people's minds at ease? I really get it. It's like, to me, it's like just create a new fictitious character. That's what I'm on. But she went on and rambling. She was like, they're gonna change Annie to black. Mary Jane from Spider-Man is black. Now Ariel. I was like, oh, that's, you know what, that's true. But white folks, y'all been switching around black historians. Y'all been doing that. If you go way back in the book, it's about this dude, hair of wool, skill of bronze. They call him Jesus. I'm just saying. They've been switching up. They switched up Cleopatra. They made a movie with Moses. Russell Crowe played Moses. There was no black people in the movie. They made another movie. I don't know if you've seen it. It's on Netflix. It's a movie called Gods of Egypt. No black people in the movie. Not even the slaves were black. That was the first time I was upset. I was like, man, what a black man got to do to be a slave around this motherfucker? It's some bullshit. But the movie's going down, man. It's going down, whether you like it or not. One thing I just hope they don't like change the theme song. Don't change the theme song because Ariel being black, they're going to try to put a little hip hop twist in it. You know what I'm saying? She going to come out the water. You remember the theme song? Remember the do 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 do. Under the sea, under the sea. Even the surgeon and the red, they like to play the teams all day. Down on the water, down when it's hotter, under the sea. What? Not with this cartoon. She gonna come out and shit. Her hair done and shit. She got a lace front, nails and shit. The beat gonna come on. It's gonna be like a Biggie beat. It's gonna come out. She gonna come out the words like. Hey, I said drop it like it's how I am. Bitch, you hating like you hating. Somebody gonna be staring at her too long. She gonna curse him out like, bitch, what the fuck is you looking at? You know what? Sebastian, hold my she shells. Pass me my petroleum jellyfish. I'm about to fuck this bitch up. Bitch, who is you? Yo, I seen on Twitter. This is real. I seen on Twitter like people was tweeting. It was like, yo, Samuel L. Jackson is gonna play her father. I was like, man, imagine Samuel L. Jackson playing King Triton. You know what I'm saying? He was like, Ariel, goddammit, motherfucker, I told you to stop going up to the top of the ocean. Last time your mother went up there, the bitch gone. Now she working for Ringling Brothers and Barnum Sorry Circus. Say what? One more time. Say what? One more time. Her friend, yeah, listen, I know this cartoon. Her friend Sebastian was like a crab. And he was like West Indian. You don't know where he was from. But in this cartoon, you know, he gonna be straight from Kingston, Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come out like, yo, Ariel, what a bomber clot, Ariel. Yo, Ariel. Didn't your father say stop swimming up to the top of the ocean, Ariel? Huh? Didn't him say them human boys are nothing about a bunch of fish eaters, Ariel? Huh? Ariel be like, for real, they be eating fishes? They really? Well, I wouldn't mind one of them eating me head. Ow. Her homegirl's like, that's right, bitch, get your pussy. No. Some nerd shit. This is so stupid, man. I like watching movies, man. I like watching. Yo, I don't know about y'all, man. Y'all, anybody got a Netflix account? Everybody, y'all rock with Netflix. Netflix is so dope. You do? Yeah. That's what's. How many people is using your code right now? That's it. I'm just kidding. You know damn well. Tanika, what's the code again? I remember, yo, man, I was on a train and this Asian lady came and she had a bag. She was selling bootleg DVDs. Anybody? Bootleg DVDs? Man, I really miss, because I remember that, man, I used to get like bag of chicken, like, yo, I need to find the movie. Bootleg DVDs, man, I used to go to Harlem all the time and get all my bootleg DVDs, man. I had to connect in Harlem. Man, all his movies was clear, man. But there was only one problem with his DVDs, man. This dude would have the nerve to have the intro of him in the beginning of his movies. I'll pop the DVD and he'd be sitting there in the black background like, hello, my name is Monkele Lebembe and thank you for purchasing my DVD. I'd like to give a shout out to my baby mother in Nigeria. And now for your future presentation. It's a presentation? Stupid. It's stupid, man. But I like Netflix. Netflix is dope. Man. Anybody ever seen that Marvel movie Endgame? Yeah, Endgame was dope, man. I like what Marvel did, man. They made a black superhero. And then in Endgame, they ended it, man, with a Jamaican villain. Y'all ain't with me with that. Let me tell you something. Thanos was Jamaican. Thanos was a Jamaican. Only Jamaicans will search the galaxy for 6 jewelry, 6 stones, And only Jamaica, yo, if you know Jamaica, this is my uncles, man. Jamaica, yo, I seen this shit. Jamaicans are the only ones you would have a straight up fist fight. They're about to throw down with you. They would leave to go pick up a rock stone or a buckle to come break you over your head. Y'all remember in the movie Thanos, when Tony Stark and all them cats pissed him off? He got so mad, he broke off a piece of the moon and threw it at them niggas. The scene, he was like, you know what, Tony? Y'all gotta bring all of your man them, Spider-Man, Batman, Ant-Man, all of the man them off of me. You know something, pussy, well? Let me break off a piece of the moon and throw it on your bum. You know you were, yo, this nigga said like, you gotta run when a dude do this shit. If you fighting somebody like, nigga, I'm about to, you better be out, bro. Anyways, my name is Comedian Chris Clark. Look me up on Instagram. Comedian Chris Clark. Yeah. Comedian Chris Clark. Comedian Chris Clark. Thank you, guys. Thank you, bro.
Yes. Keep it going for my man, Mr. Chris Clark. Give it up for Chris Clark. Keep it going one more time for my man, Mr. Chris Clark. I want this mic right here. I'm going to whoa. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Oh! That is a true Haitian right there. That's... Only Haitians wear any pattern and don't care. I don't know where to begin. Don't laugh too hard neither, because he probably want to wait for me outside with his. If we get real quiet, you can hear his shirt over here. Rocking that Easter outfit from '87. Yeah, we gonna watch 4 karate movies. You wanna hold my mic? Ha ha! No, she wanna hold my mic. Yeah, the cuffing season is here. Yeah, the cuffing season is here. I'm too old to be fighting. I would never fight. I'm 50 years old. Right? We don't. No, not you, mama girl. Not you. I love you, baby girl. I love you. Talking about just snapping with my man's shirt. I don't want him to wait for me outside. 75. Tell me when I'm. Stop me when I'm lying. We don't fight, man. It take too long for our bones to heal. I fight this guy today. My arm messed up till Thanksgiving. I'm not fighting, man. You know. But I'll watch a fight. Don't fight in front of me. I'm not breaking up nothing. Ain't nothing best than a street fight. That's the best entertainment in the world. Am I telling the truth, fellas? You ever see a dude get hit so hard he look at you like you supposed to jump in? You looking at him like, what? You just gonna stand there and watch him hit me like that? You ever see a dude get hit so hard he don't know what he fighting for? You better cut it out. You think I'm What's wrong? What happened? I will never break up women fighting. That'll never happen. Fellas, no. Fellas, when ladies fight, what we want to see? Please say it louder. Look at these guys scared to death in here. Say it louder, fellas. What we want to see? Titty! And ladies act like they don't know they titty out. saw a fight with these two A-cup women. I broke that fight up real quick. I was like, hey, cut this out, cut this out. Y'all are too grown to be out here fighting like this. You look like two action figures. Who brought out He-Man and G.I. Joe anyway? Ladies, when you get older, your breast has a second delay on it. You know that, right? You turn around, your breasts will come around in a couple of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all our comedians y'all saw tonight. Keep that round of applause going for yourselves. You have been a beautiful audience. I need y'all to do me a favor too. Make sure y'all check me out on all my social media. But let me bring the guy who's in charge, the guy who, and I got to thank him, ladies and gentlemen. He helped put me on this stage tonight. Hold on, give it up for Fred Sanford. He walking up this way right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Ray DeJean, y'all. Clap it up for Mr. Ray DeJean.
Come on, y'all. Superstar headliner host, JP Justice. Y'all give it up for Chocolate Chai. Come on, y'all give it up for Chocolate Chai, baby, all the way from Chicago. Also, my man Chris Clark. Give it up for Chris Clark. Bombo Clyde. You guys have a good time tonight. Thank you for coming out to Laughaholics Live for season 7. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd. When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
It's in your computer. It's in your house. It may even be in your uterus. It's copper.
The earth is a rich and vast storehouse. From it come all the materials that we use. One of the most important of these materials is copper. Without copper, our modern world as we know it could not exist.
From BRIC in downtown Brooklyn, I'm Mackenzie Fagan, and this is Glitter and Doom, a show about artists and cultural creators who are responding to the most pressing issues of our times. Humans have been extracting copper from rocks since at least 5000 BCE. Ötzi the Iceman, whose mummy was found in the Tyrolean Alps and who's believed to have lived around 3300 BCE, was preserved in the snow along with his copper axe and knife. The Aztecs gargled with a solution that included copper to cure sore throats. One of the Dead Sea Scrolls was written on copper. Thousands of years later, we have Robitussin and we're 3D printing our weapons, but copper still has a wide array of uses, from electrical circuitry to storing nuclear waste to making blue-colored fireworks. I know I sound like I'm sponsored by copper, but I'm not, although I could be. Please call me Copper Barons. But I'm not the only one who wants to corner you at a dinner party and talk about ductile metals. Artist Marisa Moran-John's interest in copper began when she discovered that she had somewhat unwittingly agreed to have a piece of the metal inserted in her uterus. That launched her into a wormhole of copper-related research, culminating in her latest interdisciplinary project, Snatchural History of Copper, which she is presenting at the upcoming Creative Time Summit here in New York. A few weeks ago, I sat down with Marisa to talk about reproductive health care, extractive industries, and Byzantine fertility chapels.
Marisa Moran-John, thank you so much for joining me today on Glitter and Doom. You are participating in the 10th Annual Creative Time Summit. That is an annual convening for thinkers, dreamers, and doers working at the intersection of art and politics. And this year, there is a specific central question, which is, can speaking truth to power unravel the age of disillusion we find ourselves in? I'm curious about how that central question informed the way you thought about what you were going to present at the Creative Time Summit.
So the start of my inquiry was that I was going through my medical records and I found that I had a copper IUD, and I knew an intrauterine device. And I knew that I had an intrauterine device, but I didn't know it was made out of copper. And I thought, how do I not know about this piece of technology that's in my very own snatch? And so I then started looking into the history of copper, how it does what it does inside the body, and its history of extraction and so forth. And when Trump was elected, there was a spike by 900% in women seeking the IUD because it lasts for 10 years, which would outlast his presidency.
900%.
900%, yeah. And at the same time, in this current presidential administration, our EPA chief, Andrew Wheeler, is a former coal lobbyist. And there has been a lot of regulation rollbacks, and I wanted to know what extraction, in particular, using the lens of copper extraction to wend my way through these different topics. I wanted to know what's at stake today and what people are doing about it.
And all this thinking led to an interdisciplinary project called Snatchural History of Copper. Is that right?
That's correct, yeah.
I want to ask a little bit about your own relationship to your IUD. So you said that you didn't realize that you had copper implanted in your own body. How did you decide that you wanted an intrauterine device as your form of birth control? And what was that process like?
Before you give birth, American women and their gynecologists have a conversation about what's your plan afterwards or what's your fertility plan. And the IUD was suggested to me, and it seemed like a good idea because it lasts 10 years and you don't really think about it.
And this conversation was happening while you were pregnant or
While I was
before
pregnant and before I gave birth. And then what often happens is immediately after you give birth, you receive the IUD. So I didn't even see it kind of situation.
Right. And you have an infant, so you're not really thinking about asking questions about what it is exactly, I imagine.
That's right. And I just trusted it. The IUD has a spotty history in the United States because in the 50s through the 70s, and the people who invented it in partnership with NGOs and governments are seeing it as a solution to the population bomb. So people are getting scared because brown people all over the world will rise up, and so we need to control populations. And the United States government forcibly sterilized a third of the women in Puerto Rico and really incentivized and would in fact punish many, in some places like Los Angeles, punish poor women of color unless they had long-term reproductive technologies.
Right. I know that there were cases where women would go before a judge for sentencing, and the judge would say, well, I'll give you a lighter sentence if you agree to have an IUD implanted.
Correct. It just really kind of quashed the IUD market for a long time because there was such a backlash, and rightfully so. And so it wasn't then until the late 90s, early 2000s that this new IUD called the Paragard entered the market. It's really not in the public conversation at all in America and for American women. There's other countries where in France it's 22% of women have IUD. In Nordic countries, 42% of women have IUDs. In America, it's 7%. So it's not part of our puritanical culture to talk about women's desire, reproductive health, and then the maintenance of fertility and so forth. And then it's has this history that was really kind of covered over, and the way that people present the IUD, it's shifting today, but has mostly been marketed towards and targeting American mothers.
And there are two main models of IUD on the market, my understanding is that one is based on hormones, much like oral contraceptives that you might take, and the other one is copper.
That's right, yeah.
How does a copper IUD prevent pregnancy?
Okay, so the thing about copper that makes it really fascinating is that it's normally found in abundance around the Earth, it's malleable, it is naturally conductive, and it's what material scientists called electrowinning. So it's exchanging electrons with the things that it comes in contact with, which is why people use it as an antibacterial and use it in doorknobs in hospitals. Inside your body, it is creating this cloud of electrons around the IUD, and it zaps the incoming sperm. In the case that a sperm does happen to get fertilized, it prevents the sperm from lodging into the walls and becoming, a fetus.
The use of copper for IUDs and the fact that it prevents pregnancy seems like only one of the many mysterious facets of copper. And I don't know if this has to do with it being electrowinning, which is a great hashtag that everyone should use, or that it's a noble metal, which is another amazing term. But there are so many things, like if you put it in your uterus, you don't get pregnant. If you leave it out in the air, it turns green. If you whip eggs in it, your eggs are stiffer. And it feels like, I don't know anything about how this works. I imagine it has to do with this electron transference, but it seems like a magic metal.
Yeah. I think there's enough questions to keep me entertained for a lifetime. And it also invites me to have conversations with different kinds of scientists, to anthropologists and so forth. Because a big question for me was, well, how did people first discover that it functions like a contraceptive? And
who's the first person who ate an oyster? Who was the first person who put copper up her snatch?
So, okay, I found this image of what's called a pessary, and it looks like a small donut. And I have to say, it's a little bit oxidized in the image. It's from 400 BCE, and it goes in the cervix, and it has a little hole, and there's a stem that goes through it. So presumably, you dilate the cervix, it goes in there. And then, the electrowinning properties of copper.
And it's made out of copper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bronze, so it's an alloy. And the stem goes down, so you can always take it out. But 400 BCE really is mind-blowing because it asks the question of this very question: how long have we known that copper does this, and who is the first to figure it out. So there's like, if you look on the internet, there's a host of different urban legends, like Arab camel traders put copper in the uterus of their camels to prevent them from getting pregnant. That has been dispelled.
What a weird urban legend to start.
Yeah. Although, okay, and then in the 1920s, there's a guy, Jaime Zipper, who discovered that copper inside the uterus of rabbits functions like a contraceptive. And this is the basis of today's IUD.
What was Jaime Zipper getting up to that he discovered this?
I don't know what this, I mean, he's a Chilean scientist. Most of the copper in the world comes from Chile. Copper was first mined in 8700 BCE. In the West, we say in the island of Cyprus. This is the time of the Copper Age, 8700 BCE, on the island of Cyprus, which is the same birthplace as Venus of Aphrodite, the goddess of love. So her symbol, it looks like the women's liberation symbol.
So a circle with like a plus sign underneath it.
That's right, yeah. And so the same symbol is for Aphrodite as it is for copper, suggesting a relationship of fecundity.
And that comes together in the performance element of your piece, Natural History of Copper.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about what that looks like.
Okay. I'm trying to metabolize this information and make it comprehensible or interesting or poetic for the viewer who came to see an art performance. I am not a scientist. I am not an environmental advocate leading this campaign on the ground. And what I can do is make something aesthetically engaging. I am teaching this workshop at MIT at the same time that I'm working on this film and this book, Central History of Copper. And I was giving my students background to copper, which involves material science, mineral economics, and so forth. And I had a series of talks, like artist talks, to give coming up. And I thought, I can't talk to these people who've come to see an artist talk like I just talked with my MIT students. What can I do? Oh, I know, I'll perform as Venus of Aphrodite. It's a way to also implicate the viewer, the audience. Implicate as in copper is in our body. It's also something that we rely on. It's in our homes, it's in the plumbing, it's in our digital networks. My argument is that our contemporary beings are predicated on copper. And I feel it's incumbent on us then to know and be responsible or have a better understanding about where it comes from. Just be connected to this mineral that really dates the start of civilization, and yet is the number one toxic polluter and has polluted 40% of America's waterways.
Where does the majority of the world's copper come from?
So the majority of copper comes from Chile. The United States is a major contributor. China is a growing contributor. The tailings, like the byproduct of mining, sits around in these piles of these newly shaped mountains that then leach toxins into the earth and the water for decades afterwards. And it's rare that you have that governments or corporations are responsibly dealing with the tailings and the really kind of inestimable harm that it does.
And what does the extraction process look like? What does copper ore look like, and how do you get the copper out of it?
Yeah. So I can paint you a picture of Bingham Copper Mine, which is in Utah. And it's an hour, 45 minutes outside of Salt Lake City. It's 3 miles wide and 3,000 feet down. It feels sublime, and it feels like a perverse sense of sublime. So you come to the top of the mine, and you look down, and then there's these explosions happening, something like every 13 seconds. They're timed. Someone somewhere is pushing this button. And you see little trucks, it's just like a moonscape. It's one of the very few man-made things that people can see from outer space. So This is also considered one of the cleanest and safest mines around the world. And they're really quite a leader in terms of integrating technology and mitigating harm. But if you ask a scientist or a researcher, is there such thing as what does it mean to have something that's the cleanest and the safest mine? And his answer was, copper is civilization's necessary evil because it's impossible to not have any toll on the environment or on people.
What impact does copper extraction specifically have on indigenous communities who might be on the land that is rich with copper?
Yeah. In the United States, for example, the majority of copper mining takes place in the West, disproportionately on indigenous territory. And historically, that precedent was set in this mining law of 1872, where even though the U.S. government signed contracts with indigenous groups saying, oh, yeah, you have sovereign territory, they then passed this other law saying to American pioneers going to the West to incentivize them to go and like find and extract and start businesses. They said, go ahead, go out West. If you find any valuable minerals, it is yours. Never mind if there's indigenous people there with their sovereign contracts. Your discovery of valuable minerals overrides their sovereign territorial claims.
So you have these two disparate threads that you were interested in, reproductive justice and extraction and its impact on communities and the environment. How do you tie these together through natural history?
My first question was, where did the copper in my snatch come from, and from what mountains, and who blew up those mountains, and who got to say who blows up those mountains, and what are my options here? My question about both extraction and about reproductive justice really are questions about power. Who has power? Who has decision-making power? Who should have power? So it's ultimately, for me, a question about self-determination and communities getting to decide whether they want their communities to be mined or their territory, their land to be mined. And it's also about women getting to decide whether to have children or whether to not have children.
We've talked about chemistry, healthcare, history. How does all of this inform your artistic practice? As an artist, why are you so engaged in this type of research, and how does that carry over into the piece that you're going to be presenting?
Historically, my work has focused on co-designing creative media and public art with low-wage workers, immigrants, youth, and women, which are demographics and communities that I feel like as an immigrant woman, I'm Chinese and Ecuadorian, that I feel like I can speak to. With the natural history of copper, there's a number of groups that I'm in conversation with. One is the Center for Biological Diversity, who just won this court case preventing this mine, Rosemont Mine, from going into southern Arizona. And they're very open and interested in having conversations with an artist and seeing how what they're doing can be amplified. I see myself, and this is really characteristic of the other work that I do as well, where I'm often like a bee transporting information and sharing information across sectors. The information that I'll present at Creative Time is a performance lecture delivered as Aphrodite. And I also will have a Snatchel Chapel on view, which is a participatory installation.
Will people be able to enter this Snatchel Chapel?
Yes. So you'll be able to enter, and you'll be able to interact with 3 different copper-based devices that enable the fulfillment of women's desire, I'm arguing. So one is a replica of a bronze pessary from 400 BCE. Another one is a contemporary IUD, which is about this big, the copper-based IUD. The third one, which might seem to be an outlier, is a motherboard, which is the central circuitry of a computer. And a motherboard, it's conductive, and it's copper that's the electrons are passing through the motherboard, and controlling the flow of information. This is the most important part of a computer. It's in our cell phones and iPads and so forth. Our relationships are managed through these circuitry. So the way that we manage our romantic, libidinal relationships, whether that's through email or texting or sexting, or people who are on Tinder, for example, or managing surrogacy and so forth. So I'm arguing that it's also a piece of reproductive technology. And the chapel was designed by an architect named Rafi Segal, who's my co-teacher at MIT. And it was inspired by these tiny Byzantine fertility chapels that are really kind of tiny. And you'd go and you'd make an offering so you could become pregnant. And so it's a little tiny chapel made out of a tensile tent structures. And also it's sewn from this copper silk. So it should be, I think it's going to be quite interesting and lovely to experience.
Copper in the motherboard is allowing women to, as you mentioned, meet sexual partners, keep in touch with sexual partners, watch porn, whatever. So how do the birth control components of this also allow women to fulfill their sexual desires?
The IUD was a tool that would liberate women and enable their fulfillment of desire. So I would argue that the fulfillment for women in heterosexual relationships, where you're having to manage sperm and so forth in pregnancy, I would argue that it's the fulfillment of desires part and parcel with access to reproductive technology, whether that's the IUD or the pessary or whatever else. And I think the motherboard is also a way to control relationships as well and fulfill those relationships and so forth.
And I should mention, we've been using women to describe people with uteruses.
Yes.
But of course, not all women have uteruses, and not all people with uteruses are women.
Yes.
If people are interested in seeing your performance and also visiting this natural chapel, where can they do that?
So the Creative Time Summit takes place at the Great Hall on November 14th through 16th in New York City. And my performance lecture there, as well as the chapel, this natural chapel, will be on view there. And you can also go to either my website, marisajan, MARISAJAHN.org, or you can go to snatural.org.
It's amazing that you got snatural.org. Well done. Wonder who has snatural.com. Maybe best not thought about.
I do.
Marisa, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you for having me.
And that is the show for today. Thank you so much for watching. Maybe you did not know that Glitter and Doom is also a podcast, and it has fun extra little features that you didn't see here on the broadcast, so it's worth a listen. You can find it wherever you get your podcasts, and we'll see you next week.
So doing a little Punani Politics remix. For those of you who have actually heard Punani Politics, you'll hear that it's a little bit of a remix. Nice when you give me the juice. I know it feels nice when you give me the juice. I know it feels nice when you give me the juice. I know it feels nice when you give me the juice. I know it feels nice when you give me the juice. Stop playing politics with my punani. Stop playing politics with my punani. Hey, Republicans. I see you called on your fellow man. All dicks and no nuts. And you rush to call me a slut? I'm standing up for what is mine. Call me the rib, but I'm really the spine of this whole great nation. Ain't gonna put me back on the plantation. No, stop playing politics with my punani. Stop playing politics with my punani. Don't see me out here trying to legislate. Where you stick your Johnson, though, I'd have a case. Using it for some ill. Then you call some rape legitimate. Say what? I'm not a hotbed for breeding. Just something that you can put your seed in. I know it feels nice when you give me the juice, but you can't dictate how I reproduce. Oh, hell no. Stop playing politics with my punani. Stop playing politics with my punani. You say abortion is a license to kill. Say right to life, wanna ban the pill. But got no problem with lethal injection. But hey, hold up, ain't that killing? I'm not just here for your games and fun. Hey yo, back up off my nana, son. As if I don't have a right mind. I decide what to do with my drugs. Come on. Hey. And we're coming back. Come on. You flip flop, you flop flip. All in all, it's just bullshit. Put your agenda on the back of my sex. Goddess only knows what'll happen next. You wanna feel it and touch it, but then you turn and act disgusted, as if I don't have a right mind. I decide what to do with mine. 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 I decide what to do with mine right on time. I decide what to do with mine. 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 Stop playing politics in my punani.
I love wintertime in Coney Island because it's quiet and you can hear the ocean and you can hear the seagulls. I can commune with nature. It's cold. Hi folks, I'm Dick Ziggin. People sometimes call me the permanently unelected mayor of Coney Island. I don't run for office, therefore I don't have any salary, but I don't have any term limits. I am founder of Coney Island USA, a not-for-profit arts organization. I also get involved in a lot of community work and activism, so it is an honor to be able to do that work in my neighborhood that I love. Patrick, you up in the booth? Yeah. We haven't done a show here all winter. Can we just make sure all the lights are working? Okay, this first row, there's ones in off stage right and stage left. On. I am not a native Brooklynite. I grew up 60 miles outside of New York City in Bridgeport, Connecticut. It's a clue to my personality that Bridgeport was the hometown of the world's greatest entertainer, P.T. Barnum. By the time I was 7 years old, God damn it, I was a Barnum scholar. I knew everything about P.T. Barnum and knew that the circus was the key to American entertainment, to American popular culture. So when I'm moving to New York, I had this totally wacky idea that Coney Island could be a staging ground. I'd rent a loft. 1979, which a few months later, after I've done substantial renovation, the loft burns to the ground, but by that point, I've got the sand in my shoes, and I catch on very quickly that in Coney Island, the salt air preserves the body even though the salt air rots the mind. And if I want to be a healthy, wacky 80-year-old, Coney Island is the bohemian neighborhood I decide to join.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Bindlesif Cavalcade of Youth. Are you ready to start the show? Yeah! Please welcome the Cavalkids.
I like that act. We also, in our venues, do family-friendly programming. We're not always wacko and bizarre, just most of the time. This is hard for me to believe, but I'm probably, as a director, the most experienced living human on earth in terms of circus sideshows. So what is a Coney Island circus sideshow? They do things for a living you and I wouldn't do for all the money in the world. Putting a sword down your throat or putting fire in your mouth. It's a different type of entertainment that you have to experience, that you have to see to believe, and this is where you come to see and believe. Hey, I'm getting hungry. Let's go to Kitchen 21. I want lobster roll. Our resident artist, Marie Roberts, does these sideshow banners. You normally can tell Coney Island's ready to open when they put the cars back on the Wonder Wheel. By this weekend, they'll be putting the cars back on. Charlie, it doesn't feel like spring yet.
Someday it will warm up.
But not today. April has always been an exciting month for me in Coney Island. It begins with spring cleaning. Like the swallows coming back to Capistrano, trucks are bringing in supplies and restaurants are loading food into their freezers. The people of New York City who've been cooped up let loose and explode. It's about mechanical rides. It's about a soundtrack. It's about dancing in the streets to the music coming off. It's a melting place that would be hard to find anywhere else in the world. People interact in Coney Island. It's a place where Hasidim are sitting next to homeboys on roller coasters. Coney Island is the museum of people. There's changes happening here. They're ripping out something, and it's exciting to see changes, especially where nothing was happening for decades. So what are you doing out here today? A job fair, right? Good luck. Is the job fair in the Carousel building? Should we peek in? If we're quiet, I want to show you this Lincoln Centennial horse. We should get out of here. But one tip for the viewers, the bathroom here at the B&B Carousel is the nicest bathroom in Coney Island. Shh. Being a performance artist, I guess I'm inspired by turning myself into a Mickey Mouse kind of mascot. When I started doing public appearances leading the Mermaid Parade in 1984. Unfortunately, the story would always be murder, arson, gangs, murder, arson, gangs. It was important to me to change the visual image, the media image of Coney Island, I started wearing derbies or straw hats, antique wool bathing suits, hipster sunglasses, and before there wasn't such an official thing as a New York City in hipster, I was trailblazing an alternative Coney Island. I'm gonna eat a lobster roll. And I'm so proud of what's happened to that building, which was derelict, falling apart. It's been fully restored as a restaurant with some of the amazing terracotta artwork from the 1920s. It's a gorgeous building. And I hope the kitchen is open. Hi there, sir. I'm just getting old and sometimes like a foot stops working.
I have other things that stop working.
Just in case.
Come on in, we got it ready for you.
Great. Where am I sitting? Well, this is the fun part of the shoot, getting to eat. Where does your lobster come from? Is it Maine lobster or Brooklyn lobster?
It's the Gowanus Canal lobster.
It is so wonderful that Coney Island got around to renovating and appreciating its history and its landmarks. We're on our way up to the roof bar. Is drinking allowed in the elevator?
As long as you're not driving the elevator, I think you're all right.
In a deep way in my soul, I really believe that art has an ability to work within its neighborhood and make a difference in the spirit of its neighborhood. If you've taken any kind of class in literature, you've heard the phrase, a sense of place. Well, for my entire lifetime, my adult life, I've really enjoyed my sense and place because I enjoy the beach and I enjoy the sky and I enjoy the ocean and I enjoy the museum of people and popular culture that Coney Island in general is. And I have such a good time and have so much inspiration. And as a writer, I have so much local color and so many unique stories and characters to deal with. I've been nothing but blessed to be the unelected mayor of Coney Island.
You can pull anybody aside here and there's a good chance they're probably related to us. My grandfather started the business in 1968.
I guess because it's a family business, I always had train in my blood. When people think trains, they're just thinking of their grandfather, you know, in their basement or around their tree. I think as a business, you have to, no matter what industry you're in, you have to evolve with the times. And if you're not changing, you're going to be out of business.
A lot of the companies are doing things in a smart way to try to engage the younger kids, whether it's using the Bluetooth technology or the handheld remotes, or if it's an app that they're using on their iPad or iPhone. I feel that model trains does foster kind of either the father-son or the grandparents and the grandchildren. It kind of fosters that relationship because you do need someone with experience to pass on this knowledge. That's how my son actually learned how to crawl, because he was so interested in looking at the train that he pushed himself up to prop himself up to see it.
You see a lot of people that they can't find any other train stores in the area anymore. There was a point where there were so many back in the day, but now we're the last one standing.
Wow, that's gorgeous. Son of a bitch. This one right here, $3.99. Look at that. That is beautiful. Come here. I come here all the time. I've been coming here for years. It's just like collecting stamps. How you like that?
You know, people love trains, and they don't just come in once a year. these hobbyists, they build these massive layouts, so they're coming in to get scenery, they're coming in to get trees, they're coming in to get buildings.
I might go for this guy right here. See the olive green one? I might get that today. I think I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, that's pretty. Look how nice that looks. Yeah, it's like it brings out the kid in you. It does. Yeah, it definitely does. You know, I retired about 4 years ago, and this is a great way to not only pass the time, but just makes you real happy.
A lot of people find it therapeutic, even, if I may, to set these things up. People like to create this different world. The creative part is something that I think is very important. And probably the last part that is actually, out of all the things that the reason why people are involved in this, is that trains represent a different time in this country. Just stirs up something for their nostalgic side.
Put it this way, if there were no trains, what would the world be like? It'd be very different. The trains actually built this country. They did. And this is going back pretty much before there were automobiles, there were trains. I mean, yes, the trains built this great country we live in.
We're in the Puppet Works Theater at 338 6th Avenue in Brooklyn, lovely Park Slope.
Tell me who you are and why you have come here.
I'm Mike Leach, and I'm a puppeteer. There are worse jobs. I'm playing with dolls for a living. I mean, come on, how much am I going to complain? I show up for work, I get applause. The mailman doesn't get applause when they show up for work. I guess I make kids happy, maybe even educate them or show them something interesting. So it's okay.
By my striped flank, you will be my dinner!
This particular theater, this spot goes back to like 1990. The company goes back quite a bit further than that, under a few different names. Well, the company's roots go back to the 1930s, WPA project.
I started out doing my own shows as a child, having seen a group called the Cesare Marionettes when I was attending PS 200 in Benson Avenue, Brooklyn. And they used to come every year, and I thought, what is this stuff? You know, it embodied all the things I liked. I liked to write, I liked to make things. When I was 19, I was hired to tour with the Cesare Marionettes. We went to all the schools in all the 5 boroughs. And every spring we would go upstate, and in the summer we would go to New England and play in the summer camps. We would come in and set up our show and do an evening show and then pack up and leave the next morning. A big hit we took was when TV came along with the Sesame Street and with Mr. Rogers. It implied that puppets were only for the littlest children. Schools, whereas we used to perform up to the 8th grade, started stopping us at 6th grade, and now it's down to the 3rd and 4th grade. The kids want to come, but the parents and teachers think, oh, that's too kiddie for you. That was a big problem for us that we try to overcome, because our shows are not really geared for the littlest child. We developed to the point where we had like 4 or 5 companies and special jobs like doing things for the Smithsonian. And we started at Macy's every Christmas, and that ended up running 38 years. We were there for 38 years. But we did Christmas shows, and early on we did summer shows and other special shows for them. What we did in the 50s, 60s, and 70s is amazing. I look back now and I said, how did we do that? I mean, I can't imagine doing it now. I was having trouble finding people who could survive these tours, and I'd always wanted a theater you can control a lot more of what's going on. We came here to Brooklyn. First we were in Old First Church on 7th Avenue, just for weekends. We still were touring. And then I found a space on 3rd Avenue and Carroll Street. We had our theater finally. Around that time, the space was empty. It had been a former Mexican restaurant. We moved in, and we've been here since.
Calm down, it's just a puppet show.
Mike Leach has been with us for many, many years. He started out working at Macy's as an elf, and he got intrigued with what was going on backstage.
So there I am in an elf suit, and I was assigned to the puppet theater. We snuck backstage during lunch, and that was 26 years ago. I was just going to do this for like a couple of years and then go back to the real world and whatnot. And I don't know, time flies.
Was you like working the puppet by yourself or other people were helping you?
Was I working by myself back there?
No.
No, this guy Nico, he was in my way. But there's two of us back there working the puppets back and forth. The audience sees these characters run around the stage. You don't have any puppeteers involved. They just see animals and people telling these stories, and the curtain closes and there's a scene change, and we open up and it's a whole new act. And so it's really like Broadway in 1/3. Great. That's what they perceive. From backstage, it's a little bit different. First off, we see from top down, so we're only looking at the tops of all these characters' heads. This is old technology. Marionettes, strings, wood, cloth. That's what we do. The audience is watching your every move, whether something's tangled or you're trying to adjust something. You're acting with an inanimate object. Like you see a painter paint a picture of an angry man. They do not stand there, shake, and throw their coffee. They calmly sit there and paint.
Come, my loyal subjects, follow your king.
This is kind of guerrilla puppetry. It's two people back there in the dark.
Up you go.
Multiple characters are going to come on and off. You're not sticking to one character. You're playing two characters at the same time often, and you're passing the characters back and forth often, so you're not going to stick. And so we want to have the same kind of body action between the puppets, no matter who's walking them across the stage. We throw in the scene changes. Someone's got to close the curtain. We have to jump down on the bridge, and you're getting the scenery on, changing the backdrop, and we also control our own lights. It's like a dance up there between two puppeteers. It's not just what's going on the stage. We're moving just as much as the puppets are. We're crossing each other and handing stuff off. And we multitask enough. Having the show pre-recorded is a big help. Everyone associated with the company will do voices, and we do the recordings ourselves. We had one particular fellow named Bruce Hack who worked with us as a pioneer in electronic music. We've had a few incidences during shows. I've had people fall off the bridge. We don't stop, usually. Usually my reaction is, are you going to get up and get the curtain? Way too many holes in everything. I'm not a puppet fan. Never have been. It's what I do.
I'm your king.
Oh, no, you're not. You're just the man cub.
I think the audience comes in, and I assume they're not amused by puppets. They may be creeped out by puppets. They may think they're going to be bored. And then I try to change that. I try to amaze them and do things that you don't expect puppets to be able to do, or subtle movements that they don't expect. So I expect to entertain people. I don't assume they're puppet fans. So I like working from the other way. Let's see what we can do with puppets today and do something interesting.
Welcome to the Montauk Club. This is one of the oldest, if not the oldest, membership clubs in Brooklyn. We're right off of Grand Army Plaza on 8th Avenue and Lincoln Place. The Montauk Club dates from 1889 and the building from 1891, and it's been our clubhouse continuously ever since. This is a great Park Slope institution. When I was a little kid, I was told in hushed tones about the Montauk Club. It was great walking into the building for the first time about a dozen years ago for a meeting. And after that, I thought, you know what, I'm back living in the Slope. I should become a member, and I did. It's really a wonderful place to meet people, to have events. I can honestly say that Montauk Club has become my second home.
You walk around the neighborhood and weave all of these beautiful brownstone bucolic streets, and we spent our first year and a half walking by this place. What is that building? Who lives there? What's going on?
The club was organized in 1889. The members of the club, who were among Brooklyn's gentry at the time, bankers, lawyers, and such, politicians, raised the $250,000 or so to hire a star architect, Francis Kimball, to design the place and then to have it built. And so the clubhouse opened in 1891.
Charles Arthur Moore, the first president and the founder, happens to be my great-great-grandfather. I was unaware of him and this club. My sister happened to come to a talk on the architect, Francis Kimball, several years ago and noticed his picture in the stairwell. It was a different time back then. It was a larger club, that's for sure. It was the entire building. There was bowling in the basement and rooms to rent, and this entire room was billiards rooms. It was more of a general city club, places to go and entertain and do some reading, get some entertainment. And it's still very much like that today. A little bit smaller, which, you know, isn't too bad because it makes it more of a cozy environment.
When you walk up the stairs and open the double mahogany doors, the first thing that you notice to your right is a beautiful tiled fireplace. And then when you look up, you see a very exquisite chandelier. And when you look to the windows, you see a lot of stained glass in this grand ballroom. And that ballroom downstairs also has a nice bar on the left side, which is used for our new member night party, which is probably one of my most favorite nights of the year.
It's a warm and inviting place. When we decided to get married, there was no question about where we would do it. We had it here. Right away, when you walk into this room, you see the stained glass windows that front onto Plaza Street. The sofa and chairs that are by the windows are a terrific place to just read a book, have a drink. There's a long balcony on the Lincoln Place side where people can have drinks or dinner when it's warm enough. And there are elements of the Venetian palazzo architecture that Francis Kimball used to design the building. And you can see in the columns and in the friezes above the windows, really amazing details. On the Lincoln Place facade, there's a frieze of Dutch and English settlers purchasing land from Chief Wyandanch, who was one of the leading Algonquin chiefs on Long Island. Many of the old line clubs in New York City, not just the Montauk Club, but the Yale Club, New York Athletic Club, and others, had accommodations for their members. The reason was the male membership would be deserted by their families and children and domestic help during the summertime, and so they would be left unable to fend for themselves. Well, these clubs were able to provide a certain number of accommodations for them to be fed and have their laundry. The Montauk Club's fortunes have mirrored almost exactly those of Park Slope. The club was at its peak probably in the years between 1889 and 1929, when Park Slope was at its most prosperous. And there weren't many alternatives by way of entertainment or social activity to what a private club could provide for people who could afford to be a member. The club almost went out of business in the 1930s during the Great Depression. We've seen the membership dip and then rise again in the last 20 years, and we're attracting a lot of younger members. And that really mirrors what Park Slope has become.
The Montauk Club is open to everybody. The ideal candidate for the Montauk Club is someone that appreciates what is here, is respectful that there is a wonderful blend of old guard members and new guard members. It's a room where everyone needs to feel comfortable getting along with people from a variety of different backgrounds.
It's a nice place to come in for family functions. A lot of people join because they're getting married here and then continue to be members at the club. And some of them I've done their kids' weddings as well, and that's nice to see.
We have about 250 members. A significant number of those are under 35. And it's been very gratifying to see that people find that an old club with creaky wood floors is an appealing place to meet people. It's a nice alternative to just meeting people via social media or otherwise online. The notion that face-to-face contact is not dead. And we certainly provide a comfortable atmosphere for people to get together.
Takes every little ounce of patience. I've worked so hard to make this. Focusing till there's tears in my eyes. I gotta work, gotta change my life. I wanna see higher, I wanna grow further. Open my eyes and fight the good fight. Good fight. I wanna dive deeper, I wanna love truer. Open my eyes and fight the good fight. Good fire. Change the world, you first must change yourself. Raise the vibration of someone else till their eyes and their hearts are open. And we cause a chain reaction. Free ourselves from mental slavery. Never falling for false security. I wanna see higher, I wanna grow further. Open my eyes and fight the good fight. A good fight. I wanna dive deeper, I wanna love truer. Open my eyes and fight the good fight. A good fight. I wanna believe, believe, believe. I wanna believe that we all will fight the good fight. A good fight. I wanna believe, believe, believe. I wanna believe that we all will fight the good fight. A good fight. That we all will fight the good fight. A good fight.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
how would the 217,000 people who are subscribed to your Instagram account right now describe it for anyone else in the world who doesn't know?
I think they would say she creates webcomics. They often discuss dating and different behaviors that we deal with in our romantic relationships.
How has this current epidemic that we're facing as a nation and pandemic as a world, how's that been reflected in the way that folks are interacting with you via your format?
So when all of this first started to go down and social distancing became a thing, I received a lot of screenshots of people kind of navigating dating during this time. A lot of people just weren't taking it as seriously as maybe it should have been taken. I received a lot of screenshots basically of people trying to hook up and meet up while social distancing was going on and the stay-at-home mandate was happening. And I started posting the screenshots and tagging dating apps like, hey, you guys should do something. This isn't cool. People are trying to meet up, because at that point, dating apps didn't have like any mechanisms in place to promote dating from a distance. So I started a petition to get them to take action. Had a few thousand signatures, and I actually had a phone call with Hinge where they kind of told me that it's super important to them. So I don't know if this had anything to do with my effort at all, but within about a week, like all of the apps started to kind of spread the message of social distancing and take it a lot more seriously, which was awesome.
We saw the governor saying, I'm shutting down gyms, theaters, and bars, but these online connections, social dating apps are big business, but they're also really self-regulated. So it took you to step up to say, hey, where's your message about social distancing?
Exactly. I think my stance was kind of like, all right, if every restaurant has to shut down, if every non-essential business has to shut down and not interacting with people, is this serious? I felt like dating apps, their very purpose is to kind of provide a medium where two people can meet. And I felt like they definitely had a responsibility to spread this message.
I'm going to ask you if there is an illustration on your account right now at Violet Claire that would sum things up that we could share with our audience who's watching. If you had to pick one or two of your cells, which would you send out into the world as symptomatic of where we are right now?
The first one that comes to mind is the comic that I have that reads, "Don't forget to wash your hands and block your ex." I'm hearing a lot of stories now about toxic people from our past coming back because we're all like bored, we're all lonely. Just because, we're at home and we have nothing else to do, we still should not entertain that. Like keep the germs and the toxicity, all of that, keep it away. So that's the first one. The second one is, I made it a few weeks back. It's a red flag. It's a giant red flag. And on it, it says, if they're trying to hook up during social distancing, that's a giant red flag, which it is, because